Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the second video of my Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim series featuring Adranok. This is going to be episodes 11 through 20, and my god, there are so many episodes. It is insane that we got this series done. Just to condense them into 10 episode chunks is a task in and of itself. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed episodes 1 through 10. Let me know what you thought in the comment section below. I also have a comment question of the video for you, which you obviously can answer at any point, considering this episode is going to be very long. But what is your favorite Elder Scrolls game, and bonus points if you tell me why? I've asked this in a different series, but not on this one, and I would love to get your opinions, considering, you know, if you're watching this, you're hopefully an Elder Scrolls fan, or if not, a budding Elder Scrolls fan. Mine would be Skyrim, ironically enough. You know, I just think it really took everything that the other games were building up with and kind of combined them into this very accessible, very replayable game. I mean, I've talked about this a lot, but yeah, it's Skyrim. It's the boring answer, but in my opinion, it is the best Elder Scrolls to date. All that being said, let me know in the comment section below what your favorite game is in the series and why for bonus points, and enjoy episodes 11 through 20. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome. Oh no, I did the old intro. Wow, the really old intro. Well, not really old, but old. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were doing the Forbidden Legend quest, one of my favorite side quests in the game. Long ago, the Archmage, Grohlvana, was murdered by his 3 sons who stole his amulet of power and divided it among themselves. The brothers were hunted down in secret and sealed in tombs across Skyrim. To reclaim the amulet, I will need to seek out their final resting places, and we are currently in Fellglow, and we are attempting to look for just that. There's a trapdoor that leads below. There's also a room to the left and a room to the right, as well as this thing right here. We activated that one the last time, though, and poison darts came out, so we want to hold off on that. I don't think we fully explored this left room, so let's go ahead and do that. We have some of these rotating pillars. Did we loot you, sir? We did not. All right, moving on. What do we have over here? A couple of soul gems. Was it a couple or was it just one? It was just one. Come on, Vana. Get back on it. Let's go. All right. So let's see. Are we going to have a solution? Yeah, I just realized I stepped on a pressure plate there. We're going to have a solution to this one. Probably not, but I think I know where the answer lies. Let's just explore this. Hey, don't shoot lightning at me. Fall off. There we go. Okay, we have a tomb over here, and we have a tomb over here, but nothing else. Feels like Draugr should be coming out of here, but maybe not. Maybe they already did. Haha, this does nothing now. Look. Get wrecked, soul gem. As if it had a mind and could understand what being wrecked means. Did we loot you? We did not. Alright, let's pull this one and see what we have on this side. I'm gonna go ahead and guess probably more Draugr. Hey, look at that, I was correct. Okay. Finally, our destruction increases. Oh, and we get a level up. Very nice. Oh, you're not dead yet. Sorry about that. There you go. Alright, I forget where we were at with the Magicka. We have these bonuses. I really wish that it told you where you're getting those bonuses from. I know you can tell if you look in your active effects and whatnot. But I'm saying I really wish it divided it in the bottom left there between how much base Magicka you actually have. So I guess I want to put 10 points into that regardless of our bonuses, okay? And I forget where we were at. I'm going to have to do that off camera, figure that out. But I know that we're still putting points into Magicka, so let's go ahead and do that. And can we put anything else in destruction? Doesn't look like it. And I still am not sure really what we're going to be doing after this. People have said that alteration is really fun, but we're going to start pumping points into these other magic trees once we get other spells. Because right now we really don't have a big spell repertoire. So until that happens, let's pump another point into lockpicking. If we can. Looks like we can't even do that. Alright, so what else would Adranok have? Not any of this stuff. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to either have to save this or maybe enchanting. Although, I really like having unique. That's the thing about me. My playstyle is I always wear unique items. I don't enchant my own stuff. Yes, I know it can be more powerful. I understand that. But that's not what I do. I just would rather have unique things on me, not you know, just Daedric armor enchanted with a super powerful OP spell. It's never about being incredibly OP for me. It's just about enjoying the game in the ways that I want to enjoy it. So I know this is boring, but we're going to save this point because I'm not sure what to do with it just yet. So, there we go. Okay. Now, let's loot these two. Thank you. Thank you. And same room here. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I knew where the solution was going to be. So, it's just the opposite room. So, we have hawk, whale, and snake. From the back to the front. Hawk, whale, and snake. Okay, this one's a snake. This one is a whale. And this one is a hawk. We are good to go. Let's go ahead and pull the main lever, which should hopefully open the trapdoor below. Down we go. I want to jump straight through the middle, but I also don't want to break my legs. So we'll go down carefully. A couple of frostbite spiders. Going to be no match for my arcane destruction. The walls just shook there for a second. I'm not sure what that was about. Can we go down here? Is there a little secret chest or something? This would be a perfect place for a chest. Although it looks like no such luck. Alrighty then. Moving on. We could loot the frostbite venom from these guys, but like I've said before, there's nothing that we can use it on. I just spotted a potion out of the corner of my eye. Okay, we have another puzzle room here, but yes, I was going to say, there's also a lot of coffins, or whatever you want to call them, sarcophagi, in this room. So that probably means we have a fight on our hands, and there's only one left. Sorry, buddy. I mean, look around you. Look what happened to everybody else. Do you really think this is going to turn out well for you? The answer is no. Man, this... I know I've said it 100 times already, but this spell is so freaking powerful. It really, really, really is. Alright, we know the deal here. Let's go into items, miscellaneous. Find that ivory claw. There you are. And what do we have? We have a hawk. A hawk and a dragon, I want to call that. Hawk, dragon. And that should be it. Is that a dragon? It looks, yes, it looks like a dragon. Fun fact, did you guys know that the dragons in Skyrim are actually like wyverns? I'm not sure if it's pronounced viverns. No, it's definitely wyvern, if we're using the American pronunciation. But yeah, they're wyverns. They're not, or wyverns. I'm not really sure, but they're not dragons because, like, their wings are attached to their arms. Dragons, like, their arms are detached from the wings, I believe. I'm not an expert in dragon. What's the word I'm looking for now? It starts with an A. Anatomy. There we go. But yeah, apparently that's the case. Okay. I will take you. It looks like we are in the final area. Oh, yes. We are definitely in the final area. So we're going to go ahead and get Highborn ready here, because something tells me we're going to need some increased magic or regeneration. Oh, what could be in that crypt? In all these crypts. Hello, gentlemen. Okay. Yeah, now I'm starting to see why everyone has said that mages are OP. But I still don't want to raise the difficulty, just because I feel like the standard Bethesda has set for the normal difficulty is this. It's adept. Let's regenerate some magicka. And if it's easy, it's easy. I just always usually stick with, you know, normal levels in my Let's Plays. Normal levels of difficulty. But I do recognize that this is pretty easy here. And we're only level 6. Okay, McRule Galderson. Time to pay for your crimes and die. Anybody else? Or is it going to be the, like, kill the head vampire and all the other ones die sort of deal? I guess that's what's going to happen here. Let's see what you got. Guldur Amulet Fragment increases your health by 30 points. The other one was your stamina. Was it no, it was magic because we found it in Starthal, obviously. We also have the Guldur Black Blade. Absorb 5 points of health. Pretty shitty enchantment, but nevertheless a unique weapon. We'll take that. And a Writ of Sealing. Be bound here, McRule, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against the realm and lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear be sealed by our ward. So the exact same writ that we saw before, just with a different name. And that's all she wrote. We can loot all of these Draugr, of course, but I don't want to waste you beautiful people's time. So I think we will just move on, as long as there's nothing else that we want to loot inside this place. Just a whole bunch of Draugr, it looks like, which means we'll just get a bunch of random gold and maybe some bone meal and blah, blah, blah. It's not that big of a deal. Give me that coin purse. Why put it right there? There's telekinesis in it. Yes, there is telekinesis. So I guess the only way to get that coin purse is if we have the telekinesis spell, which we do not, unfortunately. So we're going to have to miss out on that. I'm going to guess 23 gold. Okay. And, of course, I hear the faint shouting of a word wall. Let's use the ivory claw on this keyhole. Nice and snug fit there. And there was like a walkway up here, yeah, but I don't think that leads anywhere. So let's move on. And which word do we have here? I have no clue. Frost breath. That's actually a new one. Let's take a look at it, shall we? I bet you guys can't guess what it does. Your breath is winter, your thuum a blizzard. So we can pretty much use exactly what the dragons use against us. I've never really used that shout. Usually I just stick with Fusroda and also, well, I guess I should say Unrelenting Force. And also Soltaire. I like that one a lot, but that's a DLC shout. Okay, not much here. Let's search the master level chest, see what we got. Not much here either. Alright. I think that is gonna be it for Fellglow. Let's go through this door. Now we can still use that ivory claw on 3 little keyholes, although like I said, I think that doesn't accomplish anything. Can we just break through that? Oh, okay. Yeah, this doesn't happen too often where you can activate a sarcophagus lid. Wow. What was that? Oh, okay. Alright. So let's see. Where did we come from? We came from down here, right? Because we just passed that one guy's body. And this was the opening area. Alright, so let's use... Oh, wait, I might be wrong, actually. Yes, I think if you do remember to use this, you do get rewarded. Let's see. Let's see what's behind door number 1. Ah, it's a chest with an apprentice lock. Okay. Thank you. What do we have inside? Some arrows, some gold, and a potion of minor healing, all of which we will take, which is sort of nice. Let's see. There was another one on the table, right? Which should just open and close the gates in front of us, I believe. Yep. We'll just keep that open, I guess, just in case any explorer wants to come down here. We don't want to impede his progress, because after all, well, I guess Adronach would want to impede his progress. So yeah, let's close it. And where was the third one? So there's 1, there's 2, and I know there was a third ivory claw keyhole. Was it? Oh, it was out here, wasn't it? And that, of course, opens that. So let's close this behind us as well, as long as it does close that gate. Yes, indeed. And we are done with Fellglow. Back to Skyrim. Alright, but we are not done with this fairly lengthy quest. Find the Golder Amulet Fragment in German's Hall. Let's see where that one is. Right next to Iverstead. Back we go. Meridia despises undead in any form and is one of the few Daedric princes not considered to be wholly evil. But Vana, why is it called a prince if she's a woman? Meridia is a woman in this game. It's because the Daedric princes, again, lore is not my strong suit, but from what I understand, the Daedric princes can take on any form they so wish, but formally they are called princes always, not princesses. So, yeah, in fact, I'm trying to think. I know there are some in this game, or maybe just one that was male in Oblivion, but is female in this one. I'm trying to think. I'm almost 100% sure, but I can't remember right now which one it is. Sheogorath's still male. Namira is still female. Sanguine is still male. Malakath is still male. Clavicus Vile is still male. Let's see if we can go through all of them. Nocturne is still female. Meridia is female, as she was in Boethia, right? Boethia was a man, or was male in Oblivion. I forget, but she's female in this one. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Here's German's Hall, it looks like. Inside we go. Again, I'm like, Vana, why are you talking about lore, man? Stop. Stop. You know you don't know. You know you don't know 100%. Alright, hello, skeevers. Line up one by one. I'll be more than happy to kill all of you. Oh. Wow, that's like the first time that's ever happened. It played the execute animation, but it didn't actually execute anyone. Okay, we have a hole in the ground. But we also have a little path over here, maybe? No? Okay. Well, I guess there's only one way to move forward. Down we go. And of course there has to be water at the bottom to break our fall. Okay, we have a door to our right. How about over here, though? Yes, secret passage. There always is. Anytime there's a fairly lengthy place with water, you can be rest assured that there's going to be a pretty shitty chest at the end with only 23 gold and definitely not worth the chance of drowning to death. I guess drowning to death is a little redundant, yeah. Okay. Boom. Boom. That might give us another ability in destruction. I don't think so. I think the thresholds are like 25 and... it could be wrong, actually. Let's see. What do we have? Requires 60, requires 50. Yeah, we're not going to be putting points into destruction for a while. Okay, door to the right. And it is a depth lock. Usually, when you come across a random door in one of these dungeons, that usually means that it's just going to be a closet. It's exactly like Fallout, actually. It's just going to be a closet with a bunch of stuff that might be helpful to you. Why can I not open this? I had it, like, I was right there before. Come on, this is only Apprentice. What's going on here? Oh my god. Wow, this is the worst Apprentice lock in the history of Skyrim. Let's go. Thank you. Jeez. Or I could be wrong, I guess. It looks like... no, I was sort of right. It wasn't really just a closet, but it did just lead to a potion, and that's it. Okay, I want to burn all this stuff, but there's also not going to be anything. This is a trap chest, I just realized. Yep. Let's hop away from that. There's also a tile on the ground. Is that going to activate the same thing? Are you just never going to stop? Okay. What does this do? Nope. I was going to say it has to be something different. All right. Moving on. Look at that. They actually got trapped in the... oh, they disappeared. All right. Hello? I'm looking for a Jeremy? No, that's just the name of this place. Why am I in sneak? Hi there. Alright, any more? I see you on my map. There you are. Bye. That doesn't intimidate me, but nice try. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of these pillars here, but we also have a couple of hints here. Let's see. Hawk, whale, whale, snake. So this one should be hawk, right? Hawk. And this one should be whale, right? And then this one should be whale. And this one should be snake. I don't think this is correct, but we shall see, I guess. Let's remove this. Aw, that's a trap? Come on, no one's actually gonna take that stupid thing. That should lead to a treasure chest or something. Okay, let's see if that works. Oh, it does, okay. That one's kind of weird. Basically, you just have to pick the ones that are hugging the correct wall. Why do I keep going into sneak? Alright, hello, goodbye. And one more. Yeah, this is super easy, but at the same time, it's like, at least we're keeping the LP moving along at a nice, brisk pace, and we're not just getting stuck on some person for forever. Where? What am I being hit by? Oh, there you are. Oh, wait, no. I've got something more special for you. Take this. So satisfying. And a nice crunch to end him off. Gehrman's Epitaph. Lord Gehrman, Archmage of Windhelm, Lord Battlemage to King Harold. Magus, keep thy vigil eternal. Serve now in death as you did in life. By these seals our realm preserved from traitors 3 and their charm of strife. I'm going to go ahead and take that and desecrate this body. Also, Lord Gehrman's key. And what do you have, Lord Gehrman? Nothing? Wow. Wow, you're a battle mage, and this is all you have, or you're a famous battle mage. And also, by the way, he's a draugr. Like, I always thought that was kind of weird. He shouldn't be a draugr, right? Because he was celebrated, unless he served the dragons, but that doesn't really sound like that's what happened. Anyways, let's whirlwind sprint over here. We'll have to wait for this cooldown to wear off. I know the game doesn't want me to do this, so I just want to see what's over there. Obviously, we need to go through this door. Oh, wait, maybe not. Oh, we have the key. This guy just appeared. Hi. Bye. Hello. Okay, we have an arcane enchanter, which is a very good thing. Let's search this one. Doesn't have anything. Okay, we can go up there, but let's go see where this leads first and foremost. If I can time it right, let's go. Oh, so close. No. Damn it. One of the other priorities we should do is getting the full whirlwind sprint shot, because it does help you get around Skyrim a lot faster. I really do want to see what's over there, though, so we need to get, like... maybe we could just jump over there? No, it doesn't look like we can. Maybe from over here? I don't think the whirlwind sprint's going to take us far enough. Let's see, though. Oh, so close. If it just lets me... There we go. Wow! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow, that did a lot of things. What did we even step on something? I think we did. Is this thing just activate? Oh, is it a one-time thing? Okay, I'm just going to walk through. Remove this. Don't do that to me again. Oh, an expert level chest. All right. There we go. Come on. Very carefully. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, steel shield, iron mace of binding, nice. Scroll of bane of the undead, it's worth 500. Spell tome raise zombie, reanimate a weak dead body to fight for you for 60 seconds. Very nice. Staff of frostbite and a gold necklace. So, you guys know the deal. Time to test out this raise zombie spell. Okay, let's get back over here. And after we disenchant this stuff, we'll see the spell in action. You cannot use this while in combat. Alright, where are you? Someone over here. Are you like up there maybe? Come on, dude. Now I can't disenchant this stuff because you're just in a spot that you shouldn't be in. Okay, what do we have up here? We can see into a room. Seems like that's the only point of this specific area. Let's move on this way. Maybe if we go into sneak and now go back to the arcane enchanter. There we go. Okay, what do we have? We're not going to disenchant that because it's unique. Goodbye, Iron Mace of Binding. Goodbye, Novice Hood. Are we wearing these? I think we are, right? Okay. But we are not wearing these, yes, because we didn't want to wear the Necromancer stuff. Steel Boots of Dwindling Frost. Adios. Okay. This is weird. It doesn't have the sneak reticule, but we are in sneak. All right, let's get out of that. Oh, and then when I press sneak, it put us back into sneak, even though we were already in it. Okay, zombie, fight for me. Zombie. Okay, let's try dual wielding that maybe. Oh, reanimate a weak dead body to fight for you for 60 seconds. Okay, so it's not raised. Okay, so it's literally raised zombie. I thought it was going to spawn a zombie. All right, Skeever, fight for me now. Oh, one hit is all it takes. Oh wow, we actually got 2 points of conjuration for that. Nice. Okay. All right. Well, we'll go back to the more boring option. If it lets me. Come on. There we go. Fireball. Yeah. Thanks for waiting for me, Restless Draw Guy. I just need to restore my magic. You know how it goes, man. You know how it goes. So how was your day? You just doing joggers? Oh no, we didn't. We unequipped our Novice Hood by accident. Well, we disenchanted it, but okay. Let's put that back on. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I know the grind is crazy. Yeah. Just gotta, you know, roam these halls, and your pay is what? You know, just some bone meal, just some gold. It's all what you guys seem to have. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that, you know, and end your suffering. Thank you so much for being patient with me. Okay, let's take that skeever tail as well. Oh no, we can't even search the ash pile. All right, moving on. Conjuration is always cool. Conjuration is one of the things that I always use in Oblivion. I was like, wow, this is the coolest thing ever. I can actually conjure things. Go figure. Okay, why is that not raising the... Oh, there's 2 levers. Oh, sneaky Skyrim. But someone would have to be literally like right up to this thing to get hit by that. And why would they ever do that? Okay, and how about this one? Oh, hi guys. Just go ahead and preemptively... Oh, maybe not. There's like a hidden... Or like a wall. There we go. Okay. I'll give this guy an actual fighting chance. But not really, because I kill everybody in one hit. Oh, wow. Okay. And you can just kill yourself. That works. What's down here? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Is this just activating these axes? Looks like that's the case. Ow, got hit. It's all good, though. Needed a haircut anyways. Weak magic poison. Probably the worst potion in the entire game. And what do we have here? Well, probably a boss fight, if we're being honest. Oh, look at that. And who might you be? Sigdis Galderson. Nice to meet you. Okay, he disappears. And 3, well, 2 clones. Well, wait, they're not. Oh, they are clones. Okay. And that's the real one because he's taking a little bit of damage. So kind of a little puzzle here, but not really. Basically just fire at one and hope that it's the right one. I'm not even sure if there's any way to know which one's the correct one. Is there? They all have different helmets. Oh, I guess, yes, there is a way. You just have to fire at the guy with the Dragonborn helmet. Or the Iron helmet, I should say. And that is this one, right? Oh, no. Oh, it's the one on the left. Yes, you can tell them apart by their helmets. And that's it, right? Oh, you're still alive. Okay, restoration time. Are you still alive, or did we kill you? I guess we killed them. That was weird. They still fired something at me. Okay, another level up there. I still think we have like maybe 3 or 4 more points in Magicka. Again, I'll figure that out after I stop recording. And still nothing in Conjuration. So, okay, so I'll promise you guys that I'm going to hold these 2 points, but in between the next episode, I will figure out what I'm going to do with these 2. I know holding perk points is the most boring thing that I could possibly do. I understand. I'm sorry, but that's just what we have to do now. Okay, Guldur Amulet Fragment, again, increases your stamina. So if you're not getting the theme here, stamina, magicka, and health, all by 30 points. And we also get the Guldur Black Bow, absorb 10 points of magicka. A little bit better, I think. No, probably not, because why would you need magicka if you're firing a bow anyways, right? Okay, Silver Ingot and another Writ of Sealing. I think we all know what this one says. Be bound here, Cygnus, murderer, betrayer, condemned by your crimes against realm and lord. May your name and your deeds be forgotten forever, and the charm which you bear be sealed by our ward. And of course we will take it. All right. I don't think there's anything left in here. We were able to see through from that room, if you remember. So maybe we will be treated to a word wall. There was one in Sarthal, right? And there was also one in Falkenthur, which means there might be one in this place. I would assume there would be, actually. Yeah, so everybody cross your fingers. There's got to be a reward station, right? Word wall? Oh, I'm only seeing a chest. That's not good. Okay, we have an Orcish bow, some gold, petty soul gem, and a weak stamina poison. Nothing over here. We are taking the magic potions, I guess. And down here we have a whole bunch of pearls, which, weirdly enough, are alchemical ingredients, as you can see right here. So let's eat a pearl. Delicious. And let's eat a small pearl as well. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, moving on. There might be a word wall yet. Probably not, spoiler alert, but you never know. You never know. Well, now we know because we're back at the start. Dang, that's unfortunate. Notice that we still haven't completed this quest. We have 3 Guldur Amulet fragments, but not one specific overall Guldur Amulet. So let's see what we got. Reforge the Guldur Amulet. And where are we going to do that? Out in the middle of nowhere, somewhere close to Markarth, which means, yet again, we must climb in back and be off. Climbing back and you'll be off. For those that don't watch my Twitch streams, what's wrong with you? But also, someone created an account called Climbing Back, and like it said Climbing Back has followed you, and then someone, I'm assuming the same person, made another one like 5 minutes later, and it said, and we'll be off. It made me chuckle.
I can take you to any of the whole.
I know what you can do, Bjorlum. I need to go to Markarth, please.
Back and we'll be off.
Alright. Let's go.
Ever been to Markarth? Some say it was built by the dwarves. I don't believe a word of it, though.
Really? You don't believe a word of it? Have you actually been to Markarth? Because it's clearly got dwarven architecture. Very clearly, in fact. Okay, Markarth Stables discovered. I don't think we'll be able to craft the Guldur Amulet in this episode because we're getting pretty close to the end here. But we will make our way over there. We've got quite a journey ahead of us, actually. If we can go ahead and activate this one. Salvius Farm discovered. Very nice. Let's go ahead and fire a fireball into the sky because I want to. Well, 2, actually. It'd be really cool if, like, that animation converged into 1 the longer that it traveled. Like, there'd be a point where it just converged into 1 mega fireball. And then they could even add an addendum to the spell saying, like, if the spell travels a certain distance, it combines into... Ooh, this sounds like a good League of Legends skill, actually. If the projectile travels a certain distance, it combines into one and becomes more powerful. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Wow, that goat went flying. What was that? Oh. Oh my god! Well, what better way to end an episode of Let's Play Skyrim than to kill ourselves a dragon. I think this is going to be the first time we ever solo kill a dragon. But we're going to have to learn. I didn't see what it fired at me. Looks like it was frost because there's frost on the ground. Okay, do we have Highborn available to us? I do not think it's been... Oh, we do. All right, good. Cool beans. Where'd you go, dragon? There you are. Okay, let's get behind the rock for some cover. Not really any shouts that we can use. All we have is Unrelenting Force. Let's use this chance to heal ourselves. Get that restoration up. Always a nice thing to do. Okay, where'd you go, dragon? Fall to me, dragon! That's my favorite thing that the guards say. Okay, I can't see through all your bullshit, dragon. It's very lucky that we got a frost one because we would not be doing any damage with our... Oh boy, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I want to get hit on you before I switch to magic. Or before I switch to restoration. Yeah, we would not be able to do any damage to it, really, if it was a fire dragon. Okay, let's get behind this tree. Can't hit me. Thank you, tree. Yes, get staggered. Fall to me. And that's that. Let's go ahead and loot it before we absorb its soul. We're pretty close to our maximum carry weight here, but that's okay. Now give me that delicious soul. I crave it. Just indifferent and uncaring, Adranok absorbs the dragon soul. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this episode. We're going to end this one here. In the next one, we will complete this Guldur quest, and then we will move on to something else. And I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we collected all 3 fragments of the Guldur amulet, and now we need to reforge it. We also solo killed our first dragon, and the remains should be over there in the distance. I don't think you guys can see it, but you guys should have seen it. If not, I don't know why you're really watching this episode if you haven't seen the other one all the way through. But anyways, we need to go over here to some random cave, it looks like, and get our reward for this pretty lengthy side quest. Now we have one amulet fragment that increases our health by 30. No, 10. Is it 30? I think it's 30. 30 points. Guess I should make sure. Let's see what we got. Yeah, so we have one that increases our magicka by 30 points, one that increases our stamina by 30 points, and one that increases our health by 30 points. I wonder what happens when we reforge it. I wonder what reward we're going to get. Why did it say that I can enter? Look at this. This is so weird. The entrance is actually over there, but it's doing that little entrance thing right here. All right. Reach Water Rock. What do you have in store for me? Level 8. Arcane Master Adranok. Hello? I'm here to reforge the Guldur amulet. Hello? Anybody? I don't think Adranok would call out like that. No. In fact, he definitely would not. Come on, Vana. Get into the role-playing spirit. Okay. Adventurer. Lost Legends. This was the book that we read to start us off on this quest. Potion of Minor Healing. And even though this guy probably died valiantly, I'm going to go ahead and drag his body over the edge because I need to. Oh wait, there's quite a large amount of water, which means probably some hidden chests down here. There's one right there with an adept lock. One of the things people always give me shit for is my lockpicking skills. I mean, I've really taken time to think. Oh god, I just realized I said that I was going to realize what I was going to do with those perk points in between the last episode and this one, and I haven't done that. Damn it, I always do that. I say I'm going to do something, but I completely forget about it. It's not that I don't want to do it, or it's not that I don't do it. It's just that I forget about it. But like I said, it doesn't really matter that much because we still don't have any... I think we just breathed air there. Yeah, we definitely did. We just breathed some air underwater. Okay, I think that's the only chest action. And we just did it again. Yeah, it's like whenever we're colliding with this terrain, it's like having it's yeah, see, it keeps doing it. Okay, let's get out of here. I think that's going to be it. Oh wait, there's a skeleton as well. But yeah, what I was saying was, just like the last time I mentioned this, we don't really have any other spells. Let's take a look at what we have. So for alteration, we have Candlelight and Oak Flesh, both useless because Candlelight we don't need to see any better. At least I don't. I know it's probably coming out darker in the YouTube videos. And Oak Flesh, we haven't had any difficulties other than dragons, really, with taking damage. Illusion, Clairvoyance, we know where we're going. Fury, it's pretty cool, but still kind of useless. I'm going to need more stuff. I don't just want to cast Fury, because then I'm just going to switch back to Firebolt. There's not anything else I can do. Destruction, of course, we have Firebolt. Bound Sword and Raised Zombie, both cool, but yeah, so that we just don't have, once we get a bigger library of spells, don't worry, I will be putting those points into cooler stuff. I promise, you just have to have patience, that's it. Okay, here we have the Emerald Dragon Claw as well as an Ancient Edict. Let this place be forgotten forever. Let it be struck from the rolls of history. Let it never be spoken by any man or mer. Let its very name be lost to the ages. By the way, mer is referencing any of the elves. Dunmer, Falmer, Bosmer, Altmer, etc. Ye who enter here, know this place was sealed at great price. Honor those who perished here, turn back, and leave them to their rest. But that, of course, is something Adronach would simply not do. By the way, I love how the claw is like right there. You don't even have to do anything to get it. So anyone could literally come here and open this door, but it remains unopened. I guess we just do not have the brain of a 3-year-old. Okay, Emerald Dragon Claw, and we're going to have bear, whale, and snake. Bear. This should be whale, and this should be snake. By the way, one thing I noticed with these puzzle doors is that they never already have one correct ring in place, which really strikes me as odd, because if I was a game developer, I'd be like, alright, so the others didn't really have one correct one. Let's make this one have one correct one. But that's never the case. I don't even know if there's one like that in the entirety of Skyrim. By the way, though, this is one of the coolest gameplay mechanics I've ever seen. Like, I really like the different gemmed claws and this specific door and the puzzle, even though the puzzle is extremely easy to solve, and people have said that's because it's supposed to keep the Draugr inside, not people outside. Whoa, we've got multiple doors here. I forgot about this. This one is more ornate. Uh-oh, is it the same one here? No, it's definitely not. Wait a second. Oh, what claw is that? Oh, I guess, oh, we need to use all the claws. Makes sense. Okay, so that one is the ivory. How are we supposed to know it's the ivory? I guess it's the only other one that we got, right? So hawk, dragon. Oh, look at that. As soon as I said that, I was wrong. This one's already in the correct place. This one doesn't count, okay, because we already did something with the ivory claw. Hawk, dragon. Yeah, and my perfectionist OCD qualities are like going off the charts right now, because it's like, why didn't you give me 3 claws? There's 3 brothers. There should be 3 claws and 3 doors, but there's only 2, and that's like, ugh, why? Makes me sad. Moving on, though. See how ornate this quest is? I already used the word ornate. You see how just fleshed out and cool this quest is? It's really nice. Okay. Oh boy, what do we have here? Another big open chamber with tons of sarcophagi lying about. I wonder what could happen. Hi, hello? Activate amulet pedestal. This is very Indiana Jonesy as well. Hey guys, remember me? I killed you all. Remember that? You gonna do it again? I'll do the same thing. I'll kill you all again. As long as I get a reward, and as many times as it takes. Okay, so these guys do have different, you know, little gameplay mechanics. Let's take out the smaller Draugr first. I'm not sure if they just keep spawning, but if they do, I just realized, no, they can't. Okay, this would be an excellent time to use. Oh, Highborn is gone. Why is it gone? It should still be there, even if we can't use it, right? Oh, I guess not. Okay, well, that's a good way to know. But that also really sucks, because this would be the best use of Highborn so far. But we do have a bunch of magic potions, although, as you can see, it takes a lot. So what I was saying was, if these Draugr do non-stop respawn, that means that we can just increase our destruction over and over and over and over. Okay, but now we need to use some healing. Pretty sure if you're a mage, the restoration is increased. I'm not sure if I've mentioned this yet or not, but it feels like when I use healing on... Wait a second. We're using the inferior healing spell, aren't we? Heals the caster 10 points, heals the target. Oh, never mind. We can only use that on targets. Okay. I think a good game design would be having a way to restore your magicka, not just waiting around. Because your magicka restores much faster if you're not in combat, right? But how does that make sense? What if we're just standing here waiting? Unless you say, like, well, you're scared or your adrenaline is coursing through your veins, so you can't concentrate on your magicka restoring or something like that. But there needs to be a gameplay mechanic. I'm not sure what. Maybe if you find, like, a soul gem, you're able to, like, pull some magicka out of it. I'm not really sure, because those just have souls, so I'm not sure if that makes sense or not. But, like, we're just waiting here, and I don't think this is good gameplay design. We're waiting for our magicka to restore. Of course, we could have prepared... Why is this guy taking no damage? We could have prepared with potions, but still. Why are you taking no damage, McRule? I'm trying to remember which person you were. Yeah, it looks like we need to hit him once and then hit him again. So I guess what we can do is equip Unrelenting Force. Use the rest of our magicka potions. And also, Potion of Destruction would probably be good. Destruction spells are 20% stronger for 60 seconds. Let's use that as well. And then we'll get rid of his little barrier with that. Although it looks like it didn't. Okay, so yeah, McRule isn't really good for mages because you have to hit him constantly or else he gets that shield back, it looks like. Or maybe it's just gone for good. No. So maybe... Do we have a weapon? Guldur Blackblade. We could use his own... Or actually, we have the Staff of Uric Golderson. Yeah, let's use that. Yeah, there we go. I'm using the Staff of your father against you. Boom! Wait, is it the father? No, it's one of the sons, I think. Okay, so one has been defeated, and we've got 2 more to go. Yeah, maybe you're supposed to use this staff for this fight. Oh, we have this thing again. Oh my god, that's a lot of Sigdus Goldersons. Okay. Can we tell this time as well? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, they all have the same helmet this time. No, they have different helmets. Okay, it's this one over here, though. We'll look for the one with the, see, it's not that, oh, it was that one. I'm not really sure what's going on, if you can't tell. I guess we'll just get rid of them. Like so. Okay, and hold still, hold still. Damn it. The staff's pretty cool, but we're running out of juice. Yeah, stand still. Okay, and the staff is done. Let's switch back to our firebolts. I think it's better to just use one firebolt for the clones until we find the real one. Yeah, that's smarter. Boom, there you are. Yeah, this one's the most annoying one. Okay, where are you, you goddamn trickster? And that must mean... Does it mean? Or are you over there? Okay, I guess you're that one. Did we kill you? Appear back up there, please, and seem defeated. Thank you. Alright, the final one. Wait, what? Sigdus again? Didn't we just kill him? Why is he like that? What is going on right now? Are we fighting all of them? No. Yeah, the other one's gone. Are we fighting like 2 at once? I'm not really sure what's happening right now. And this really sucks because we're pretty low on magicka. Okay, let's use another staff. Let's see. Summons a familiar for 60 seconds wherever the caster is pointing. Can we dual wield staffs? Oh, we can. Wow, reanimate a weak dead body. That's not going to matter. Mage light isn't going to matter. Okay, dual wield staffs time. I've never done this before. All right, so familiar. And And what is it going to be? It's going to be a wolf, right? Yeah, okay. And this is Yuri. And he's resisting the frostbite. Alright, so you get shouted. Can we just keep summoning these? Or I'm pretty sure we only summon one at a time, right? Yeah, that sucks. Alright, well I guess we just need to wait for our magicka to regenerate. And in the meantime, we'll keep summoning these familiars. Which are doing a little bit. We'll take another. Looks like we can only summon one more. Come on, wolf. Or familiar, do your thing. Okay. Now let's, I was gonna say shout him, but can't. Resisted firebolt. Is this guy just 100% resistant to magic? Okay, so this is the guy that we fought with Tolfdir. So, yeah, he's like invincible. But how do we get rid of that invincibility? There is like a little guy over here that's like on the floor? I'm forgetting this part. Okay, so if we hit him, he just shrugs it off. But there's also a guy over here, but that's Sigdus, isn't it? Yeah, that's Sigdus. So what the hell are we supposed to do? There are some dead bodies on the ground. There's no way I'm gonna actually have to look this up. Okay. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the Staff of Zombies out. And is there anything else that we have? Maybe we just have to use the black bow. That's probably what's gonna have to happen. But let's reanimate a zombie real quick. Okay, now let's use the Galder Black Blade. See if that does damage. It does do damage. Alright, so I guess he's just resistant to magic. Because we tried frost, it didn't work. We tried fire, it didn't work. Okay, and it looks like he disappears as well. Come on, zombie. What are you doing? Alright, so now he's glowing again, which means we'll probably have to maybe use some magic against him. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the mechanic is with this guy. I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm just not getting it. It's really weird. Because we did kill him with magic the first time when we fought him with Tolfdir, but now it looks like he's resistant to all magic, so I'm not really sure. Oh wait, now he's not? Yeah, now he's not resistant to magic. I'm gonna have to look this up after I finish this episode and realize where the hell I went wrong. But nevertheless, that's all three of them defeated, I believe. Uh-oh. What is going on with Sigdus? Okay, that was a glitch or something. Because now they're all gone. Hello? Okay, I wasn't sure if we that was a lot of rambling and stupid things that I was saying. I'm fully aware of that, but that just threw me for a loop. It's not often that you get confused in Skyrim because normally it's just, hey, look, there's a waypoint. I need to go over here and do this. All right, it's that easy. But yeah, I do remember always getting confused with this last fight. Like, the other guys are easy, but that one guy, it's like, what is going on there? I don't really know. Maybe he just has different resistances at different points in the fight. You need to kill him with like magic and then weapons. I'm not really sure. But anyways, nevertheless, here is the Galder amulet, and it's worth a whopping 1,864 gold. And is that going to complete the quest? Indeed it is, and here we have Galder, who's just gonna have, oh wow, that's actually a lot of gold. 403 gold. I just saw gold, so I was like, alright, so it's just gonna be a small amount of gold. No, a whopping 403, so make sure to search Galder for that gold. Alright, I think we're already at full health. We are, but I just wanted to make sure. And let's take a look at our reward, shall we? Here we have the Galder amulet. Increases your health, magicka, and stamina by 30 points. I think this is the best amulet in the entire game because think about it. That's pretty much 9 levels right there, right? 30 points each, 10 points a level, so 90 points, or 9 levels, sorry. Let's equip that, and now we are significantly more powerful, I think. Alright, so that quest is over with, and also, this wall has been revealed. We have a pretty big coin purse there. And in the chest, Flawless Garnet, 133 gold. Lesser Soul Gem, we will take that. Clairvoyance, which we've already read. Amulet of Mar, restoration spells cost 10% less to cast. Amulet of Akatosh, magic regenerates 25% faster. Pretty good. Still not better than the Galdar Amulet, however. And Hide Boots of Major Stamina. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have completed the Forbidden Legend quest. And all of the locations revolving around it. And this is why Skyrim is just so incredibly good, because this is what you want out of a fantasy game. A lot of people say Skyrim has, you know, it's dialed back in terms of role-playing, and it's a little streamlined and modernized and easy, if we're all being honest. But at the same time, this is what you want in a fantasy game. You want to delve into a dungeon, you want to do a quest that's actually fun and not repetitive, and then be rewarded with a really good item, as well as a unique experience all the way through. And that's exactly what that quest is. And it's amazing. It's really well done. And I applaud Bethesda for it. Which means we are back onto the Mages Guild. I've been asked to find more information on the object found in Sarthal. Urag suggested that useful books may have been stolen from the Arcanium by Othorn, a former apprentice at the college. I thought it was Orthorn. Othorn. His last known location was Fellglow Keep. Find the stolen books. And Fellglow Keep is going to be right over here. To the Ritual Stone we go. Oh look, we have the most horrifying enemy in the entire game, a Hag Raven. Few creatures match the cunning of the Hag Raven. That was the full quote. You guys can trust me. Okay, is that going to be Fellglow Keep in the distance there? Look at that draw distance, wow. Now if only it showed everything in high resolution textures. It is popping up, that's unfortunate. Again, just because everybody gets confused about this and everybody seems to think that it's not the case. Not about the graphics, but about this second thing I'm going to say. Number one, we are playing on the absolute maximum settings for the vanilla game. You know, obviously this has no mods installed, like I said, but it does have the absolute highest settings for in every aspect, and also the high resolution texture packs, because they're official. They're not mods. They were official releases. Oh, hi there, Thalmor Justicars. Wow, are we enemies of the Thalmor? I don't think we are. I'm surprised they're actually attacking me right off the bat. I'm also surprised they're falling pretty easily here. Damn it. Okay, let's just dodge his stuff. Come on. I'm going to jump over this one. Ready? Whoop! Oh, it hit me. Okay. Well, take that! Okay, we need to really watch out here because we could definitely die. Oh, this magic regeneration. All right, I'm going to have to make sure to... oh, now he's using shocks to drain my magicka. I'm going to have to make sure to... Oh, geez. We're actually in a really bad situation here. Okay. We need to use the rest of... Oh, we only have one more. God damn it. Okay, let's use one of these just in case. Conjuration. Okay, we just need to outrun this guy, I guess. Wow. There's actually an enemy that is giving us a lot of trouble. Okay, now we just need to wait here. Unless we can use Highborn. No, we're still not able to. Okay, we just need to wait here and let our magic regenerate because we have no other potions. We don't have Highborn accessible. Oh my god! Get away from me, dude! Get out of sneak! Wow. I never would have thought that the most troublesome enemy in my entire Let's Play so far is going to be this Thalmor Justicar, just because he's using shock magic. Maybe we could sneak out of this? I don't think so, but... yeah, we'll just have to keep circling around him. And then before we go into Fellglow Keep, we're definitely going to wait 24 hours so that we can get our Highborn back. Now, it could be safer and use the healing spell, but I think we'll just go ahead and... oh, that one missed. Oh my god, come on now. What? Okay, we do have healing potions at least. Seem to be forgetting about that. Alright, one more should do it. No, he keeps healing himself. Thank God. Wow. Wow. Justicar execution order. Oh, I wanted to read that. Okay. We already have that enchantment. Thalmor stuff is cool looking, though. And we are a high elf. but we wouldn't get the 50% magic regeneration. So even though I really want to wear this stuff, well, we could wear this, I guess. Yeah, and we'll look a little bit cooler. And magic regeneration is a big problem right now. Let's just make sure that we do have 50% magic regeneration. I know that we do. Yeah, magic regenerates 50% faster. Although we could just enchant this. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, it's already enchanted, so we can't. All right, we're just going to take it anyways. I'm not really sure how enchanting works 100%. So we'll take that, and we'll see if we can put... No, because I know we need the enchantment perk for being able to put 2 enchantments onto 1 item. So we're not going to be able to do that. Also, the thing that I wanted to do was, because this guy gave me so much trouble, I need to desecrate his body. So bear with me for a second here. Let's just... Oh, you have a terrible hairstyle, too. Wow, I was almost killed by this guy. Alright, there's no water inside, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to give you a hardy toss down the mountainside. Okay, no, that wasn't the hardy toss. Hold on. Here's the hardy toss. And... Alright, that's not going to work out. So, next best thing. Alright, it's going to have to do, God damn it. Let's go up this way. Oh my god, that was tough. And that took like a lot of this episode. Wow. A lot of this episode. Alright, Fellglow Keep has been discovered, and there's guaranteed mages out here. Oh, look, a flame atronak. Wonderful. Alright. But if we kill the conjurer, that should take care of that. I think, anyways. It was already here. Someone didn't actually conjure it. Novice Ice Mage, just what I want to see. Okay, hello. Oh. Nope. Put that away, because we want to do this. Oh yeah, I forgot. Mages start getting really difficult once they actually start using wards. None of them have really been using wards just yet. And that will just cut our magic damage down to nothing. And it also, like, blocks shouts as well. Okay, let's use fire against the flame atron. Oh, wow, it doesn't do anything to it. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I guess we do need to put a destruction spell as a backup. I guess flames or sparks would be the next best thing. Alright. Yeah, it's about time for another magic upgrade. Another spell upgrade. Okay, that's cool. Lock me into the execution animation so I can't get out of the fiery explosion of the frost or fire atronak death. Alright, let's eat these frost salts. Delicious. Weakness to frost. Wonderful. And before we head into Fellglow Keep, the entrance is right over there. Let's number 1, equip healing. And number 2, search the outside for any chests. Not going to be in here. There was one mage. Ah, this one. We did not loot this one. Daedra Heart. Delicious. Okay, what do you have on this table? Frost Miriam. Some horse meat. And what is this? Fellglow Keep requires key. Alright. Anything else out here? Does not look like it. How about in this water? Gotta be a secret chest, right? Secret chest. Where are you? I know you're here somewhere. Gosh darn it. I keep saying the other word. I need to say gosh darn it instead for those of you that cringe every time Vana curses. I understand it. You're not used to it. I get it. Into the Fellglow Keep dungeons. Oh boy. Alright. Things are getting a little bit more difficult. They definitely are. Yeah, there's been a ramp in difficulty. Still manageable, of course. Let's take all of this scaly foliota. Ray Leota. Let's take all that scaly Ray Leota. And let's see what we have. Like I said, I will sneak when it's applicable. We don't want to just run in going, hey, I'm a mage, here's some fire. No, we want to be at least a little bit stealthy, even though it's not our, Gosh darn it, Skyrim. Why do you always minimize for no reason? Please do not close out. It's like, I know I've said this, and I've said this on stream a lot too, but it's only Skyrim that does this. I've never had an issue with any other Steam game, and my Steam library is pretty big. It's got a lot of games in there, and I've played a lot of games, and I've never had an issue like that. We can't shock water, right? This isn't Bioshock? I don't think so. No, definitely not. Oh man, we just activated a whole bunch of stuff. Was that smart? Probably not. But at least we can wait here. Don't you fire gross things at me. Dude! Come on. I've been doing so good with this firebolt accuracy. Okay, we've got a mage up here, it looks like. This is my least favorite type of dungeon, by the way. Everything went everywhere. By the way, not a good idea to do that in closed spaces like this, because you have a chance of knocking off books that are skill books and you don't realize that they are, and then you never find them. But there are multiple iterations of each book, so it's not like you'll never see the book again. Nothing? Nothing for me anywhere? Okay. Yeah, this is my least favorite type of dungeon, because even though, like I said, Skyrim does, like, handcraft each one. Oh, I wonder what this is gonna do. Oh, look, poison darts. These types of dungeons, this type of dungeon, I should say, all look the same. Like, they just all look like the same thing. Oh, look at that. No thanks. Hey, there's nothing happening over here. Nothing at all. Yeah, see, he warded there. Yeah, and he keeps warding. And when he's doing that, he takes no magic damage. So, once we get, you know, further into the game, they're going to start warding more often. And then we are going to be doing less. So don't worry, the difficulty will ramp up. What do we have in here? A whole bunch of cells with people inside. I think I know who they are. Can we talk to them? Hello?
Out of the way, meat.
Yeah, they're vampires, but it looks like they're not aggroing, so we will open these cages. Getting pretty low on lockpicks here, which I never like. Okay, are you gonna aggro? No? Oh, you're just gonna... Oh, that's right, I remember this. Okay, so we want to get them all out as soon as possible. Come on. There we go. And oh yeah, there's actually levers here, but we actually, you know, we want to get the lock picking experience, so we'll just open all of these. So yeah, if you do that, they'll all run out and start fighting the mages, which is really good, a really good thing to happen. And then we can take our time and explore these cells. There's not going to be anything inside. Wow, there's an absolute massacre happening outside. I wonder who wins. Looks like it's going to be the mages, because there were a lot more red blips than vampires, it looked like. Alright. Really don't like how low we're getting on lockpicks here, so I need to be more careful. Okay, looks like there's not going to be anything in any of these cells other than the vampires. Let's go ahead and help out a little bit if we can aim. I'm not sure if that one was friend or foe, but it's quite alright. The firmament, got some gold in there. Coin purse. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. Goodbye, vampires, even though I'll kill you later on in Dawnguard, probably. Or maybe not. I'm not sure what we're going to side with, or who we're going to side with Adrenok. Probably the vampires, actually. Thanks for watching. We're going to end this one here, like I said. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to another edition of Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. In the last episode, we entered Fellglow Keep. We are attempting to find Othorn, who has stolen a whole bunch of books from the College of Winterhold. Let's take a look at her quest, shall we? Hitting the books. I've been asked to find more information on the object. I think I've done that already. Found in Sarthal. Urag suggested that useful books may have been stolen from the Arcanium by Othorn, a former apprentice at the college. His last known location was Fellglow Keep, and that's exactly where we are right now. In the last episode, we opened all of these cells, which housed vampires. I think they were all women, so a troop of women vampires. Troop of female vampires, I should say. And they helped us out by killing a bunch of the mages in there. We also could have just used these levers, but hey, like I said, it's better to get those points into lockpicking. Alright, so we have not ventured past this threshold. Let's do it, shall we? Our quest marker is in this location, so we might not have to go through another door. As you can probably tell, these mages are doing some sort of experiments to these vampires. That's why they have them locked up. Let's see. There's a lot of blood. A lot of ugly, terribly rendered blood all over the place. Kind of looks like purple jam. Or like, yeah, like strawberry jam or something. Like really dark strawberry jam. Novice Ice Mage. Scaly Foliota. We'll eat that. Weakness to magic. Wonderful. How about you? Blue Butterfly Wing and Spell Tome Healing, which of course we know already. We've been using that spell quite a lot. Anything else? Okay, I need to back up a bit from my screen. It's too close and my field of view is way too close, for lack of a better varying word. Alright. Over here we have probably a vampire, I would assume. No? Oh, I guess these are just mages. Okay. A Khajiit whose tail is wagging. What the fuck? Excuse the F word, but like, that kind of threw me for a loop there a little bit. Why is his tail animating? That's really weird. I've never seen that before. Okay, Elf's Ear. Delicious. Glow Dust. Staff of Zombies. We've already got a Staff of Zombie. Yeah, I've noticed my cursing has gone up ever since I started streaming, because when I stream, I just sort of let loose, and whatever happens, happens. And now it's permeating into my Let's Plays, but I don't want it to do that. I don't want it to do that. Alright, so I'm going to try and keep a better cap on that. Anyways, let's see. I think that's going to be it for this room. Yeah, let's move on this way. And, wow, what was that? It, like, jolted me forward. Okay, it's doing it, yeah. It's like jolting me forward a bit when I equip the spells. Alright. Further into this dark, dank dungeon. Hello? Okay, I'm gonna assume that guy is a bad guy. Let's get a little bit closer, though, maybe.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, it's definitely a bad guy. Boom! From downtown. Not really, though. Head bashed into the wall, too. Very nice. Oh, shit. Okay, we got some wolves here, too. Oh, load! Load the fire! It wouldn't charge it for a second there. Caught me off guard a bit. Okay.
Don't leave me here.
So, you're Orthorn? Oh, there is an O there, yeah. Or there is an R there. The quest description is wrong.
Yes, yes. Did Archmage Arin send you? He sent you to rescue me, didn't he?
I'm just here for the books you took from the college.
What? The book? Oh. Oh, dear. I shouldn't have taken them. I know. It was stupid. I was stupid. It won't happen again. Help me get out of here, and I'll help you find them. Please.
Where are the books you stole?
I don't have them anymore. She took them. The caller. She's the one who put me in here. Please, let me out of here.
Why are you in this cage?
They threw me in here until they were ready to use me in one of their experiments. This wasn't supposed to happen. I thought they wanted my help, not to use me as a test subject.
Is there a key for this cage?
No, it's the levers in the center there. Just make sure you don't pull the wrong one. Please, hurry. I don't like being in here.
Now, we definitely don't need Orthorn's
Don't leave me
help.
here.
And as you can see, there is an R after the O there, but if we look at the description here, it just says... Oh, no, it does says Orthorn. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Never mind. Okay, so, yeah, we don't need to rescue him. We could find the books for ourselves. I just don't fully know what Adronach would do. It's not like he's evil. I guess true neutral would describe Adronach. He's only in it for himself. He doesn't really care about helping others. But would he just leave someone to die for no reason when he could just pull a lever? Probably not. Then again, we did kill that one pilgrim just because she insulted us. Not really sure yet. Maybe he just has a very quick temper. Maybe that's what's going on. Let's see what's in this wooden door. It leads further in, it looks like. Let's see. Anything over here? Just a soul gem. Okay, we can also go up. We didn't come from there, right? We came from over here. Okay, so how about this door? We have 11 lockpicks left, which means I need to be really... come on. Good! It's just like, it's so close. Okay, where? Come on, man. Adept is not even difficult. I don't know. My lockpicking has been off. I will say that. It's been off compared to just lock after lock. Okay, let's level up. All right. I think now. Oh, we have to pick one. Okay, let's put it into Magicka, I guess, and then we'll figure out how much Magicka points we put into before we level up again. And yeah, we're just gonna save this point as well until we get some spells, like I said. Okay. All right. Apprentice, which is easier than Adept, right? So I guess I just need to be really careful. I'm impulsive. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's just not. On one hand, it's yes, I'm not doing this well, but on the other hand, I feel like in recent times it's been giving me a lot of shit. These locks. Okay, Spell Tome Courage, I believe that's a new one. Target won't flee for 60 seconds and get some extra health and stamina. And Robes of Illusion is also new. So I'm not sure how we're gonna be able to use Courage since we need an ally to put that on. But I guess we'll try it anyways, so we'll put it in our left hand. Let's see, we have a coin purse, a salt pile, some thistle branch, and it looks like that's it. Okay. Now let's see. Let's go ahead and open these. I don't think the wrong lever is going to matter because we've already opened the cage with the wolves. Is there anything inside of here? Not even a skill book? Come on, Bethesda. What's the point?
Thank you, thank you. I promise I'll help. And then I'll go back to the college and I'll beg them to let me back in.
I don't want your help.
Ah, I see. Well, then I'll just stay behind you a little bit and follow along quietly. Oh, you've saved me. Thank you so much. Who knows what they'd have done to me if you hadn't come along. I promise I'll help you get out of here.
Now, where are the books?
Yes, of course. I said I'd tell you, didn't I? The caller will have them. She was most interested in one of the volumes. Although not interested enough to keep me from being locked up.
You should get yourself to safety.
Don't you need my help?
This will be easier without you getting in my way.
Well, I was only trying to help. Fine. I'll just save myself then. Thank you for letting me out of that cage.
Now, of course, we could have used courage. Let's try it real quick before we leave. Okay, there, we used it. Wow, that was super cool. All right, back to Firebolt. Okay, I believe there were 2 passages, although we didn't explore Orthorn's room, which has nothing. I don't even want to think about what's inside of that bucket in the corner there. Alright, so we can go through there, or we can go upstairs. Where is it telling me to go? Let's go upstairs first and see where that leads. Okay, we need a key, so cannot go through that door. 2 cows! Whoa, 2 cows and a hat, and they're both the same exact thing. Look at that. Wow, crazy. Alright, let's go this way. And I think we need to go back into sneak for now. I think I hear some muffling about. Can't tell if that's my own footsteps, though. There is a cool spell that muffles your footsteps. If, like, there is an option to be a sneaky mage, and that's cool. I'm just trying to avoid sneak completely, though, because all of my Let's Plays have been sneak playthroughs so far, pretty much.
Hey, what was that?
Nothing? Oh, come on now. I have at least a little bit of sneak. Okay, so these guys are using wards. Wow, we're already taking a lot of damage. Let's retreat a little bit. Jeez, I didn't think. Oh my god. Okay, hold on there. Is there a shock bolt? There's got to be, right? Because yeah, so we would be smart to use like sparks, but sparks is weak. But you know, we would be smart to. It would have been smarter to come equipped with a shock spell, since we're going to be dealing with a lot of mages here. Okay, but if this gosh darn wall wasn't getting in my way, we could just kill this guy, because I don't know what he's doing. He's contemplating the ground or his life or something, some combination between, we should have Highborn, right? No, I forgot to wait. Oh my god, okay, I think we need a backup weapon when our magic is just gone. And what would that be? Probably the Galder Black Blade. And we can charge it. Let's charge it with a Lesser Soul Gem. I believe that increases our enchanting, right, when we charge weapons. Okay, so we'll favorite that, and then we will equip it. And we'll just sort of use this as a backup weapon when we have nothing else to use. Oh my god. Wow, first death of the entire game. They bursted me from like half health. Okay, I don't remember where that puts me. Probably where we started the episode off, I would assume. Yep, I'll see you guys in a second. Alright guys, so I calculated it out, and apparently we have 110 extra points of magicka. We have 30 from our novice hood, we have 50 from being a high elf, just as a passive. High elves start with 50 more magicka. We have 30 from the Galder amulet, so I believe that's it, right? 50 plus 60 is 110, which means we have a base magicka of 160, meaning that we need to put 4 more points into the magicka to have put 10 points into it. So there we go. Now we only need 3 more. So 3 more points, and that was just the level up that I have gotten before, but then I died, so now we're going through this door again. And yeah, sneaking is really good because these guys, yeah, obviously we can get a sneak hit off. So we're gonna hold back over here and hope to kill one at least. As you can see in the distance there, they're training on something. They're firing spells at something, like sort of like the Skyrim edition of of a firing range. All right, let's go and try and kill that person. Oh man, it doesn't even do anything. They are fire mages, so maybe that's why. Now these guys use okay, we're gonna have to use sparks. These guys use wards as well, which is really bad for us. Okay, they're dealing a lot. Oh, where did you come from? Oh my. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to use this, and Potion of Resist Fire will help us out a bit. We'll have to kill the novice first, since he's the weakest. I see your sparks, and I raise you sparks. Alright. Frost Salts, delicious. We'll just take time from the battle to eat those. And our Magicka is wearing thin already. I am Master of the Arcane, not you. As you can tell by me having to run away from you. Okay, time to regenerate our magic again. So obviously this is becoming a problem. And it sucks because we have the stuff that, oh god, okay. Yeah, see, they start to use wards and then we can't even. Okay, so we're gonna have to kill this one first. Okay, good. And that means there's only one left, so we just need to avoid his spells. And regenerate our Magicka. And it sucks because we do have the 50% magic regeneration, plus a whole bunch of points into Magicka. And still, look at this. We're running out of Magicka so quickly. I guess we need to upgrade our robes and our hood. Alright, so let's dodge this again. We'll just sort of peek our heads out. Okay, alright, that's not gonna work. Alright, hold on. Let me zap you. Okay, we're just gonna have to do one more round of that. We have no more Magicka potions, right? Do we maybe have one? No. Okay. And they heal themselves, so maybe if we can just get a shout in, we can finish them off. There you go. Unlimited power! That's what someone said, Palpatine says. Okay, what do you have for me? Luda Mothwing, delicious. Staff of Frostbite. I guess we'll take another one, because we're gonna probably need some staves since our Magicka regeneration has been an issue. I guess we'll make that our priority after we get done with this particular quest. We'll go and find some better equipment, or it would have to be equipment, right? And our enchanting isn't that great, so I guess we'll just have to buy it outright. Although it's probably gonna be expensive, as we saw with the other, as we saw with Farengar's inventory over in Whiterun. That's his name, right? Okay, we have a vampire. Always want to take the time to loot vampires for their vampire dust. Okay, so this guy gets to use like an actual dead person, but this guy has to use a target dummy. Sucks for that guy. Oh wow, and you're still alive. Look at that.
Don't speak to me, meat.
Don't speak to you, meat. Well, I guess you can just spend an eternity in here then. Bye. Not like we can actually rescue her anyways. Yeah, I always thought this said garlic bread, and I was like, why do they call that garlic bread? And then I realized, oh, garlic braid at some point. Okay, let's go back into sneak. This looks like the boss fight room, I can already tell. Probably a good idea to save the game since it's actually getting difficult now. Oh, maybe not a boss fight room. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Something just popped out of a coffin. Maybe we can kill this person in one hit. Nope, but 2 hits. Gosh darn wards. Oh my god, you see they can just block all of it. It's really annoying. Wait, didn't we just kill this person, or is this a different necromancer? It's hard to tell with necromancers because they can just raise their dead non-stop. Okay, hello skeleton. Goodbye skeleton. Yeah, skeletons are gonna die to one hit, definitely. Yeah? Is that supposed to scare me, you bag of bones? Ow! That hurts, though. Bye-bye. Someone was saying to use the firebolt spell as sort of like a rapid-fire cannon. Like, we charge one with our right hand. See how much damage that does. Yeah, I guess that is more efficient. So, like, we charge one with our right hand, then we charge one with our left hand, and it's actually more mana efficient. I'm surprised. Because you would think they would make it so that, you know, it's equal efficiency. But I guess that's not the case. So we'll try that out at our nearest convenience. I don't think there's going to be anything in this room other than a whole bunch of skeletons, which are just going to have random gold and bone meal. So moving forward, what do we have on this tomb? There should have been something on that tomb, I think. Or this I don't know, pedestal. Yeah, that's the word. Spell tome raised zombie. I believe we already have that one, don't we? We shall see. Some of these zombie spells sound similar, but they're different. Yeah, we already have that one. Okay. Anything in this big one? No? Alright. Anything over here? Petty soul gem. There's a chest. Okay, we already know that spell as well. That's gonna be it. Alright, and into Fellglow Keep. Okay, we'll take the coin purse. Like I said, I really wish there was a way to figure out if soul gems actually had souls or not. Oh, should not have opened that out of sneak. Sounds like there's a lot of things in there. Are they attacking them, or are they only attacking me? We'll back up a little bit. Oh, they're familiar, so they're definitely attacking me. Okay, maybe... No. No. You saw nothing. I can, because I'm a mage too. You're not the only fire mage, yo. And these guys are quick too, as you'll notice. Like, I'm not doing any damage. Okay, now I did, but like, they're quick with those wards. You gotta really watch out. Ugh. Yeah, it's getting difficult. It's getting really... Oh, hello there. Okay, hold on. Need to recharge my magicka again. Alright, come on through here. Damn it, I prematurely shouted. It happens to a lot of guys. Don't give me shit for it. Alright, come on. Come on, magicka. Waiting for the magicka to recharge. Waiting for the magicka to recharge. Waiting for the magicka to recharge. How are they casting it? I guess maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I should be casting, but then it's just gonna make our magicka drain even faster. Maybe we just wait. You can't hold that ward forever. There we go. Okay, that's what we need to do. It's almost like video games require strategy at certain points. Okay, we'll eat one of those bleeding crowns and take another one. And we will take all these juniper berries. I remember this specific room as being a troublesome room. Have we already... Oh, no, it was not this room. Okay, never mind. The Doors of Oblivion. Now, that's going to be a conjuration book. Alright, looks like they were trying to summon something right here. Oh, the familiar, I guess. Yeah. Okay, how much longer do we have in this place? I really am itching to get out and get some upgrades here. Yeah, okay. I know the strat now, buddy. Just keep holding that ward as long as you can. Now die. Alright, that's all we need to do. I don't know why I haven't thought about it until now. We already know clairvoyance. See, I told you guys, once we start getting into the mage stuff, we'll start finding these books all over the place. Unfortunately, they're all books that we've already read, but still, you guys should see what I'm talking about. The wheat should be able... Yeah, we should just be taking any food items that we can just consume. Even though it doesn't heal you a lot, it's instant healing, so... should probably do that. Okay, door over here. And it requires a key, like everything else. Alright, hello? Anybody in... Oh, yes, we've got a wolf. Oh, but it doesn't see me.
Time to end this little game.
I agree. Wow, how did you not get hit? That was weird. Oh, snowberries, my favorite. Now let me take your body and drag you over. See you later. Okay, we have an arcane enchanter over there. Wonderful, because we definitely do have some stuff to arcane... Oh! One hit kill. Always nice. Oh, man, there's a lot of mages in here. And if my fire bolts could stop hitting the walls... don't you kill me! Boom! Oh! That was the kill of the Let's Play so far. Wow. Right through the uprights. Okay. Now you have nothing. Let's go over to that arcane enchanter. See if there's anything that we can do to improve our circumstances. I don't think so, but we will try. Okay, we've also got an alchemy lab. Wonderful. And some quicksilver ingots. I hesitate to take these because I know we're getting pretty close on our maximum carry weight. Alright. Ooh, and a... Oops, I was almost going to say the actual name. Oh, it's an unusual gem, which is going to give us a miscellaneous quest to bring the unusual gem to an appraiser. Have to remember to do that. And also some dragon's tongue and an apothecary's satchel. Okay, which is going to help us out with the alchemy. Let's use the arcane enchanter and see what we can do here. We'll disenchant first. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay, hooded Falmore robes. I'm surprised we can disenchant that. I thought we already did the destruction spells cost 12% less thing, but alright. We'll keep that one, and we will get rid of this one. Okay, now, let's see what we can do. It's not going to let me enchant anything. Oh, we can enchant our gloves and boots, however. See, this is the thing I don't understand with mages. Is it better to just have, like, some armor so you're increasing your light armor or heavy armor? Like, why wouldn't we be able to have, you know, the hood, the robes, but then have heavy or light armor, gloves, and boots? Because then you're getting light armor and heavy armor points, and you're leveling up faster, right? Plus, you're getting the perks with those specific things. So that's what I don't get about mages. I feel like that's just it, and we don't want to bother with this stuff that has no armor rating at all. But nevertheless, let's try and enchant this. I don't think we're going to be able to. We might be able to. We can do Fortify Magicka, okay, and Soul Gem. Well, it's better than nothing. It increases your Magicka by 3 points. Wow, that's pretty shitty. Yeah, we might as well just save it. Okay, and with the alchemy, someone was saying that it's actually better. Okay, first thing we need to do is go into our ingredients and try everything. Okay, Frost Miriam, garlic. Oh, I always thought garlic was food. It's actually an ingredient. Scalifoliota. Didn't we eat one of those? Must have been a different type of foliota. Okay, and some wheat. Oh, wheat's actually an ingredient too. I thought wheat was food. All right. Confusion. Okay, so someone was saying that when we go into the alchemy lab, it's actually better to create the potions with the highest value. I'm not seeing... So where's it telling me? Okay, there it is. So that's a value of 33. So if you create a potion with the highest value, you'll get the most towards your alchemy. Wait a second. You can combine 3... Oh my god, I never even knew this. You can combine 3 different things? I thought it was only 2. Deathbell, Nirnroot, and Blisterwort. Wow. Just goes to show that I've never really messed with alchemy at all. Okay, so well, now I don't know how we're going to do this. This makes things far more confusing. Alright, well, I guess I'll just do it my own way, and then... Okay, so this one was pretty... Okay, so that's 33, but then if we add another one, it's not increasing the value. So why are we adding a third ingredient? I don't understand the point of adding a third ingredient, but okay. Alright, so we'll just do it my way, which is the shitty way for now, just because I'm not exactly sure how this goes. Yeah, a lot of these potions are not valued at all, pretty much. They're not worth anything, I mean. Okay, well, we got 1 level up. Yeah, that's really confusing. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. The one skill I know nothing about is alchemy. I've never really bothered with it. The way that I've been doing it in this LP so far is the only thing that I ever do with it, and I never really max it or anything. Alright, can we go through this door? We sure can. Nope, it's barred from the other side. Never mind. So, this way we go. Yeah, when I equip this spell, it's like moving me forward a bit. I want to see that in third person. Yeah, there's like a little rush. It's weird. Okay. Oh, I remember this room. This room is really weird. Coin purse there. There's got to be something of worth in here. There's a potion of illusion. We are taking all the spell-related potions. Ah, there we go. A hypothetical treachery and destruction increased to 40, which should mean... No, maybe not. Requires 60. And we could do all this stuff. Oh! Can place runes 5 times farther away. I don't think we're going to be using rune stuff too much, but we do have this over here. Most destruction spells will stagger an opponent when dual cast. Okay. Finally. There we go. And I don't think there's anything else in this weird room. Alright. Let's see. We've got about 3.5 minutes left to go. I'd really like to end this quest in this episode, but I forget how long Fellglow Keep is. What do we have in here? We have a chest. Petty Soul Gem, Novice Robes of Conjuration, and Restoration. Very nice. I think we've already disenchanted one of those, but you never know. Okay, so we're not going to be able to use Firebolt on this guy. Fortunately for you, though, I have access to Shock, which does very little damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hello. Okay. Fellglow Keep Key, Gold, Snowberries, Spriggan Sap, Delicious, Swamp Fungal Pod, my favorite. Staff of Familiar, we already have. Okay, let's go through here. We could rest, but our health is going to regenerate by the time that we get to something bad anyways, most likely. Yeah, sleeping in this game is not like in Fallout, where it's pretty much a necessity. Okay, this should be opened with the Fellglow Keep Key. And we have a bunch of fancy schmancy... What is that? Oh, a spigot. Nice. Oh, look. A sweet roll. Delicious. And some Dragon's Tongue, some Jazz Bay Grapes. Oh, and also a Shrine of Julianos. Nice. Okay. Let's see what the Blessing of Julianos does, because I'm not sure. Blessing of Julianos. Increases your magicka by 25 points. Nice. That's definitely one that we want to have. Okay, and a depth chest here. All these damn lock chests. Come on. See? It just breaks. I know it has the strength from the last one, but still. Okay, very slow. 12 gold. Not even worth it. Give me that garlic. I see it. There we go. Frost Miriam. Flyamantia. Conjurer's Potion. There's got to be something in here. Come on now. Galarian the Mystic. Nope, not interested in reading at this point in time. Okay, well that was disappointing. Looks like we might be in the final chamber here. Yeah, in fact, it just auto-saved. I wonder why. Scroll of Ice Spike. Cool. Some health potions. Very nice. And another Scroll of Ice Spike. Alright, let's see what we've got. Fellglow Keep Ritual Chamber. Never mind, it's even further
So
in.
you're the one who barged into my home and laid waste to my projects. How nice to meet you.
I'm here for the books from the college.
So you're just one of Arin's lackeys. That's disappointing. You show real promise. You come here, kill my assistants, disrupt my work. You've annoyed me, so I don't think I'll be giving you anything.
I'm not going anywhere without these books.
Are you attempting to threaten me after I've been so hospitable? Well, then you won't be leaving here at all.
I disagree. First thing we're going to do, activate Highborn. Second thing we're going to do, activate Unrelenting Force. Third thing we're going to do, shout this bitch to death. Never mind, she has a ward, but that's okay. Boom! Oh, you bitch. Okay, there we go. Oh boy, what are you doing? Okay, okay, that's fine. Wait, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait all day. I'll just do this. You can't even hit me. Look, I've got 2 people firing at me. Okay, there we go. Boom. Little teleporting bitch. There we go. Wow, that was actually pretty easy. Oh, we still have got a Flame Atronach to deal with. Or do we? Nope. It's gone. Collar is dead. Fellglow Ritual Chamber Key. Weak Stamina Poison. Blue Mage Robes. Ooh. Wait, no. 50% is what we have already. But we'll take that anyways, and then we'll desecrate our corpse. Off you go. Alright, here we have Night of Tears. I'm not going to read these because we're already over time, but you guys can pause if you would like to read these books. That's one. I remember the last time I did this quest, I talked my way out of it. She just let me take the books. It was pretty nice, but I figured Atronach would not talk his way out of this. Especially with all these mages that want to kill him. Again, you guys can pause this if you would like to read them. I have read these before. Okay, and finally, the last king of the Aliads. Boom. 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 And that's 3 out of 3 books. Let's go through here. And we have a trap door in the ground, but we've also got a giant treasure room, it looks like, in the satchel. Not much. Potion of healing. What's in the bowl? Bone meal? I've already got enough bone meal. Master level chest here with banded iron shield of dwindling fire. some gold, petty soul gem, and a staff of flames. We're over encumbered, which means we're gonna have to open this chest. Ah! Damn it. I pressed the left trigger, thinking I was in oblivion. Okay, we're gonna have to... Why do we have that? Put that back. We're gonna put basically all of these staves inside, because none of these are unique, and they weigh quite a bit. Okay, we good to go? We're good to go. Into Fellglow Keep. Now, there were a lot of doors that we didn't open the last time. This was the one that was boarded, but there was some more. I think I'm going to end this episode here. In the next one, we might try to find those other doors. We might not. But either way, thanks for watching, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you guys next week for some more Let's Play Skyrim. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome to another episode of Let's Play Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, we completed Fellglow Keep. We found ourselves 3 books. We checked them out, as well as the Caller's Life. Consider that checked out. But also, we've gotten a key, and oh, hello there. And goodbye there. Wow, we did not open this door, that's for sure. Sorry to disturb your sleep, but you'll have a lot of sleep now. Alright, so yeah, there was a couple of books, or a couple of doors that we did not explore. We got a key, and there was like a couple of doors that we missed because it was locked. So I'm going to try and like find those and see if we missed anything important. I'm not sure if that's the case. It feels like most of the time when you enter a dungeon and pretty much do everything that you need to do inside of it, you're done. But in the case of Fellglow Keep, it seems like we've got some more stuff to do. So let me just take all of this stuff. And, yeah, so that's weird. Why didn't we explore that room? Usually I'm so thorough. And that leads to Skyrim. Where the hell did we come from? I'm going to go ahead and assume that there's nothing. There we go. Fellglow Keep Dungeons. Okay, unlocked with Fellglow Keep Key. Yeah, so I believe there's this one, and there's one more door. And I'm really not sure what these have, because we already have completed this area. We've killed the boss. We've gotten what we needed to get. Okay. Oh, so they both just... Okay, so they lead to... It's the same door, basically. We came up to this one, and it was locked, and then we moved forward, and I guess we looked at that one before. And... Okay, there we go. Everything has been tied up in terms of loose ends. I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm 99.2% sure that I'm correct. So anyways... this leads to Skyrim, which is kind of interesting. I don't remember... Oh, I know where this one leads. This one leads to that front entrance that was locked when we entered Fellglow Keep. The outside area. I don't know if I'm making any sense right now, but this is what I was talking about. Remember, this was locked, but now it's not. Alright, so we are done. Return the books, and to do that, we need to head back to the College of Winterhold and go visit our good friend, Urag Grohlvana, because there's no R, and I remember that, because I'm a good friend. Just kidding, this orc is a bastard. He's not really nice. Not nice at all. That's quite alright. You don't really have to be nice. Let's take these and drop these into this. Maybe when we come back out, they'll be magical. They'll have magical properties. You never know. That's false. You do know. Oh, look. The Eye of Magnus. Oh, shit. I just realized that's not known to us just yet that this is... Oh, okay. Well, there we go. It says activate the Eye of Magnus. So there we go. I didn't spoil anything. We would have just walked up to it, and we would have seen that it is indeed called the Eye of Magnus. But yes, it is back in the College of Winterhold. Very interesting indeed. I wonder how they got it there. How's it going, friend?
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine, understand?
Here are the books that went missing.
Well, well. And you seem to be in one piece. Thank you. I'll look these over and inform Mirabelle if I find anything relevant. Night of Tears, eh? I remember this one. Well, isn't that interesting? Did you read it yourself? If I recall it correctly, that has some interesting implications. You should mention that to Toldir. And here, I suppose you've earned these.
And I believe this is actually one of the best rewards you can get in Skyrim, because all of those, if I remember right, are going to be magic skill books. So that's pretty cool. Let's see if he's got anything else. Are there any special books you're looking for?
As a matter of fact, there are. Have you ever heard of Shalidor? Immensely powerful mage, back in the First Era. Had an understanding of magic few have ever matched. He holed himself up in Labyrinthian and devoted all his time to research and study, but more than you would imagine possible. Since then, his writings have been scattered all over Skyrim, but are little use to anyone who can't translate them. I'm one of the few who can. I've heard whispers of more of his work having turned up. If you can track it down, it may prove useful to all of us.
Okay, so we've started a quest called Shalidor's Insights. Now, I'm not really remembering this one. I think it's pretty much just a fetch quest. I guess it's not technically a miscellaneous quest, so we might do it. But it might also have no end, just like the Night Mother, whatever that one quest is, it never ends. You can just keep doing it over and over again. But I think this one actually does end. Okay. And is there any college business I can assist with?
If you're feeling adventurous, I'm always looking for someone to procure valuable books from some more dangerous locations.
I'm ready for some adventure.
Well, all right. Here. I scribbled down the last place I'd heard about. Check it out, but be careful.
Alright, I believe that one is just a straight up, yes, it's just a straight up miscellaneous quest. Okay, we've been given quite a lot of books. Let's go ahead and do some heavy reading. 2920 Hearthfire version 9 should be Conjuration. There we go, just gonna go ahead and drop, I really don't like dropping things in public areas. If there's like a little, actually there's some books on the floor here, we'll just drop them right here. Okay, boom. What else we have? What else do we have? I forgot to do there. Or are we? I'm not really sure. Anyways, catalog of weapon enchantments. This should be enchanting. Enchanting. Hello there. Drop that. Daughter of the Nibbin is going to be alteration? Yes, indeed. And we're probably going to get a level up here. There it is. Alright. What else do we have? Racial phylogeny, which should be restoration. Response to Bureau's speech, which is going to be destruction. And the Black Arts on Trial, which will be illusion. And it looks like that's going to be it. Let's go ahead and level up.
At least I don't leave my trash lying around.
So you're a librarian, but you call books trash? Wow, dude. Wow. Who needs to do Shalidor's Insights when we already get some pretty important insight into our librarian here? Doesn't even care about the books that he guards. Wow. Alright, let's go ahead and level up to level 10. I believe we're putting 3 more points into Magicka, so there we go. And if we cannot put a point into Destruction, which I don't believe that we can. Actually, Rune Traps, we will, I said in the last episode or the episode before that we probably won't use runes. That's false. We probably will use runes because as this Let's Play goes on, it's going to get more and more difficult. And I think we should be Bioshocking it up by setting traps for our people, but for our enemies. But we don't have any access to rune spells now, so I guess we'll just hold the point. And don't worry, we won't be holding these points for long because, as I said, our next priority after we finish this quest, we have finished the quest, is going to be increasing our standings in terms of spells and also equipment. Oh, wow, that actually hurts me. Wow, so wait, are you going to keep doing it? No, you're going to stop? Do it, good. I guess this would be a way to increase your light or heavy armor. We do have light armor, though, that helmet there. Why do we have that helmet on? Is that helmet enchanted? Why do we have that? What? Why do we have that on? Get out of here. Where's the novice hood? What is going on with the apparel in this game? I keep having things equipped that I don't want to have equipped. Okay, so yeah.
Can you possibly help Jazargo?
What's up, Jazargo?
You are new, yes? Have you mastered the expert level destruction spells yet?
Not yet, but I will.
Ah, this is good. But Jazargo will know them first. It is good to finally be around mages who may be able to keep up with Jazargo.
What did you need help with?
Jazargo has seen that Torfdir likes you. You must be very skilled with magic, yes? Jazargo is working hard, but cannot do it alone. Can you help with this?
Exactly what kind of help do you need?
Jazargo has worked hard on learning new spells, trying new things. This will make Jazargo stand out as a mage. But Jazargo works so hard, there is no time to test these new spells. If you help with the testing, this will make learning easier. Jazargo will give you scrolls. You will use them and report the results. This is a good plan, no? You tell Jazargo when you are ready.
Alright, I'll help you. Give me the scrolls.
You can resist, can you? Let's see. This one, I think. Jazargo has designed it to be an excellent flame cloak, with a twist. It is especially potent against the undead, and should burn them to a crisp in no time. Jazargo gives you plenty of these scrolls, so you try them and return when you can say whether they work.
Alright.
Jazargo awaits word of
Now let's talk to Tolfdir.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
You look like you could use a hand. What?
Well, yes. This is rather embarrassing, but it seems I've misplaced something. I can't find my alembic. I suppose I could use another one, but... well, it sounds silly, but mine has sentimental value. If you happen to see it, would you mind bringing it to me?
What was it you were missing? I hate when it does this. We already know, but this is the only dialogue option we can choose.
My alembic. I need it for some research and can't seem to find it.
What is happening?
Until next time.
They were like screaming like they were in a fight over here. Oh, I guess he actually hit, what's his name? Sergius, yeah. Okay.
It's always encouraging to see the younger generation.
Rag suggested I come see you.
Did he now? Does he have information about our wonderful discovery?
I found a certain book, Night of Tears.
Is that the one about something buried beneath Sarthal? Something that men and Mare fought over? I'll have to make a point of rereading it. I don't recall the details. I just can't seem to tear myself away. Whatever this is, its beauty is like nothing I've ever seen before. If you'd allow me to indulge myself for a moment, I thought I might make a few observations. I'm sure you've already noticed the marks. They're quite unlike anything we've seen before. Aliad, Gwema, Daedric, or even Farmer. None of them are a match. Quite curious indeed. Now, I'm not sure that you're quite as attuned as I am, given my extensive years of experience, but can you feel that? This marvelous object, it practically radiates magicka. Yet it's unlike anything I've felt before. Archmage Aaron is already hard at work, and hopefully we'll have more information soon.
I'm afraid I must leave you. It is urgent that I speak with your associate immediately.
This is most inappropriate. We're involved in serious research here.
Yes, I've no doubt of its gravity. This, however, is a matter that cannot wait.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never been interrupted like this before. The audacity. I suppose we'll continue this at some later time, when we can avoid interruptions.
I need you to come with me immediately. Let's go.
I don't understand what's going on.
Really? Well, allow me to clarify the situation. I'd like to know why there's someone claiming to be from the Psijic Order here in the college. More importantly, I'd like to know why he's asking for you specifically. So we're going to go have a little chat with him and find out exactly what it is he wants.
Aren't you just an advisor here?
Technically, that is true, but I still report to the Aldmeri Dominion, and I cannot ignore this situation. Don't worry. You can return to your petty squabbles and meaningless research as soon as this matter is resolved.
Wow, what a high elf after my own heart. I mean, no one likes Ankano, but let's be honest. The character that we are playing, Adranok, is sort of similar, although he doesn't really have that arrogant nature. I mean, he is arrogant, but not like...
Now, you are going to speak to this monk and find out why he is here. Now, you are going to speak to this monk and find out why he is here. And
okay, that was weird. And then he will be removed from college grounds. Yeah, he's not quite as just blatantly arrogant as Ankano is, but anyways.
Please do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. It is good to meet you in person.
What's going on? What happened to everyone?
I'd simply like to talk to you. I've given us a chance to speak privately, but I'm afraid I can't do this for long. We must be brief. The situation here at your college is of dire importance, and attempts to contact you, as we have previously, have failed. I believe it is due to the very source of our concern. This object, the Eye of Magnus, as your people have taken to calling it. The energy coming from it has prevented us from reaching you with the visions you have already seen. The longer it remains here, the more dangerous the situation becomes. And so I have come here personally to tell you it must be dealt with.
What does this have to do with me?
You set this chain of events in motion at Sarthal. You must understand the Psijic Order does not typically intervene directly in events. My presence here will be seen as an affront to some within the Order. As soon as we have finished, I will be leaving your college. I'm all too aware that my arrival has aroused suspicion, especially in Onkano, your Thalmor associate. Nevertheless, my Order will not act directly. You must take it upon yourself to do so.
Why should I trust you or your Order?
I presume you refer to Onkano's distaste for the Psijic Order. The Thalmor see our Order as a threat because we have power, and we will not allow them to control us. I assure you that we mean you no harm.
So what exactly is the problem?
As you may have learned, this object, the Eye, is immensely powerful. The world is not ready for it. If it remains here, it will be misused. Indeed, many in the Order believe it has already. Rather, something will happen soon, something that cannot be avoided.
What do you expect from me, then?
We believe that your efforts should be directed towards dealing with the aftermath, but we cannot predict what that will be. I fear I have already overstepped the bounds of my Order, but I will offer this. Seek out the augur of Dunlain here in your college. His perception may be more coherent than ours.
Where can I find this augur?
I am unsure. He is somewhere within the college. Surely one of your colleagues must know his location. I am sorry I cannot provide you with further help, but this conversation requires a great deal of effort on my part. Now, I'm afraid I must leave you. We will continue to watch over you and guide you as best we can. It is within you to succeed. Never forget that.
I'm sorry. Were you about to say something? I'm not sure what happened. A monk from the Psijic Order. Here after all these years, and then he just leaves. I hope we didn't offend him somehow.
What did the Psijic want?
Beyond asking for you, he never said. Very strange indeed.
Have you ever heard of the augur of Dunlain?
Has Tolfdir been telling stories again? I thought I made it quite clear that this was a subject inappropriate for conversation. Please, don't allow him to continue to discuss the subject.
Well,
now if you'll excuse
what is the
me.
meaning of this?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Don't play coy. You asked to see a specific member of the college. Here he is. Now what is it that you want?
There's been a misunderstanding. Clearly I should not be here. I shall simply take my leave.
What? What trickery is this? You're not going anywhere until I find out what you're up to.
I am not up to anything. I apologize if I have offended you in any way.
We will see about this.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented.
Alright, so we've met a Psijic monk in person named Quaranir, and he's got some pretty sick robes. Unfortunately, I don't believe you can find those anywhere in the game, which is kind of disappointing. I know in the Fallout games, you can usually find a copy of pretty much every unique set of clothes, but in Skyrim, that's not the case. There's actually a lot of things, not in just Skyrim, and also the Elder Scrolls, like Hieronymus Lex in Oblivion. You can never get his armor, I believe, right? I know you can get Imperial Dragon armor, but I don't think it's the same model. Whoa! Did you guys just see that? I believe someone just, like, flew out the front doors there. Alright, so we need to go talk to Tolfdir, who's over there, but I'd also like to buy... Actually, Yeah, Tolfdir sells things, so we should go see him first. But we also want to talk to the Destruction Mage. I forget what her name is. I think it's Feralda or something like that.
Always, the college will be here for you no matter what. We always look after our own.
Have you ever heard of the Augur of Dunlain?
Well now, there's a name I haven't heard in some time. My goodness, it's been years since I've spoken with him. I suppose he's still down in the Midden, but I haven't checked. Are you going to see him? Do tell him hello for me, won't you?
Where is the Midden?
Underneath the college. It's not the nicest place, so if you go down there, please do be careful.
Can you tell me more about the Augur of Dunlain?
Well, I suppose he wouldn't mind. It was all before my time, you understand. I've heard the stories, the same as anyone else. He was a brilliant student, an accomplished wizard, delved into magic in a way none had seen before. But I think he became too focused on just how much power he could acquire. That's what led to the accident.
The accident. Oh, we actually can't inquire about the accident. How disappointing. What do you have for sale, Tolfdir?
Take a look.
Okay, so I'm not sure if we're going to be buying anything from Tolfdir because the last time we were here, the stuff was pretty expensive. Staves are definitely a no. As far as apparel, though, we have an adept hood. Yeah, see, 1,600. I mean, that's just too much, and we're only increasing our magic by 20 points. Yeah, this stuff is way too expensive. Although that kind of would be good there, the 75% faster, and it's not like we're using this gold on anything else. Although I really do like to hoard my gold and find this stuff in the wild. So we'd get a 25% increase. We are having a problem with magic regeneration. Let's see. That's a significant increase in price for the bonus of alteration spells cost 15% less to cast. I don't think the 25% is going to warrant paying almost 2,000 gold. So we're going to hold off on that. Let's see what spells he has for sale. Oh, yeah, that's right. So even if you go to these guys when they're, you know, articulate in a certain area of magicka, they still don't really have, in a certain area of spells, they still don't have anything that's significant, like oak flesh and stone flesh. Wow. Wow, crazy. Yeah, so that's pretty disappointing. But maybe Feralda will have something better.
I have many important things on my mind. Your concerns are not among them.
The problem with the mages in the College of Winterhold is that they can be like anywhere at all times. I know certain people
heard from the Physic Order in so many years.
are in certain areas, but it's just one of those things that I've never really memorized. So there's 2 floors, and we're looking for Feralda, and sometimes they can be in these little corners here, and you won't see them, and you'll be looking for them, but you can't find them. The person that we're looking for is the person that tested us on the bridge, and I think she's actually usually on the bridge, but I just want to check this place and make sure she's not in here.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary.
You don't sell things, do you, Mirabelle?
If there are any problems, let me know. It's my job to keep things running smoothly.
Yeah, so we can inquire about where to learn new spells, but she'll just tell us pretty much each person has a specialty. All right, let's go out here and head to the bridge and see if we can't find Feralda, and also switch to our whirlwind sprint so we can get around a little faster. I think after we're done here, we'll also go and grab that Lady Stone or whatever it's called that gives you plus 15% to all skills. See? And she's not here. Oh, looks like we have a courier though.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
A letter from the Jarl. I'm not sure what this is relating to. Let's see. What would it be called? Letter from Jarl Siggeir of Falkreath. Adronach, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Siggeir, and I have the honor to be the Jarl of the proud and ancient city of Falkreath. The fame of your exploits across Skyrim has brought you to my attention. If you are interested in becoming a Thane of Falkreath Hold, I invite you to speak to me the next time you are in Falkreath. Aside from the honor that accrues to the title, my Thanes are entitled to a personal housecarl. I can also tell you privately that a choice parcel of land in Falkreath would be available for your purchase should your services prove useful to me. I look forward to meeting you in person. I remain Jarl Siggeir of Falkreath. And this is in reference to the Hearth Fire DLC, so we can buy a house. There are actually 3 houses in that DLC. But we're not concerned with that just now, especially because we do not have the gold. Let's see if we can find Feralda here. So this would be 5 a.m., 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She's not here at 10 a.m. I think she's just going to be permanently inside the walls of the College of Winterhold. I'm not even sure if she's even going to be able to sell us anything. She should sell destruction spells, but as we saw with Tolfdir, they don't really have a lot to offer, and we've already found like half of Tolfdir's spells anyways. So yes, unfortunately, Feralda is not here, which means we need to fast travel to the College of Winterhold, even though it's just a few feet in front of us. Okay, time to go on a scavenger hunt for someone. I've had to do this so many times in Skyrim. So she wasn't in the Hall of whatever that one is called. I always mix up the halls. Hall of Countenance? Countenance? She should be in here, I guess?
If there are any problems, let me know.
Why are you following me all over the place, Mirabelle? You're kind of freaking me out a little bit. Okay, Feralda, please be inside of here.
I care little for idle conversation, but perhaps you need help with conjuration magic.
Perhaps later, Gestor. But for now, we're focusing on destruction.
Does a fine job.
There you are,
I
Feralda.
can't wait to see who succeeds, Mirabelle. I've no doubt she'll be promoted to Archmage at some point.
Okay, actually, yeah. Is there any advice you can give about destruction spells?
Certainly. Destruction spells come in different forms, each useful for various purposes. Concentration spells can be cast immediately, though they're weaker. Good for a tight spot and less costly if you miss. You'll also need to decide whether to devote yourself to a single type of spell. Focusing solely on flame spells will make them more powerful, but you may find yourself at a disadvantage against foes immune to fire.
Actually, some good advice that I will take to heart. I'd like some training in destruction magic.
I can teach you, but I won't be held responsible for what you do with the knowledge.
Now, usually I never train just because, again, I like to hoard my gold and then use it on aesthetic things such as the houses. So it costs 460, and yeah, that's too much for me at this point. I do not want to train. What have you got for sale?
Spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Okay, weapons, Staff of Zombies, no thank you. Apparel, same stuff as Tolfdir, although Apprentice Robes of Destruction, 15% less to cast, and magic regenerates 75% faster. Honestly, we might not be able to find anything like this. I'm thinking about just using... Yeah, we're probably going to buy that in all actuality. Yeah, let's do it. That not only increases our base magic regeneration from 50% to 75%, but also increases our destruction spell, or reduces the destruction spell cost by 15%. I think that's pretty good. She's got 5 of them for sale. Jesus Christ. All right, let's go ahead and buy one. And let's see what spells that she has. Fire Rune. Cool. And it's only 275. We'll buy that. Chain Lightning. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we have Fire Bolt, right? But Fireball, fiery explosion for 50 points of damage in a 15-foot radius. Targets on fire take extra points of damage. So it's actually more damage than Firebolt. And it's an AoE effect. So this is all new to me. That's why I'm talking about this like I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is all new to me. I've just, used the spells that I found in the wild. Flame Cloak, pretty cool. Flames, Frost Cloak, Frost Rune, Frostbite, Ice Spike, Ice Storm. A freezing whirlwind that does 40 points of frost damage. Cool. Lightning Bolt, Lightning Cloak, Lightning Rune, and Sparks. We will focus on the fire for now, so we will definitely buy Fireball. Okay. And that's pretty much it. Then. So, already better than what I wanted, pretty much. Let's go ahead and equip that, or those robes, I should say. There we go. Very nice. And then let's go ahead and learn those spells. So we have Spell Tome Fireball, Spell Tome Fire Rune. And we'll go ahead and put one of those on one hand and the other one on the other, since they are both new. We'll put that there, and we will also favorite it. And we will put that there, and we will also favorite that. And then we will unfavorite Firebolt, because it's just inferior, right? But I have a feeling it's going to be far more efficient to use this than this. Yeah, wow. Fireball is like I don't know, 6 or 7 times more expensive to cast. Jeez. So we're going to definitely want to put that point into destruction, where it's going to be cheaper to cast adept level spells. Okay, I think that was it, but let's just make sure that healing is favorited, and it is. And the entrance to the midden is actually right over here. So before we end this episode, we have less than a minute left. Let's see if we can use one of these spells. We'll definitely be able to use Fire Rune. Oh, that's unfortunate. It looks the exact same as Fire Ball. Alright, let's use one of those. We're not actually going to be able to... we'll stick around until we find an enemy. But this is actually one of the places that I fully explore every time I come here. So, just want to head back and make sure that we're not missing anything. We are not so far. There's a path to the right. There's also a path to the left. And there's a path forward. Let's go to the right first. Okay, come on, Draugr. All I need is one little Draugr. Okay, so this leads to Skyrim. I'm not exactly sure where this leads. So let's just check that real quick. Actually, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, never mind. That's right. There are 2 entrances to the midden. And this is the second one. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and use these spells on the wall, and then we'll end this episode. So, Fire Rune. Oh, that's cool. It actually glows. Wait a second. Oh, so when our crosshairs are red, we can't use it. I see. But when they're normal, we can use it. So we can place it on the walls, like so. And if an enemy were to walk over to this, it would explode, dealing fire damage, of course. And now we have Fire Bowl. Why I keep mixing it up and calling it Fire Bolt, but it's actually Fireball. Nice! I can't wait to use that in the next episode. Thanks for watching this one, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we saw that the Eye of Magnus was returned to the College of Winterhold. I guess it wasn't returned since it was never there to begin with, right? And also, we increased our standings. I always say that, and I hate the way I phrase that. What I mean is, we upgraded ourselves and our apparel and our spells. So, as you can see here, we have some apprentice robes of destruction. I'm not sure if that's what they're called, but they decrease our destruction spell use by 15%, spell cost, and also increase our base mana regeneration by 75%. Pretty nice. And also, you can see I keep pressing the wrong buttons to change the POV since it's different for Fallout 4, and I've been interchangeably playing that with this game. And also we've gotten 2 new spells. One is Fire Rune, as you can see right there, and the other one is Fire Ball, which we will actually dual wield at this point in time. And it should be pretty damn powerful, but we will see when we reach a new enemy. So we've closed off the right, we have forward, and we have the left. Let's go to the left, because our quest marker is telling me to go to the right. Alright. Like I said in the last episode, this is one of the places that I fully explore every time I come here. You can see there's some sort of ritual circle here going on, and also an iron dagger of diminishing. Pretty sure we've already disenchanted that effect, but we will take it nevertheless. Okay, this place is very confusing. A lot of splitting paths. I should probably not use that spell right in front of me since it is an AoE explosion. You can see we can only use it one time, which is very unfortunate. Really unfortunate, considering we already have a lot of bonuses to our magicka and 75% regeneration. So that's really unfortunate that it takes that much out of our magicka to even use this spell, but oh well. I guess we'll try and alternate our hands like that one person was suggesting and see if that works, see how that works out. Okay, let's see. Nothing in this room. We can't burn it, right? No, why would we be able to? Alright, so if we see anybody ahead of us, we should be able to use these rune traps. Let's take these torch bugs. Delicacy. Yum. Delicious. Okay, and here we have one of the cooler parts of the midden, probably the coolest part, but also let's grab all of these torch bugs since they are alchemical ingredients. Here we have obviously something very interesting. There's a conjuration symbol in the middle here. There's also an offering box, a pull bar, and a pedestal. But on this table over here, we have a ruby, a couple of fire salts, and an Atronak Forge manual. Now, I forget how long this is. Okay, it's pretty long. But it's one of the more interesting reads, so I'll go ahead and read it. Nephew, I apologize that I cannot see you personally before you leave. The trip from Sadrith Moor is treacherous this season, or I would have visited upon hearing the news. The Nords have a fine college at Winterhold, and I am sure you will excel. You may know that I, too, attended there. I was quite the conjuration adept in my own day. I am sending you my notes on something called the Atronach Forge, a bit of a project of mine while at Winterhold. Mention nothing to the faculty, but ask your fellow pupils about a place called the Midden. You will find the forge there. I fear a number of my notes are missing, scattered and lost in my travels around Skyrim. Perhaps you may stumble across these in your own adventures. The Atronach Forge offers few clues as to who built it, and even fewer as to how to unlock its full potential. Only through blind experimentation and a few singed eyebrows have I been able to understand its function. The forge is mostly a large die. Okay, here we have another word that I was never sure how to pronounce. Dais? Die? I think it's just die? Not too sure. Almost crude of make, but emblazoned with the traditional Daedric conjuration rune. An offering box is attached, as well as a prominent lever. The dais also features a large setting which seems to receive some large spherical object. I have had no luck determining what this missing object may be, however, or what effect it may have on the efficiency of the forge. The forge is activated by placing certain items into the offering box and then pulling the lever. The forge consumes the items and conjures something upon the dice. The conjuration can be predicted reliably if the appropriate items are left in the box, but many combinations either have no effect or catastrophic reactions. Once I conjured a wild goat. Well, most of the goat at least. Experimenting wildly with the forge is dangerous. I've recorded such recipes as I have discovered on the following pages. The simplest yet perhaps most hazardous stable recipe is that for a summoned Atronach. The conjured brutes will attack the first thing they see, however. Be ready for a battle if you have reason to use these recipes. Flame Atronach, fire salts plus ruby. Frost Atronach, frost salts plus sapphire. Gosh darn it, why can I not read? Storm Atronach, void salts plus amethyst. So we will take that. And as you can probably tell, they want you to use the fire salts and ruby to conjure an Atronach, which we will do right now, even though it sounds like it's going to attack us as soon as it spawns, which I never really understood the point of. I guess we could like aggro things over to this direction and then have them fight it out, but that's no fun. So we will go ahead and put that stuff into the offering box. We have a ruby somewhere. There you are. Store that. And in ingredients, we have some fire salts. Okay, and then if we press the pull bar, if we pull the pull bar, I should say, out comes a flame Atronach. Unfortunately, our weapon of choice is fire, so we'll have to switch to sparks and spark this thing to death. So it is a way to increase your spells, or just increase your abilities overall. You can summon these things and then use your abilities on them and increase the levels. However, there's a much better target for that, and that is Shadowmare, since it cannot die and it will never aggro onto you. But I'm not really sure what the point of this thing is other than that, other than to increase your spell levels, or skill levels, I should say. But also there's something that you can put here, as was referenced in the Atronach Forging manual. You lack the required item. And I'm pretty sure I have done this before, but I don't remember what goes there. So maybe we'll find it on our journey, but I guess it will increase the power of the conjuration, or conjured entities. Not really sure, but like I said, I have done it before. I just don't remember for some reason. Okay, more the midden. Let's see. Salt pile, nothing in this room. There's a lot of things to be found in the midden, and we don't want to miss anything. So this should kill... Yeah, if this doesn't kill this guy in one hit, I cannot even call myself a mage anymore. There we go. Alright, I believe there's actually one place that we have not explored in the midden just yet, or at least in this room. We can go through that door, of course, but I think we want to head back for now, just because, like I said, I want to explore every single thing that we can find. And if we head back up here, grab that torchbug thorax. There was a path. Okay, so where did we come from? We came from here. So what am I talking about? It was this. We did not head over here to the right. Yes, there's a bloody chair and a bed, and that's it. Well, that's incredibly disappointing. Alright, let's head back to the starting area then, and let's head through the middle. We killed the Draugr right below us, which means the only place that we have not explored just yet is through this door, which will lead further in to the midden dark. Okay, we have an interesting mural on the wall over here. I always notice that when I come in through here, which is why I mentioned it. Let's see, we have a large chasm and also a chest over here. Okay, now I know one path leads back to the top, so I think we'll head down here. I think it's the path to the left, or actually, no, the path to the left leads outside. Yeah, so let's head out here real quick because there might be something of worth. Is there? No, I don't think there is. So if we were to drop down there, it would just lead us outside. And then it would lead us to basically the bottom of Winterhold, since Winterhold is pretty much on a mountain. Okay, we have a frostbite spider. Or we did. Luckily, this is AoE, so did not stand a chance. Alright, we have another one. Should die to one hit, right? We don't even have to dual cast that. Wow, this is... I thought the last one was powerful, and I didn't even know this spell existed, to be honest. Okay, we still have that upper area to explore, remember? But we are down here for now. Okay. I don't think there's anything actually in any of these halls. Everything that we want to explore, we'll definitely know that it's something interesting. Oh no, do you really have to cast this constantly to get rid of all this stuff? I was thinking it might just get rid of all of it in one hit, since this is such a powerful spell. Oh, that's an oversight, I think. Nevertheless, they're all dead. If spiderwebs can die, which of course they cannot. Alright, let's go up through here. And here is the second thing of note. We have, obviously, a very weird gauntlet in the middle of like some sort of circle here, and I hear something moving. It's actually a skeleton, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. And it has the Daedric rune right in the middle there. We can activate the relic ring finger, and actually each one is its own thing, as you can see here. Relic ring finger, and then we have relic index finger. But it looks like nothing happens when we do activate it, so there should be something. We have investigator's key and the midden incident report. We'll see how long this is. This one might be really... Oh, no, it's not long at all. The missing students were found in the midden this morning, dead as expected. None of us bothered keeping a detect life charm for the search at this point. The bodies were found together, each suffering the same deformities, peeled and bubbling skin on the arms and face. Conjurer's burn, as it's commonly referred to around the college. There's little doubt that they were attempting a summoning ritual well beyond their capabilities. The relic nearby put any doubt in this theory to rest. I admit that I've never seen one like it, a large segmented sculpture of a gauntlet, the Daedric sigil. Blank, emblazoned upon the palm. Attempts to move it were in vain. I must show it to the Archmage, or I must show it to Archmage, Sedolf, during his upcoming visit. Perhaps he will know more. While we couldn't move the relic, I was able to pry 4 rings from it. I'm sure there's a connection between them and the ritual the students were attempting. I'll store these in the Arcanium until we can consult with the Conjuration Master to learn more. Looks like we need to head to the Arcanium to find out what's going on with this weird thing in the middle. And yes, I have done this as well. We have another door over here. Anything in this little... Ooh, yes, there is something. Bunch of alchemical ingredients. We can grab that, Come on, give me the ice wraith teeth. No, no, no. Okay, that works. Sure. It looks like that's it. Nowhere left to go, except through the door. And obviously there's going to be something right behind it, because I can hear it. There you are. Oh, I thought that was going to be a double kill. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, super powerful spell, and this one actually feels powerful. The last one was powerful, but it didn't actually create a huge fiery explosion. Okay, just a whole bunch of skeletons down here. I'm not going to bother trying to loot them. De Rerum Durenus, which is going to be a skill book. I'm going to assume alchemy since it's on an alchemy lab. Yes, indeed. Anytime we find an alchemy lab, I'll just use that as an opportunity to make some potions. So let's see. Creep cluster. And torchbug thorax. And white cap. Alright, let's see what we can make here. So I will be combining 2 ingredients, and we'll see, and we'll just do the one that costs the most. So that's 84. That's 84 as well. Okay, this is going to be extremely confusing. I hate how this is done. Alright, boom, boom. We'll make that. And that's 53. Yeah, this is just so convoluted trying to figure out... Okay, that's 75. That's 146. I don't think anything's going to beat that, so we'll make that. 60, and then you have to deselect them. That's the annoying part that I am referencing. Okay, 75, pretty good. If it's like over 75, we'll just make it. See, 17. We definitely don't want to do that. We want to use those ingredients for something else. 17, nope. Oh, wait. Is it actually like the more valuable potions are at the top? Does not look like it. Or maybe. I'm not really sure, but let's start from the top again because I know they are actually more valuable. Okay. Boom, boom. And then we will just spam all of these. Okay, and sometimes you have to go back and see if you can make anything else because you've discovered new effects, but that is it. And we won't actually be using any of those potions. We're going to actually just drop them, but... Oh, well. Alright, let's see. Where are we now? We can go to the right or to the left. This leads back to the entrance. And we've already explored both of those paths, which means... the only way for us to go now is through this door. And yet again, we have a split. Or actually, no, we don't.
Your perseverance will only lead to disappointments. Still, you persist. Very well. You may enter.
So you're the augur of Dunlain?
I am that which you have been seeking. Your efforts are in vain. It has already begun. But those who have sent you have not told you what they seek, what you seek.
And what is it I'm seeking?
You seek that which all who wield magic seek. Knowledge. You shall find this. Knowledge will corrupt. It will destroy. It will consume. You seek meaning, shelter in knowledge. You will not find it. The Thalmor sought the same thing, and it shall lead to his end, as it has so many others.
I'm not the first to come see you?
No, though you may be the last. The one who calls himself Ankano has sought my knowledge as well, through very different questions. Your path differs from most. You are being guided, pushed towards something. It is a good path, one untraveled by many. It is a path that can save your college. I will tell you what you need to know to follow it further.
What do I need?
You, and those aiding you, wish to know more about the Eye of Magnus. You wish to avoid the disaster of which you are not yet aware. To see through Magnus's eye without being blinded, you require his staff. Events now spiral quickly towards the inevitable center, so you must act with haste. Take this knowledge to your archmage.
And the augur has dissipated. For good? The world may never know. We need to report back to the Archmage Savos Aren. And to do that, I think we want to take the shortcut. See, a fool would go back through there and through that door. But no! That's not what we want to do. Not at all. We want to head out through here. Because then we can simply fast travel since we're technically in Skyrim. Okay, let's drop down here, make sure that there's nothing. I wanted to show you guys this because it's kind of cool. There's a secret entrance in the back. You can't actually get to the midden, though, once you drop down. But yeah, this is one of the cool... I haven't talked about this. This is one of the coolest areas of Skyrim, in my opinion. Just all of these glacial structures and, you know, it's like the tundra. It's just really, 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 really cool. And you don't explore it too often. There's a couple of places you have to go for the main story. Maybe just one place. But there are some locations, as you can see. There's one, like, right in the distance there. We've got that Nordic architecture in the distance. But that is for another time. Let's head back to the College of Winterhold and speak to the Archmage, who should be in the Hall of the Elements. Or no, that's where his study is. So, yeah. Actually, he is in the Hall of the Elements.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented.
I have important information for you.
Really? And what might that be?
We need to find the Staff of Magnus.
I'm sorry, what? Well, I'd certainly love to have such a powerful staff, but I'm not really sure that any of us need it.
It's connected to the orb that we found.
And how do you know of this?
I spoke with the augur of Dunlain.
Did you really? And he specifically mentioned the Staff of Magnus? I'm impressed with your initiative. Of course, someone will need to follow up on this.
You mean me, don't you?
I certainly do. Since you went so far as to seek out the augur for advice, I thought you'd be more enthusiastic. Something as specific and ancient as the Staff of Magnus. I'm not sure we'd ever find something like that. I seem to recall Mirabelle mentioning the staff somewhat recently. Why don't you see if she can tell you anything? I'm quite pleased with your progress, you know. You've certainly proven yourself to be more than a mere apprentice. Well done. This circlet once proved invaluable to me. I hope it can be of use to you now.
Mage's circlet added, completed, good intentions. Let's take a look at that circlet, shall we? Increases your magicka by 40 points. That is better than our novice hood, although it looks worse, I think anyways. Let's take a look at ourselves. Ah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, wow. I think I did an A+ job on the design of Adranok. Not that you can really mess it up too much in Skyrim. Everybody looks handsome if you do it right. But, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. So, we're doing Revealing the Unseen, and we need to speak with Mirabelle Ervine. I kind of don't like how they do this, you know? I feel like they could have just streamlined this and have Savos tell you everything that we needed to know. But no, we need to go talk to another person, just like we did with Tolfdir. Like, doesn't the Archmage know anything? Okay, looks like Mirabelle is upstairs. Hello.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary.
Do you know anything about the Staff of Magnus?
Well, now that's an odd question. Why in the world would you be asking?
It may be connected to the Eye of Magnus.
The Eye of Magnus? I can appreciate that this thing, this orb, it's very impressive. Very unique and definitely worth studying. But let's not jump to any conclusions or assign it importance beyond what we're certain of.
The augur referred to it as the Eye of Magnus, not me.
The augur. Just what have you gotten yourself involved in? Whatever is going on, whatever you're up to, be very careful.
Sorry, so the Staff of Magnus?
Well, it's said to be very powerful. Has the capacity to store an incredible amount of magical power, as the story goes. But it's more myth than anything at this point. I've no doubt that it actually exists, but no one has seen it in, what, decades? Longer? I'm not sure. The only time I've heard it mentioned was when those Synod characters showed up some months ago looking for it.
Who are the Synod?
Mages based out of Cyrodiil. They fancy themselves the imperial authority on magic these last few hundred years. My understanding is that all they really do is make noise in an attempt to curry favor from the Emperor. Lots of politics, little magic. I was quite surprised to find them on our doorstep. They seemed amiable enough, but their line of questioning made me uneasy. It became clear they're trying to hoard powerful artifacts, looking to consolidate power.
So no one knows the staff's location?
No one here does. The Synod seemed convinced it was somewhere in Skyrim. They inquired about the ruins of Mzulft, but that's all I remember. It sounded like they were heading there, though they were rather secretive about why. I suppose if you're intent on looking for the staff, there's a chance they might be in Mzulft yet. Just don't expect them to be cooperative.
What else can you tell me about the staff of Magnus?
I'm not really sure. Made and used by Magnus himself, if you believe those sorts of things. I believe I've heard it said that it's the only thing that could adequately contain his power. The sort of embellishment wizards of ancient times loved to make.
All right.
Even with the college's laid back,
Down we go.
there are still some...
Looks like we need to head to a dwarven ruin called Mzulft.
There
I
are
think
some-
this is actually going to be the first dwarven ruin we explore. One of the cooler location types in Skyrim, looks like the closest that we can get to is Kynesgrove. I really like the design of the dwarven dungeons, a lot better than I did in Morrowind, and 100 times better than I did in Oblivion. I know there were no dwarven ruins, but the Ayleid ruins were god-awful, horrible, horrible abominations, things that I absolutely hated exploring, because literally every single one, and this was a problem with every location in Oblivion pretty much, was the same thing. We have a giant here. I wonder if we could kill it. Let's save the game and see if we can kill ourselves a giant. I'm not sure if we're powerful enough yet, but we should be able to, maybe. Yeah, that does far less than I would like it to, which is unfortunate. Can we dual cast a fire rune? And does that make it more powerful? Let's see what happens. Is he dumb enough to walk over it? Yes, right over here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that does nothing. Okay, I want to try dual casting this, but our magic is still regenerating so incredibly slow. Get away from me, please. Let's see if Unrelenting Force can do anything. Oh, it actually does. I didn't realize Unrelenting Force actually pushes giants to the ground. Okay, come on. Yeah, our magic was regenerating at a nice pace in the midden, but I just realized now that's because we were not in combat. And now that we are in combat, this thing is taking forever. Okay, that's a dual-casted rune trap. That does a nice chunk of damage, and now he's on fire, so it would be great if we could use Fireball, but unfortunately we don't have enough magic regeneration. Jeez. Can't even use one spell. There's also a dragon in the distance there. Usually in a playthrough, there is a time where I actively hunt dragons. If I see one, I will go grab it. And usually it's in the early game. However, with the issues that we're having with magic regeneration, I'm not sure if that's going to be smart. Looks like it doesn't matter. Looks like it's going to take it upon itself to fight us anyways. Although it's still not aggroing. I would like it to, because then we can have a fight between the dragon and the giant, and they would probably deal significant damage to each other. So let's see if we can get this thing's attention. Come on, dragon. Maybe it just doesn't activate if you're already fighting something. I don't think that's the case, though. Maybe we'll have to hit it with a fireball if we want it to fight us. Okay, let's charge one up and have some great accuracy. It's going to be really hard. And we're also trying not to get hit by this giant. Okay, I think the dragon is a lost cause. It hit the ground, but it didn't really do any damage to me. Alright, take that. Take that. We want to take advantage when it's on fire. We'll also start drawing it towards our objective, I guess. That's a weird walking cycle. But you do you, my friend. Do we have any Magicka potions? We do have Highborn. I guess we could use Highborn and then wait 24 hours once we get to our destination. If I actually remember this time. Okay, take that. Nice chunk of damage. Yeah, Highborn is integral to winning fights. Oh boy, we activated the mammoth as well. Okay. One more should do the trick here. We just can't get hit by the mammoth. And there we go. Giant is down. Let's activate Unrelenting Force again, see what it does to a mammoth. There's no way... Yeah, there's no way it drops a mammoth to the ground. Okay, where'd that giant go? There you are. So like I said when we fought a giant with companions, when you actually kill a giant by yourself, they do drop a lot of stuff, including a giant's toe. I remember there's a webcomic, and it shows like someone trying alchemical ingredients, and it's like, oh, deer antlers, okay. So yeah, that does this. Okay, that does this, and then it gets to like the third one. It's a giant's toe, and it's like, dude, what are you doing? Because it's like someone narrating the guy, and it's like, dude, what are you doing? That's just gross. And then he's like eating a Daedra heart, and it's like, wow, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. But we'll take that toe, and that is it. And then we will attempt to kill this mammoth. Spoiler alert: it's not going to be an attempt. We are going to kill the mammoth, but it's going to take a long time, as you can see here. Oh my God, those tusks do a lot of damage. Okay. Alright, we definitely need to stagger it, which will be no problem since we have the impact perk. Just cannot get hit by this thing. Come on. Okay, one-handed is. No! Destruction increased. Luckily that missed. That would have been really bad. I need to get the high ground. Shouldn't have shot that wolf with that shout, because it looked like it was gonna help me attack the mammoth. Once we kill this, is that actually everything at the mammoth camp over there? If it is, we'll be able to loot everything freely. But the stupid magicka is taking so long to regenerate. Kind of feels like that buy wasn't even worth it when we spent that 3,000 whatever gold. No, are you really regenerating your... Hold on, where are you going? I need to kill you. This is a long, drawn-out process. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to put this much effort. Oh my God! Well, that was not worth it whatsoever. We didn't even get anything of importance from the giant. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. That was a little embarrassing. Just a little. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we got killed. I think that's the second time we got killed. Maybe the first? I'm not really sure. But, as you can see, there's a dragon flying around us. I really want to take it down because, like I said, it's really good to start taking dragons down in the early game so that you will have ample dragon souls for these shouts. However, he's not really noticing me, and we don't have a bow and arrow, I believe. So I think the best way... I'm not set on fighting this thing, but if he gets close, I'll try and shout him with the Fus Roda Unrelenting Force shout. Other than that, I don't really think there's going to be any real easy way for me to hit him. Yeah, he's like moving in the opposite direction. Come on, dragon. Sometimes they just do not see you, and it gets really annoying because a lot of the times they will see you if you want them to or not. Okay, here he comes. I don't think that's going to hit him. That's pretty close, actually. Pretty close. Yeah, he's flying like right above me, but he's still not noticing me. So I think we'll just go ahead and continue. Let's take a look at what we were doing. Revealing the Unseen, we are doing the College of Winterhold, a.k.a. Skyrim's Mages Guild, although technically it's not the Mages Guild. Mirabelle has told me that members of the Synod recently visited the college, mentioning the staff of Magnus. They were last known to be heading towards Zolft. They may know more about where to find the staff. And the Synod are Imperial mages, because like I said, the Mages Guild has been disbanded. So the Synod are a group of Imperial mages that are doing some mysterious things in Skyrim. So we have to go ahead and see what they're up to. Looks like we have a little camp here, but it's not marked. I'm gonna guess hunters.
Mind yourself with that fire. Don't burn anything down now.
Yeah, so we could just kill them. There would be no repercussions. But we're gonna let them live. Just like in Fallout, hunters just sell you, you know, stuff that they've hunted. Meat. And obviously furs. But we don't need any of that stuff. Not at all. It's so sad to me thinking about stuff like that in video games because someone had to sit there and code that stuff in. They had to code hunters that sell you things in the game. Who's this?
The longer we travel the roads of Skyrim, the more empty this land seems.
Okay, it looks like a traveling band of Khajiit traders. Let's see if they have anything for sale.
This Khajiit guards the others.
This one trains us in the art of
May
speech.
your road lead you to warm sands.
We do not need speech just now.
Come and see what... There is much beauty in this place.
So one of these must be the actual merchants.
So many refuse to talk to us. They call us thieves.
Yeah, I don't care about your plight, Khajiit. What do you have for sale? Let's see. Some enchanted weapons, not bad. Some enchanted apparel as well. I already pretty much knew that we're not going to be buying any of this stuff. We could buy some potions, though. She actually doesn't have... She actually has, like, more poisons rather than potions, which is unfortunate. Food, ingredients. Oh, moon sugar. We haven't bought any of that, but we're actually running pretty low on gold here, so... Just wanted to check what she had, but nope, we're not going to be getting anything. Of course, we could kill them, but... Adranok is not just pure evil. I would say, I think I've mentioned this before, I think Adranok is true neutral. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like this is the path that leads up to Mzulft. Did those wolves get aggro? They did not. I believe there were some wolves back there. Let's go ahead and head up here. Okay, looks like we have some architecture on the outside already. Can we actually enter this little building? There's no door. Then what is the point of this building? I do not know. Okay, moving forward. Okay, we've got a room to the right over here. I remember this place being fairly large, actually. Okay, into the dwarven storeroom. Might as well explore every little nook and cranny, right? It's not often we come to dwarven ruins. Okay. We have a Dwemer Convector. I know this was added with a DLC. I forget exactly what it's for. I think it's for transmuting materials into other materials. I might be wrong. We have an expert locked gate here. I don't believe we have a lot of lockpicks left. We have 13. Let's give it a try. Okay, it's near there. Oh my god. Alright. I think we'll stop at 10. I do want to open this, however. It's very difficult, though, especially when our lockpick is not high at all. Come on. Up. Up. Oh my god, so close. Alright, one more try. It's like right here. Never mind. Let's go over here. Oh, this one's apprentice locked. Okay. This will probably lead over to that other one. Yes, indeed. Okay, so it's 2 apprentice locks or 1 expert lock. I see. And we just have a bunch of Dwemer metal all over the place, as well as ingots. How are we doing on carry weight? We are pretty close, so we're going to have to forego these ingots, but obviously that's a lot of ingots right there. Copper and ruby circlet. Yeah. Let's go ahead and take it. We need to do some selling. Wow. Okay, silver emerald necklace worth 830 gold. Very nice. Alright, let's open this one as well. Yeah, we're going to need to pump some points into lockpick. Okay. And what do we have in here? We have a glowing crystal shard. Identify the crystal shard. We've been given a miscellaneous quest to do that. We also have a dwarven battle axe of torpor. I think this is going to put us over our carry weight. Yes, indeed it is. Is there anything else in here before we drop some stuff? How about over here? No, but very interesting that we found a glowing shard. And I'm not 100% sure, but I am pretty sure that this was added after the vanilla game. This was a part of the DLC, one of the DLCs. And I have done the quest that I'm thinking of. I'm just don't remember quite how it goes. 100%. Okay, what can we drop? I think we've... Even though this only weighs 2, we've already disenchanted that. So we'll drop that. Staff of Flames, we will drop that. And then we should be good to go, but we're still close to our carry weight limit. Alright, let's head back outside. And see a door about Mzulft. Okay. Quest location should be activating any second here. Mzulft discovered. We have a little room over here to the left with someone that is dead, an adventurer, the Ethereum Wars. I did not mean to actually take that book. I meant to read it. That's actually going to be a quest book. So let's read it real quick. Investigate the ruins of Arkinghams. So we've accomplished identifying the shard. You guys can read this if you want. Some people have been saying that I've been scrolling through these too fast. So there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. And there you go. Luckily, it did not weigh 2, I'm going to say pounds, so we can continue on our merry way. Let's also grab some thistle. And inside Mizulft we go.
Crystal. Gone. Find Baratus. In Oculary.
Alright, well that was interesting, wasn't it? We have Gavros Plinius here, who has just died. He told us to find somebody. Does it say? Does it say? No, but he told us to find somebody. Let's go ahead and loot him, see what he has. Mizulft key and a research log, which we will read. Let's see how long that is. Not long at all. Attendant Gavros, the Council has become aware of the lack of progress in your group's efforts. They are particularly displeased to learn that your specifications for the focusing crystal were completely incorrect. The entire Binders Conclave has worked tirelessly, and the Council is quite sure this new crystal will suit your needs. You are herewith entrusted with delivering the crystal to the site, completing your work, and delivering a full report to the Council with all possible haste. The Council trusts you will deliver the crystal to the Oculary personally, and that there will be no further complications. First, Adjunct Orenrel. Sounds like an elven name. Okay, let's take that, and not take those. I think we are literally at our carry weight capacity, or maybe like 1 pound away. But into Mizulft we go. We are looking for an Oculary, and this is definitely a trap here. Oh, look at that. That is very nice. Alright. We have another dead Synod researcher here who also has a potion of plentiful magicka, which we will take. We need all the potions of magicka that we can get our high elf hands on. Alright, we have a new enemy type which we have not seen yet, called a Dwarven Spider Worker. Unfortunately, fire is not doing too much to them. And as people have mentioned, oh, looks like we can actually kill them with this trap. That's interesting. Okay, come over here, since our magicka takes 10 years to regenerate. And now take that. Okay, it didn't activate. That's great. Come on. Stand right here. Now I'm going to walk on this. Come on, activate. I think the body's on top of it, so it's messing it up. Okay. Yeah, we might just have to switch to Firebolt instead, because this is costing far too much magicka. Sometimes these guys have an alchemical ingredient called Dwemer Oil. These guys, unfortunately, do not. So, let's move on. Okay, sometimes the doors blend in with the Dwemer architecture, so you have to always check. Dwemer Convector, it's empty as well. Like I said, if you were playing Skyrim when it first came out, this is a part of the vanilla game, obviously, because we're doing a quest line, the College of Winterhold quest line. But all these convectors were added afterwards. I'm like 99.6% sure. Okay, so if we do have to double cast Fireball, we might as well do it when these guys are close together, since it is costing so much. There we go. That worked out better. Okay, well, we will take all the soul gems that we know are filled with something, and time to drop some more stuff. Okay, how about apparel? What do we have? Amulets weigh nothing. I don't know why we have these. We can drop those. Cultist gloves. We want Imperial Light boots. We will drop those. See, this is where I'm not sure. Do we want these on instead of the other stuff? The stuff that's not actually giving us anything? Yeah, let's go ahead and equip that. Okay, Novice Hood, I think we want to disenchant. No, we already disenchanted one. It only weighs 1, though. That's the problem. Novice Robes of Convert. Yeah, we really need to find a Arcane Enchanter so that we can get rid of a lot of this stuff. Talmor Boots only weigh 1, but we'll drop them anyways. We do have a lot of potions, though. That's what's going on here. So, Let's drop all of these poisons. Poison, 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 poison. Fortify Conjuration, probably never going to use that. Fortify Health, never going to use that either. Nope. Nope. Okay, we need that. 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 I guess we need that. We need that. We need that. Probably not these. Potion of Restore Magicka, yes. Potion of Restore Stamina, no. And there we go. We have some decent leeway now. Okay, this one has nothing. Still no Dwemer Oil. Disappointing. I want to eat some Dwemer Oil. What's over here? Leads further in. So how about door number 2? There are definitely some traps there. And there they go. Looks like the door was trapped. But I'm too smart for that. Alright, let's go this way. Even a double fireball doesn't take this guy out. So sad. Oh well. Okay, what is the point of this room? There was one dwarven spider and a chest, which doesn't have much of anything. As well as some moonstone ore vein, or, well, just some moonstone ore, which we could mine since we do have a pickaxe. Probably should just drop that pickaxe, though. There's never going to be a point where I need to mine something. Even in my playthrough where I did literally everything and got 100 smithing, I never, ever, ever mined one thing. Because, like I said, I like having unique weapons and armor rather than something that I crafted. Which, yes, it might be better, but I just rather have unique stuff. Okay, amethyst. There's the dwarven oil. Yum, yum, yum. Weakness to magic discovered. Great. Okay. Looks like it's switching over to a cave. Fine with me. Surprisingly enough, I actually like the caves better. Oh boy, and we have our first Chaurus Hunter fledgling. Wow, why is this fire not doing any damage? They shouldn't be resistant to this. This is still on adept difficulty, right? There's no way it's not. Yeah. Okay, well, we just took a significant hit to our damage. We're not doing anything to these guys now. Oh, really? That doesn't drop them to the floor? Okay, we're actually taking a ton of damage here, so we need to activate Highborn. Switch to healing. Heal ourselves before it hits me one more time. Go ahead and close the door. Oh, God. Alright. Having nightmares or having flashbacks of the Cazadors now. Okay, that's fine. Just get some distance between us. I know he's like right behind me, literally. Okay. And come on, Highborn, come on. Man, that thing was tough. Okay, it's going to have some Chaurus eggs, which we will take, and Chaurus Hunter antennae, which we will eat. And I think we will also wait 24 hours so that we get Highborn back. Just a little, I mean, it feels like it's cheating, because you just use Highborn, you kill everything, and then you just wait 24 hours. But then again, if that thing took that much damage, I'm not excited to find more of them deeper within the Zulft. You would think that bugs would take more damage from fire, at least as much as all of the humanoid people that we've destroyed. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Also, if we go into destruction, we have a bunch of perk points. We have 3 of them. We can now, first of all, make sure that there's nothing else that we can do. What is 60? Oh, God. Destruction takes so long to level up. Okay, we'll go ahead and get Rune Master. Can place runes 5 times farther away. That will probably come in super handy. And I think we might as well just switch to, like, shocks. Or sparks, I mean. I feel like... I don't know if anyone was there for that Castle Crashers stream I did over on Twitch. But I mentioned that the leveling up in Castle Crashers was based on hits, not, like, deaths. So if you hit an enemy a lot of times, you would get more experience than if you, like, killed it in one hit or something like that. I feel like that's how destruction is based in Skyrim. I feel like if we have one of these spells where we just hold it onto a person, and actually I just realized fire is going to be better than sparks for us, since we have the fire perk. Okay, so we will favorite flames and equip them. I feel like if we hold these flames onto an enemy for long periods of time, it's going to increase our destruction much faster than if we were to just hit something with a firebolt like 3 times. Might be wrong. Again, never play mages. Could definitely be wrong, but that's how I feel that it works. Okay, another Synod researcher who is dead. Looks like they're all going to be dead. Let's go up here. Ooh, even another Synod researcher. Which, unfortunately, they don't seem to have anything important. Although, Scroll of Call to Arms. Targets have improved combat skills, health, and stamina for 10 minutes. Never ever going to use that, but it is worth 250. Scroll of Paralyze might actually use, though, if I just remember to use them. And Apothecary's satchels are always nice to find. And then let's eat that hawk beak. Delicious hawk beak. Yum. Okay, let's jump down here. Nothing on these tables. There is a knapsack over here, though, which is going to have some good stuff. Another pretty highly valued amulet there. Alright, and let's be on our merry way. Disactivate that. You are not going to affect me, rocks. Sorry. Oh, wow. We just got Charis gross stuff right in our face. So yeah, we can hold this forever, and also, it seems like I was right, maybe? Oh my god, they're doing a lot of damage, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I thought I had Unrelenting Force equipped. We accidentally just used Highborn. So at least we'll make use of it. Let's eat these apples and this sweet roll, and we will definitely need to use some potions here. Okay, let's get as far away as possible and also equip Unrelenting Force, which I thought that I had. And we'll start gauging right now whether or not... Okay, I think he was colliding with the terrain there, with the rocks, because he just took like a huge burst of damage. Yeah, we'll start gauging whether or not our destruction is increasing faster, because it's taking forever, and we're not even halfway, which I'm really disappointed with. Okay. Moving on. You always want to search enemies for their alchemical ingredients. Just a little tip there. The Charis will have, like, Charis eggs, I believe, as well as something else. We saw that the hunters had the antennae. Oh boy, this is already... Yeah, the difficulty is already ramping up, so definitely not going to change the difficulty now, even though everybody wanted me to. We have our first Dwarven Spear. I think I pronounced the P there. Not pronounced, obviously. First Dwarven Sphere. And these guys do not get knocked back, which is very unfortunate. Oh my god. Okay. Back we go. Let's close this. Can they open doors? I really hope not. Yeah, fire damage is not doing anything to these guys. Which must mean Sparks is actually better. It would make sense considering these are like electrical, I don't know, automatons would be the correct word, but yeah, it looks like they are taking more. Oh my god, worst time ever for my magic to run out. And I'm still colliding with all these stupid bones. I hate that, it's so annoying. Okay, Dwarven Oil, Garnet, Greater Soul Gem, Solid Dwarven Metal. Our magic is going to start regenerating way faster since we are out of combat now. So we'll definitely want to use this healing. And also someone gave me the tip of finding the next greatest healing spell. I believe it's called like Fast Healing or something like that. So once we return to the college, we will talk to the restoration person and see if we can grab ourselves that. That would be really, really good. Okay, we have an adept lock to our right. Let's go ahead and try it. Okay, it's somewhere near here. God, it's just so close every single time. I hate whining, but like still, like come on. Give me a break lockpicking. Wait, okay, there you go. So it's like, our lockpicking is so bad that it is incredibly difficult to lockpick these. Speaking of, can we increase our lockpick? Because that is something that I'm going to be increasing outside of magic. Not pickpocket. Lockpicking. There we go. Okay. Apprentice locks are much easier to pick. Boom. Good. Alright, and inside we have 2 chests, Copper and Moonstone Circlet, and an Amulet of Mara. I don't think we have one of those. Usually I like to collect one of each of the amulets. And a Circlet of Alchemy. Created potions are 15% more powerful. Very nice. We will not take that one. I guess we should be taking these. How much do they weigh? Yeah, alright. We'll start taking all of those jeweled items, not just the expensive amulets. Looks like there is nothing left in here. Let's switch back to sparks. That was my mistake, using flames on these guys when sparks does indeed do more damage. I sort of remembered that electricity does do more damage to these Dwemer constructs. Again, I've played Skyrim a lot of hours, but I have not played mages for a lot of hours whatsoever. So still a learning process for me when it comes to spells and the effectiveness of them. So I feel like that is faster than flames, but also not by much. Okay, we'll take that. And also, the spider workers are not really an issue. The issue are these guys right here. Oh god. Alright. So, yeah, they do a ton of damage to me when they hit me. Yeah, a ton of damage. So we need to buy some time. And it's really weird that they can open doors considering they have like scythe hands. But okay. Like, that's super creepy too. It's like, remember me. Okay, son of a bit. Luckily he missed that one. I mean, there's not really like a strategy here unless we can get on like some high ground like this. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get up here, so we can just hit him from afar. This works out. Sorry, buddy. I know this sucks. I know it really sucks. Oh my god, I spoke too soon. He just totally launched at me. Alright, he's almost dead, but our magic is out. Okay, there we go. Destruction increased to 44, and we have also leveled up. I think we have 2 more points left in Magicka, so we will put 1 in there like so. And unfortunately, we still cannot put anything left into Destruction. Oh, why haven't I thought of this? We are using Restoration a lot. Might as well go ahead and, yeah, put 1 point into Novice Restoration. Cast Novice level Restoration spells for half Magicka. Again, we are going to be becoming a master of pretty much every arcane art, so yeah, we'll do Destruction, and then we will do Restoration. And also, let's see, Restoration dual casting. Dual casting Restoration spell overcharges the effects into an even more powerful version. Sounds pretty good, but also, let's see what else we have. Healing spells cure 50% more. That one sounds good as well. How about Apprentice Restoration? Cast Apprentice level Restoration spells for half Magicka. That one sounds good as well because we're going to probably be getting that upgraded spell, and it might be Apprentice. I'm not really sure. But let's go with Regeneration. That one sounds really good. Okay, so we have spent all of those points, and we will be putting more points into Restoration. Okay. Once we start leveling up. I forget where we came from. We came from there, so we're going this way, I believe. And did we search this guy? We did not. Alright, yeah, difficulty's ramping up pretty fast. I believe we have, like, spells that are strong for our current level. It's just these guys are not taking a lot of fire damage. So note to self, we probably will have to switch our destruction magic. Considering Sparks isn't doing a whole lot, Fire isn't doing a whole lot, so we'll have to switch to some upgraded electricity spell, like that Chain Lightning spell maybe, but I guess that one's better for AoE. Anyways, moving on. We have a downstairs section, but we also have doors to the left over here. Let's see where they lead. Big room, so let's hold off on that. Let's go down here and see what we've got. An alchemy lab, which is good, but I really need an arcane enchanter. Let's grab that. Let's go into our ingredients, see if we've looked at everything. We have, so let's go ahead and make some potions. Okay, we have fortified conjuration. Something is moving like directly to my left. Or maybe that was just us making that sound. Alchemy increased, very nice. And it looks like that might be it after weakness to magic. We've already discovered quite a lot of effects, even faster than my normal playthrough, so that's nice. I may actually start using the alchemy labs to make some potions once I realize what the recipes are, because I still don't know. Although it tells you, I guess. Anyways, Adept Lock here. Still not affected by our lockpicking perks, unfortunately. So you have to be just really careful, but see, it doesn't even give you a lot of time at all to realize where the sweet spot is. It's somewhere over here, and then as soon as it hits like that. You gotta stop. Okay. We're just hanging on by a thread with our lockpick count. Come on now. Only 3 left. Come on. And sometimes your thumbs like lock the stick in the direction and it ends up just breaking it when you don't mean to. That's what just happened there. There we go. Only 2 lockpicks left, and we're not really finding like any, which is really unfortunate. But gold and a petty soul gem, and it's never worth it either. I guess it is if it increases our lockpick skill though. But like I said, that increases pretty fast. We might just have to buy some lockpicks, or maybe when we join the Thieves Guild, since we are doing a 100% run, and we will eventually join the Thieves Guild. That will be an easy place to get some lockpicks. Okay, looks like there's nothing going on. Oh, spoke too soon. Okay, we need to not get mobbed by all these guys. This is like an area of effect, even though it feels like it's single target. So we are dealing multiple damage to these guys. Or damage to multiple guys, I should say. 1 spider down. I see another guy coming down. I believe it's going to be a dwarven spear, which is always the tougher version. Yep, here we go. Alright. And our magic is pretty low as well. I suppose we could try... Oh, we still don't have frost, do we? Or whatever it's called. Alright, come on, Magicka. Yeah, I still never finished the sentiment. There is a spell called Equilibrium that I have used before in another playthrough that trades health for Magicka. So eventually we will be able to do that. I'm not sure what, Ow. I'm not sure what school of magic it's in. But that is a possibility. Alright, we're using some Dark Souls strats here, and then we'll end the episode after we kill this guy. But yeah, as you can tell, number 1, I'm very new to using magic and realizing what magic works best against certain enemies. And number 2, the difficulty is ramping up very quickly here. Although we are leveling up very quickly as well. We're already like level 11, and that's pretty fast, I think. Okay, I really don't want to use a potion here. So I guess we'll just wait it out. It's so stupid that your Magicka regenerates faster out of combat. I don't think that should be how it is. And also, I feel like we have so much Magicka and Magicka regeneration that why is it taking so long to regenerate? It just feels like that should not be the case. Alright, we'll wait a little bit more here, then we will Unrelenting Force the Dwarven Sphere, and then shock him to death. I think Unrelenting Force does do a tiny bit of damage. And the stun is actually pretty insignificant. And die. Alright, let's loot you. Let's loot you. Let's loot you. And let's end the episode. Thanks everybody for watching. In the next episode we will delve further into Mzulft. Already proving very challenging, but we shall overcome it. Thanks for watching again. See y'all there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were doing another Mages Guild quest. Sorry, that's a pretty vague description, but it's been a while since I've recorded Skyrim. Not a while, just like, 2 to 3 days. Why am I telling you guys all the behind-the-scenes stuff? It doesn't matter. Anyways, we're doing Revealing the Unseen. At Mirabelle's suggestion, I entered the ruins of Mzulft, searching for the Synod researchers. I found one man who died and suggested that more people may be inside at something called the Oculory. I should head further into the ruins to see what's going on, and we need to reach the Oculory. I do remember, though, in the last episode, we had a big battle down there. Not really big, but... yeah, we killed a bunch of guys. Well, 2 spiders and a Wember. Oh, I forgot that those did that. Yeah, so we've got some pressure plates here. When we step on them, it tries to push you off. Like that even matters. It's literally just an annoying deterrent. Okay, what spells do we have here? That's right, we have shocks, because shocks maybe do more damage. I still don't know if I'm correct on that. Maybe it's just like a thing that I'm thinking is happening, but it's not really happening. Okay, we have some dead Falmer and also some dead dwarven spiders. Actually, I think this is the first time we've seen a Falmer in this Let's Play. So, I guess I should be coming at it like, what is this thing? It looks like an elf. It's got elf ears, but I've never seen anything like it. What could it be? Gold ruby necklace we shall take. Also, we're looking for any Dwemer oil or even Falmer ears is a thing that we would like to eat. Okay. As you can see here, let's eat one of those. Yum, delicious. Damage health discovered. Huh, who would have thought eating a disgusting ear would have damaged our health? There's some dwarven oil, and nothing on this one. Actually, some gold ore, but what is our carry weight? Oh yeah, we're dangerously close. Into the Mzulft boilery. Alright, now I'm really hoping that it's not showing us that Falmer to say that, hey, you're gonna have to fight some Falmer in a second here. That's probably why it's showing us the Falmer, but like I said, I'm gonna hope that it's not. Just because I feel like we've explored a lot of this place so far. This ball is dead, right? Yeah, this ball is just moving silently in the wind. But there can't be any wind down here. Oh, look at this. It is actually going to show us that we need to fight some Falmer. Okay, so Fireball is costing a lot, but at the same time, I feel like it should kill this guy in one hit if we can aim correctly. He's moving pretty fast, so let's put that back. Oh, look at that. It even refunds the magic if you don't use it. Okay, we're getting a lot of soul gems, which is great. We need to recharge our staves, I guess, to increase our enchanting, since that's just a passive way that we can increase it. I'm going to be sneaking like this just to, number one, increase our sneaking, and also, you know, when it's applicable, like I've been saying. Yeah, I think we need to switch back. What were we using? Did I not put... Oh, yeah, we were trying to see if flames would increase our destruction faster, since we're holding it on them the entire time as opposed to just shooting them with one large fireball. Okay, so I don't know how big Mzulft is. I remember it being fairly large, and like I said, I feel like we've explored quite a bit of it already. So I would really hope if we got near the end, because there's a balance with Skyrim dungeons, okay? And sometimes they just go on far too long. I remember the longest one, I feel like, in the entire game is actually the Periite Daedric quest. Yeah, still not sure if this increases our destruction at a faster rate or not. Alright. Let's loot you. Wow, you've got a lot of stuff. Good for you. Too bad you're dead. You'll never get to use any of it. And it is, you know, it takes so much to kill everything. I just feel like we were incredibly OP, and now we're not. It's all the OP-ness is gone, which I'm sure a lot of people are happy about. But it's just like, what happened to my damage, man? And I'm trying to think, is there anything I can do to augment it? There's not, like, increased damage. Well, I guess there is. Well, yeah, perk points. But we need levels to do that. Okay. Oh, wow, you can use magic. Okay. I don't remember ever a normal Fowler being able to do that. Damn it. I kind of thought, he might kill me if he switches, but I didn't. I thought he was going to hold the frost the entire time. Alright, so I've switched back to Firebolt. I saw one particular comment. You guys are really good with helping me out with this magic stuff since I'm not acclimated to using magic. And they said basically that it's far too efficient to use Fireball at this point in time. And I agree, it is, because we get one Fireball off, it does maybe half the thing's health, and then we have no Magicka, so it doesn't even matter. So I switched back to Firebolt, as you can see here, and you can see it's using almost no Magicka, but... And it's not doing too much damage, but what we can do, if I can freaking hit somebody, is just constantly alternate like this, like I've been saying I've wanted to do. Oh my god, I've missed so much there, I realize. Wow! That arrow did a lot. Alright. Let me turn my tryhard drives on. Here we go. Alright, so a little side note. It seems like destruction is increasing at the normal rate. Or it's increasing at the rate that it's been increasing for us. It's tough when it's 2-on-1. So we need to like take it on one at a time, just like Dark Souls. Oh my god, stop! Okay. Yeah, these guys' arrows This guy's arrows do a lot of damage. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, this is getting far more difficult than it was. But it's okay, we can do it. Let's eat that Hiscarp. Goldine, Goldine, Goldine. Delicious. Oh boy, alright. Yeah, but my destruction increased basically around the same time that it did. We only have 2 lockpicks. That's right, our lockpicking is the worst part of this LP. So we just can't do that. We need to hold off because we might actually need those lockpicks at some point. But yeah, it looks like if we dual wield firebolt, it's so confusing, and then we fire them one by one, our destruction increases, maybe even at a faster rate. It feels like just a little bit faster. There's a Charis in the distance there. I see you, Charis. Just realized now that you can't jump and cast spells at the same time. Was there one to my right too? No, just this one. Okay. Okay, so can we like we should be able to like charge one as we are firing the other, but it's kind of hard. It's a little bit challenging to get the rhythm. Still new to this. Okay, let's search this chest. Not taking any of the ores, even though I normally would, just because we're pretty high on carry weight. Alright, I know there's got to be another one of you around the corner here. Probably a bunch. Oh my god. Okay, stop, stop, stop. Okay, let's just fire some firebolts, and when they get up, get the hell out of here, switch back to healing, which now we have plus 50% to our regeneration, so that was noticeably faster, right? Okay. We can't dual cast this. I mean, we have a lot of mana for this. You can't even see them with all the cave stuff going on. Okay. Wait, you had some scaly foliota. Give me that. Okay. Yeah, even if we dual wield this, it's not reducing our magicka too much. So I'm not sure which is better. Come on, don't you guys have some sort of alchemical ingredient that I can consume? I thought that was the case. Maybe not. Yeah, so basically we're in the nightmare that I wanted to avoid. Not that we can avoid it, but this is what I was talking about. I did not want to fight Falmer. I really, like, Falmer and Charis is my least favorite enemy combination. I don't like the areas that they are in. I don't like them. They're gross and disgusting. And it's just a bad situation. But we're doing better now. Destroying these guys with our fire bolts. Okay, what do you have? Falmer Skulker. Skulker, I mean. Staff of Fireball. Staff of Fireball. It's a blast of fire that does 31 points of damage. Targets on fire take extra damage. We actually don't have enough carry weight, though. So we're going to have to bypass that, unfortunately. I mean, we could look for stuff to drop. We have another Synod researcher here who still has nothing of importance. Okay. Let's go this way. Hopefully we're almost done with this place. I really want to be done with Mazulf. Yeah, there's just certain dungeons in Skyrim that, number one, they are too repetitive, like this one. I mean, it's gone from like a Dwemer ruin into like a cave. So that's nice, you know, when it changes the architecture, when it switches between different types of locations. That's nice. But I feel like Dwemer places overall, even though, like I said, I like them better than the ones in Morrowind, and I do like them to a certain extent, I feel like they just go on for far too long. And I was saying the Periite Daedric Shrine quest, I feel like that is the longest dungeon in the entire game to get Spellbreaker. I've only done it once, I think. But we will be doing it in this Let's Play, so it'll be interesting. Oh, a Master Lock. Yeah, there's no way we're getting through that. Unless we just roll a nat 20 and then confirm it with a 20. And that is not my luck. Not at all. So, let's see. Door to the right. Let's see what's behind it. Expert lock. Luckily, this game never puts something that you absolutely need behind a lock. Okay. Surprised our sneak is not increasing, like, at all. Because we are sneaking around these guys and we're not getting found out. And I seem to remember sneak increasing very fast But then again, oh wow, these Falmers can even use wards. Okay, so people were saying there's a strategy with guys that use wards. Basically, well, we can just wait for them to stop too, I guess. But basically, we can charge one fireball, use it to dispel the ward, and then charge the other one in our hand to actually deal damage. But I feel like just waiting for them to stop is easier. I mean, they're not doing anything while they're casting the ward. Wow! Oh my god. Things have just gotten so much more difficult. Like, the difficulty spike. I mean, sure, that was a oh god, we're all the way back here. Ugh, I was gonna say, sure, that was a trapped door, and I should have realized that. And yeah, what are traps supposed to do? Kill you. But, I don't know. I've never been, I can count on one hand how many times I've been killed by a trap in Skyrim on normal difficulty, or adept, I should say. All right, let me run through all of that over again. Oh my god. All right, let's try this again. This time, this door should not be trapped. This is the other one. But now I want to see what was in that other room. I think it was just a closed-off room, but we shall see. Okay, you can see I always keep switching up the perspectives. I keep hitting the wrong buttons because I'm alternating between this and the Automatron DLC for Fallout 4. And the buttons are... Oh my god, I almost did it again. Wow, that would have been bad. Luckily, I was, like, right before the hitbox. But I just absent-mindedly almost did it again. Okay. Doesn't even knock it down or anything. It just stuns it. Okay, burn? Come on now. No, 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 no. Where are you going? These guys are almost as bad as Cazadors, but actually, nothing is as bad as Cazadors. Okay, thank you for your antennae, though. Let's jump over here. I don't think that trap's going to activate again, but just to make sure, we get a chest. Elven Helmet of Magic increases your magic by 30 points. That is a hit to our magicka because I believe we have either 40 or 50 right now, but it's also +7 armor rating, and we have none, so we'll go ahead and take that. Well, +14, but you know what I mean. Yeah, let's equip that. And okay, so this is what we look like now. Oh, actually, well, yeah, I guess it is worth it, even though the Mage's Circlet is pretty good as well. Alright, so that was the only point of that, but it was actually pretty good. Now let's go back into Sneak, and hopefully be pretty freaking close to the end of this. A lot of these Dwemer ruins run together. We have another Synod Researcher. I'm hoping it's not the one that I'm thinking of with a certain mechanic inside of it. We shall see, though. Here's the Mizulft Adrome, or Adrum. Anytime you enter a Dwarven ruin, they always have all these super hard words to pronounce. And I'm not even sure if they're made up by Bethesda or if they're actual words. I remember in a recent Mod Mondays, I played a, it was called Black Reach Railroad mod. And basically, you could run your own train station. And, like, the guy that made the mod put so many weird words, I'm not even sure if they were canon to the lore or not. But it was just like, it seemed like he was just trying to make words that were like incredibly difficult to understand. Or to pronounce, I should say. Anyways, moving on, you guys can see just how long this freaking place is. Okay, I think, oh boy. Alright. So it'd be great if we could take these guys out without them all getting aggro. Looks like no such luck. So we're going to need to use our shout. We might even have to use Highborn here. Wow. Hello. Oh my god. Bastard. Oh, this guy's going to take a lot. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to need to use Highborn here. Oh, I forgot to... I always forget to wait. Okay, alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to set some traps. Put one right there. And he doesn't even walk through it. Great. Wonderful. Oh, jeez. And I didn't save... Okay, I'm going to have to save the game here. Okay. Not Fenrir Trueblade. Adranok the High Elf. Oh my god, when they get that frost spells on... When they get those frost spells on you, it really does suck because you cannot run and then they can just... It feels like League of Legends. Once they get that slow applied, they can just hit you with skill shots. Alright, this guy's gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's see here. Conjurer's Potion's not gonna matter. Let's use one healing potion. Some Magicka potions. Okay. Put that there! That doesn't do anything at all. Alright. Let's just try flames. You can cast it forever. Does decent damage! But so does this thing. Jeez, it does so much. Shout's available to us. But he wards it. Or it wards it. I'm not sure if it's female or male. You can never really tell with the Falmer. Alright, Magicka, come on. Oh my god. This is so difficult. Okay, what scrolls do we have? J'zargo's Flame Cloak scroll. For 30 seconds, opponents in melee range take 12 points per second fire damage. Targets on fire take extra damage. Let's use one of those. And what else do we have? All this stuff is absolute crap. Spike of Ice that does 15 points of frost damage to health and stamina. Mass Paralysis. All targets in the area that fail to resist are paralyzed for 10 seconds. Alright, let's try that. Oh, wow, I didn't realize. Okay. Alright, hold on. You can tell I'm so new to all this stuff. Never use scrolls. Okay, let's try using this on this person. Okay. And down he goes. Which is good. And he's also taking fire damage. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. He has a focusing crystal. And I still think that there's one thing in here. Yeah, there you are. Just a normal Falmer. Well, that's nothing compared to what I just overtook. So burn. Alright. That Flame Cloak spell actually does a lot of damage, it seems like. Because we didn't put any other DPS onto that guy other than the Mass Paralysis scroll, which is not DPS. I'm saying we just paralyzed him. And then his health was draining pretty fast. And the only thing that could have been doing that was the Flame Cloak spell. Alright, let's go ahead and wait. I'm not sure how long it's going to take, so we'll just wait 24 hours to get our Highborn back. Okay, and I think we'll hold on to Flames for now. Just because it's the most reliable. I mean, it's getting out damage, but at the same time, I don't need to aim it. Okay. Shout you, I'm not taking any chances with you horrible bastards. Yep, just take it. That's it. That's all you can do. Alright, this is what I was talking about. If we go up to this door, you'll notice it says requires key. This is the place that I was talking about. Because we have a path over there and a path over here. Let's go through here first and foremost. Oh, it's a master lock. So we're not getting through that. Let's go this way then. Yeah, I definitely remember what happens here, and I'm not too excited about it. But there's only one way to get through this dungeon. Oh, look, a big open area. But there's nothing inside of it. So far, so good. Okay. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I don't think that I am. I want to talk about what I'm thinking of, but I don't want to spoil it. Ooh, a Cyrodiilic Spade Tail. Damage stamina. Alright. Dwarven Spider Guardian. Let's just circle it. Luckily, these little spiders don't deal too much damage. Down you go. Okay, we have a chest here with a Mizulft Observatory key and a Sanctified Imperial Bow, which we can take. Gold and a gold ring. Let's see what we have. Potion of Healing, definitely need those. Potion of Illusion, sure, why not? Anything over here? We have a Scroll of Chain Lightning, might come in handy. And looks like that's it. Okay, I may be confusing memories then, because I don't know, I'm still not going to mention it. We've gotten a pretty important key there, though. Let's actually use any chance we can get to increase our restoration. Okay, so we have 2 locked doors. I'm not sure which one this key is going to open. Let's try this one first. Does not open that, which means it can only open this one. But also there's a chest in here. Nice, 3 lockpicks, that's what we need. A whole bunch of alchemical ingredients. Salmon is just going to be food. Alright. Deeper into Mizulft. Deeper still. My god.
Gavros, is that you? I'd almost given up hope. Let me get the door. What are you doing here? What have you done with Gavros?
Your friend Gavros is dead.
It was the Falmer, wasn't it? Curse them! They've ruined everything. If Gavros is gone, there is no hope. He was supposed to return with the crystal. Without that, all our efforts are wasted. And you, if you're here for treasure or wisdom or anything, I'm afraid you've wasted your time.
What's this about a crystal?
It didn't work the first time. I tried to tell Gavros, but he wouldn't listen. No, it won't be too cold, he said. Well, I was right, wasn't I? Focused completely wrong by the time we got here. The cold had warped it. Gavros had to cart it all the way back to Cyrodiil. Left the rest of us here to fend off the damnable Falmer.
What's the crystal for?
It was a brilliant idea, really. Mostly mine, though Gavros took the credit. Secret, though. Official Synod business. Can't talk about it.
I'm looking for the staff. No. What are you doing here?
I am on official business of the Grand Council of the Synod. That's all you need to know. I might well ask the same of you, running around by yourself in this dangerous place.
I'm looking for the staff of Magnus.
Are you? Well, I'm afraid I can't help you with that. I need the crystal to do anything useful, and I don't have it.
I happen to have found a focusing crystal. Is this what you were looking for?
You found... How in the world? That's it? That's it! I don't know who you are, but you may have just saved this little project. In fact, who are you anyway?
I'm with the College of Winterhold.
You are you? Savos wouldn't even grant us an audience when we came to you, but now you come here expecting something from me? I don't much like this, I'll tell you. But you saved my skin, so maybe I can overlook the past for now. Come on, I'll explain on the way. No matter what Gavros said, this was my idea first. The Council is going to know that when I get back. I was the one who thought of using this oculory. I don't know what the called it. Something unpronounceable, I'm sure. From all our research, it seems they were intent on discerning.
Damn it. Okay. What do we have that weighs so much? Oh, a whole bunch of stuff that we were not able to disenchant, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's drop one of these since we already have one. How much does this weigh? 12. Is there anything else that we can drop? Okay, let's just go ahead and drop that shield and unfortunately lose out on the fire resistance enchantment.
The nature of the divine. This machinery, all of it, was designed to collect starlight, and then, not sure, split it somehow? It was my idea to replace one of the key elements with our focusing crystal. Months of enchantments went into it. Let's just hope they got it right this time.
Okay, we've entered a chamber with a very odd-looking Dwemer construct. I'm sure all of us that have played this game are familiar with these. There's multiple ones of these. Let's go ahead and beat... What is your name? Ratis to the top here.
Here it is. Magnificent, isn't it? Took an incredible amount of work to get it running again. Now I'm hoping it'll all be worth it. Place the crystal in the central apparatus, and we can start the process for focusing it.
Okay. Place the crystal into the oculory. And focus the oculory. Now, I thought he would have given us some help, but on the table here, we're going to have a whole bunch of spells. We have Frostbite, which we have not learned, Flames, which we have, and that's it. So only Flames. Okay, only Flames and Frost. What was it? Frostbite. Alright. So... I believe we can talk to him for more info on this, but basically what we want to do is go into Destruction, put Flames on our right hand, and Frostbite on our left, and now we can heat and cool this central apparatus, and you can see that the lines are changing around. We basically want to get them on the middle sections, because then we need to focus the crystal. So... We just need them to align in the middle, and I'm not sure what the combination is. Well, let's try. Okay, that actually is it, I think. Alright, and I'm not sure if it just outright tells you that or not, but there's a reason there's 2 spell tomes on the table there. Okay, now we just need to align these circles. Okay, that's 1. That one's gonna take a while. Okay. Come on. So close. That's 2. And then this one's literally gonna take for... Oh, not really. Alright. So pretty easy, although I do remember being confused at one point.
Years of work. Finally going to pay off. What's this? These results. They're not at all what they should be. This projection should be lit up like the night sky. Something is creating an incredible amount of interference. Something in Winterhold, it looks like. What are you playing at? Is this some attempt to stall my work?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to end this episode here. There's been a map revealed with a point. Right there, it looks like. Very interesting indeed. I will see you all in the next episode. Thanks for watching this one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we reached the depths of Mzulft, and we found this creepy-looking glowing map. Well, why is it creepy? It's not really creepy. It's a map of Tamriel, and that would be Skyrim, of course. Right? This is a map of Tamriel. Every time, I'm like, ugh, you better be right. Yes, it's just that I get too into my head, and I'm always second-guessing myself, because that's just the nature of YouTube, because people will correct you for every little tiny mistake. But yes, this is a map of Skyrim. Not this whole thing. I'm saying this is Skyrim right here, this top region, and there's something that's glowing. Let's take a look at our quest, shall we? Revealing the unseen, Paratus Decimus may know the location of the Staff of Magnus, but has asked for my help in completing an experiment in Mzulft. I need to use magic to attenuate Paratus' focusing crystal, and then manipulate the dwarven machinery to line up the beams of light, which we have already done using our Frostbite and Flame spell. As you can see, everything's all pretty, so all we need to do is talk to this guy.
So what is it?
Right here.
What have you done? Did you know what we were attempting? Are you here to make sure your plan worked? That our efforts have been for nothing?
You'd better calm... Oh, you're still talking.
Are you here to make sure your plan worked? That our efforts have been for nothing?
Or you're just saying
Well,
the same thing
explain
twice.
yourself.
Okay, well, you'd better calm yourself. Wait, you'd better calm down.
You and your college have ruined years of my work. I've lost colleagues and friends to the Falmer, and you want me to calm down? How did you do it?
I don't understand why you're so upset.
Just look! This should be lit up brighter than the night sky, and it's not! Clearly you've interfered somehow. Or, you have something at your college, don't you? Something immensely powerful, beyond anything I've anticipated. What is it?
I'm not going to answer that.
So you do have something, then. Whether this was intentional or not, it suggests some interesting results.
What are you talking about?
You're looking for something, yes? The Staff of Magnus. Well, even if you are trying to ruin my work, there's still something to be learned here. I can't explain the details. That would be giving away many secrets the Synod have learned over the years. Also, I doubt you'd be able to comprehend the details. Have you seen the orrery in the Imperial City? It was the inspiration for this idea. Instead of projecting the sky, we project all of Tamriel, and then harness the latent energies to overlay the positions of... What's important is that all of this work was designed to reveal to us sources of great magical power. Purely to help safeguard the Empire, of course. And yet, in the end, only 2 locations have been revealed to us. One is your college. The other, well, that can only be Labyrinthian. So, mage from Winterhold, despite your intentions, I've beaten your little game. Even if all you've said here is lies, I know you have something in Winterhold the Synod Council will be very interested in. So fine. Trudge off to Labyrinthian in search of your staff. I shall return to Cyrodiil and deliver my full report to the Council. This is not over, I assure you.
I think you've been in here too long. You're crazy.
Am I? Am I? I think I've discovered more here than I could have hoped to. Your trickery won't confuse me.
So the Staff of Magnus is in Labyrinthian?
Well, yes. Probably. I mean, yes. Certainly it is. But that doesn't matter now, because I know you're hoarding something even more important at your college. The Council will be informed of this. They will find out what you're up to.
I'm afraid they won't, Paratus Decimus.
think we're
Because
done.
we are in a room with literally no one else, and there's no way that you can ever... Why is Firebolt not in here? There's no way that you can ever match my arcane prowess, of course. So, let me go ahead and put Firebolt back in my favorites. I don't know why it wasn't. I definitely did that before. Maybe, since we died like 100 times last episode, reloaded to save where I didn't have it. But anyways, your time's up, Paratus. Just accept it. It's over. Bye-bye. Blue mage robes and boots, you don't even have anything unique. Well, at least your body will be put in an important position. Right up here. Yes, but now I need to spread it out. Sorry, I'm just massaging my sadistic needs for this game. Oh, I want to drag your arm. I want to make you spread eagle. Can you just work with me? I guess he's already gotten rigor mortis, so we're going to go ahead and move on. Anyways, yeah. I don't always kill Paratus, but when I'm playing evil characters, I most certainly do. Let's take a look at our quest. Traveling to Mizulft in search of the Synod, I found Paratus Decimus, who helped me learn that the Staff of Magnus is located in Labyrinthian. This information needs to get back to Savas Oren at the college immediately, and hopefully we'll have a shortcut. It's not even hopefully. I know that we will, because we passed a door on our way to here. This door, right here?
You have done well thus far, but trying times are ahead. It is imperative that you return to your college at once. You will be called on to take swift action, rise to the challenge, and discover what you are capable of. You are on the right path, and you will prevail.
So one of the things I can say about the next Elder Scrolls, because that's one of the most common questions I get, you know, where do you want the next Elder Scrolls to be? Where do you think the next Elder Scrolls will be? And it's one of those things that I answer a billion times, but there's still a lot of people that never hear those answers. But my OCD is going off the charts right now, and I need to drop that Dwemer Bowl. I do not want that in my inventory. First of all, I want the next Elder Scrolls to be in Elsewhere. I'm not going to go too into it because, like I said, I've talked about it at length, but I just think it would be the most fun. Something entirely different from what we've seen so far in all of the mainstream Elder Scrolls games. But I will say, a lot of people give different answers. You know, some want them to be in the summer, or some want it to be in the Somerset Isles. I think that would be really cool as well, just because we could explore more about the Psijic monks. Since they just disappeared, and there's something obviously very odd going on with that whole thing that you're not really able to explore too much in Skyrim, so I think that would be pretty cool if they, well, I'm sure if they made the next Elder Scrolls in the Somerset Isles, they would touch on that. But anyways.
No, it's like a ward. Who's casting it? On Kano? How?
I don't care what it is. I want it down now. I want to know what he's doing in there.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
I don't know what he's doing, but he won't get away with it.
What's going on?
On Kano. He's in there doing something. We don't know what. We're trying to get in now. I will have his head for this, I assure you. Help take this down, will you? We're throwing everything we can at it.
Okay, I don't think it's gonna work, but I'll take out my flames, I guess. Since we got frost, shocks, and now flames. Oh, it did work. Or did it? Oh, never mind. I forgot that actually works.
I don't know what he's doing, but he won't get away with it.
I know where to find the Staff of Magnus.
Now's not the time. We need to put a stop to whatever it is that's going on.
What's going on?
And Kano, stop this at once. I command you.
Don't go near him. Are you all right? Can you walk? I need you on your feet. We're in trouble here.
I think I'm okay.
Ankano is doing something with that thing, the eye. We can't stop him. I haven't seen Savo since the explosion. He must have been blown clear, and he may be injured. I need you to find the Archmage, and I need you to do it quickly. Get moving.
What happened?
I'll be fine. I just need a minute to catch my breath. Find Savos.
Okay, well that's not good. We need to find Savos Aren, and, well, if it gives you a quest marker, yeah, probably not going to be a good thing. Savos Aren has been killed, and even more unfortunate, his legs have phased into the ground. Archmage Aren is dead?
I can hardly believe it. But there's no time. Whatever happened here has affected Winterhold as well. I need you to get out there and make sure everything's all right. I'll do what I can here. Go now, go.
Okay, protect the town of Winterhold, and now we get to my least favorite part of the entire Mages Guild. Oh, but we can go ahead and loot the Archmage's Archmage robes. Just kidding, you can't. We can't even search him. I'm pressing A, but it's not working. Very unfortunate, because I want those damn robes. They're so cool looking, and obviously they're going to be really good for Adranok. But let's go ahead and explore the town of Winterhold. Like I said, this is my least favorite part.
What's going on? What happened in there?
There's no time. We have to make sure Winterhold is safe. Wait. Something went wrong. Winterhold may be in danger. Can you help?
It may be in danger? Take a look. I don't think there's much question. Let's get down there. We have to do something. Come on, O'Neill.
I mean, it's a shitty town anyways. It's already destroyed. Let these things, I'm not going to spoil what they are, but let them just destroy it, man. Like, Winterhold does not matter. There's like, what, 3 buildings that you can go into? Okay, so we have a whole bunch of ice wraith looking things, but they're not actually ice wraiths. I forget what they're called. Oh, magic anomalies. Yes. And I remember most of the time, in most of my playthroughs, since I do not play mages, I'm hitting these things with like swords and stuff, and it's not a good time because, as you can probably tell, they're very agile, and there's a lot of them, and it's easy to miss your sword attacks or dagger attacks or whatever. But this time around, we have flames, and we can just basically, as long as we don't die here. Actually, do we have Highborn? We do. This would be an excellent time for it, since I am about to die here. Oh, and a dragon! Why not? Sure. Let's just get everything in on this fight. Also, every time you kill one of these, I believe they are 100% guaranteed to drop a soul gem. So we will be taking all of those. And also, remind me, I know you guys can't, but, and you're going to be watching this after I record it, but, you know, send some telepathic, I don't know, future brain, or past brainwaves, I guess, to tell me to disenchant everything at an arcane enchanter. Thank you. In advance? Or in the past? I'm going to stop talking because I'm confusing the shit out of myself. Let's switch back to, let's try Fireball and see how much damage we can do in a giant raid. I can't believe a fucking dragon is here. Oh, there I go using the F-bomb again. A lot of people said that, you know, don't worry about it. Do whatever you want to do. And it's true, you know, I usually, that's how I treat my life. If I want to do something, I'll do it, just because I like to be sincere. But at the same time, it's just, I've gone so long without using the big curse words on my channel that it just feels wrong. Every time I do it, I'm like, oh no. And sometimes I'm like, I can edit that out, but then I talk about it afterwards, and I'm like, well, I can't edit it out now. Okay, hopefully I'm not killing my college members. Yeah, I don't feel that it's good using this, so I'm going to switch back to flames. Just because even though I don't think any of these guys can die, any of the college members can die, I don't want to take that chance, just in case. Okay, so whole bunch of shit happening right now. All of the magic anomalies are dead, though. And so now I want to loot their bodies, but also we have a freaking dragon, of course. And it looks like it's a frost dragon, right? So let's switch to Unrelenting Force just so we can get a little stun on him, but also while he's flying around, we will loot all of these ghostly remains. Ow! Hold on. Hold the phone. I mean, I guess you can take the full brunt of dragon attacks as long as you just heal through it. But a big problem with Skyrim deaths is just burst. You don't realize how much damage you're taking until you're dead. Alright, loot you. They all have petty souls, it seems. Or petty or lesser, I guess. Okay, we've got a couple more back here. Thank you. And did we loot you? I think we're good, regardless. Okay, time to firebolt this thing to death. Luckily, we have all these mages here, so it's not going to be too difficult. Did that hit? I'm going to say it hit. Even if it didn't hit, it hit. Let's go with that. Okay. You're going to get your ass shouted now. Let's take a look at his health bar, see if it... Yeah, it does a tiny, tiny, tiny little bit of damage. Alright, it's almost dead here. I want to get the last hit. And there we go. We go ahead and loot you. Not going to be able to take any of your scales or bones, though, because we are pretty full on carry weight, unfortunately. But it's quite alright. I collect all of them just because it feels like you should, obviously, because it's not common that you just take down a dragon. But, as I've said many times, I like to use unique stuff anyways. We'll probably be sticking with the Archmage's robes, for a while, unless I want to switch it up. Well, there's also Mirak, I guess. Dragonborn. Yep, Dragonborn. Yep, I'm the Dragonborn. Yep, don't stare at me. It creeps me out. Back to the college we go. Yeah, least favorite part of the College of Winterhold questline, just because you have to kill all those things. There's 10 of them. They're really hard to hit. They are also pretty tanky. And they're just basically like ice wraiths, like reskinned ice wraiths. I just don't understand it. It sort of breaks the fun that I've been having with the College of Winterhold. But just a little minor complaint there. Alright. Hello, Mirabelle.
Well, is everything out there all right?
Winterhold is safe for now.
Wish I could say the same for us. Tolfdir and I can try and keep this contained. You need to get your hands on the Staff of Magnus, now.
You really think the staff will help?
You were told to find it, weren't you? If the stories about the staff are true, If it really can absorb a tremendous amount of power, maybe we can break through Onkano's magic.
Why me?
I've got to stay here to see if we can get to Onkano and stop this. I need someone I can trust to do it. Besides, you're the one having all of these visions, aren't you?
Then I'm off to Labyrinthian.
What? Are you sure? The staff is there. That can't be a coincidence.
I don't understand. What coincidence?
Savos, before he died, he gave me something just a little while ago. He told me it was from Labyrinthian and that I would know what to do with it when the time came. I think he meant this for you then. I'm not sure why, but there was something very personal about it for him. I think you should take this amulet. It belonged to Savos, but I think it would do you the most good now. Take it and get out of here. Bring back that staff before Onkano brings the whole college down around us.
Alright. We've been given Savos Aren's amulet. I forget if we can actually wear that or if it's a miscellaneous item. Savos Aren's amulet, are you in here? There you are. Increases your magicka by 50 points. Not better than our Galdur amulet, because stamina and health are increased by 30 as well. Still a good magic item, but like I said, not better. Oh wait, I'm receiving some telepathic thoughts here. You guys are telling me to go to the Arcane Enchanter. See, I told you, it worked out. Alright, so we'll head over here. Forget exactly, I think both of these halls have one. But if this one doesn't, I'm going to be severely disappointed, because also I'm wasting some time with the LP. But it should have one. I think it's upstairs, but we'll check every room just to make sure. Okay, everybody's just sleeping when the Archmage is dead and then shit's hit the fan. But alright, you guys just sleep. Yeah, you guys just sleep. Okay, come on, Arcane Enchanter. You have to be in here, please. Are you serious? Oh my god. Alright, well, I did not expect that at all. I'm like 99% sure. Okay, there is one in the Archmage's, room. The Archmage's. I keep forgetting it's actually Arch. What?
Need something?
Oh, it was like he was giving me something. That was weird. But I'm pretty sure there's one in here as well. So let's just make sure. I may be dead wrong. Let's see. No. Well, there's an alchemy lab. Okay, there we go. I was right. Why'd you guys doubt me? Okay. You know what? Even though this elven helmet is cool, I really don't like the look of it with our robes. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to the mage's circlet. It looks so much better. Like, look at this. No, come on. There we go. Like, that looks so cool. I love that character. That seems like a designed character, even though these are just random, items. Although the mage's circlet isn't so random. All right, let's disenchant a whole bunch of shit, shall we? Dwarven Battle Axe of Torpor, goodbye. Nope. Sanctified Imperial Bow, goodbye. Circlet of Alchemy, goodbye. Ring of Minor Sneaking. Are we still wearing that? I believe we are, even though it's not really doing us any favors. Actually, it might be. We have been sneaking for a bit. All right, I'm going to still hold this one until we get a better ring. Okay. That's it there. And let's also use the alchemy lab. There's a whole bunch of free alchemy ingredients right here, which is wonderful. Just going to go ahead and steal all those and not even have a care in the world for my associates in the College of Winterhold. Come on, they're not the Dragonborn. They don't need this shit. They can do their own petty alchemy experiments when it's not involving me. Alright, now, let's go into ingredients. There's got to be some that we have not tried. Take a look at that top left feature there. And if it says unknown, that means we must eat it. Impstool has been eaten. Oh. Orange Dartwing, delicious, my favorite, yum. Pine Thrush Eggs, great, delicious. Any more? Slaughterfish scales, yum. I just love the consistency. Well, there's no consistency. I love the texture of those scales. Okay, and that is it. Now, let's create us some potions. Hopefully it's not gonna max out our carry weight. Alright. Falmir and Nightshade. Where is the value? Oh, 2. Wow, that's terrible. That's terrible as well. So, yeah, I mean, on one hand, I don't want to waste y'all's time. But on the other hand, oh, that's a lot. On the other hand, I don't want to waste my time by creating crap potions. So, we're trying to look for, you know, a decent valued potion. This is just something not attuned for Let's Plays. This is something that you need to really do off camera. But actually, we're making a lot of high value potions. Or decently valued potions. If it's above like 50, I'm pretty much going to make it. Might get 2 levels. Oh, we definitely will. Okay, that's terrible. So let's deselect those. See, I'm getting the hang of it. That's terrible as well. That's terrible as well. And yes, I'm aware that I could go into here, grab one, and then go into another one, grab another one. But just trying to, you know, smooth this along. Okay, there we go. And now let's just finish this off, because all of these are worth nothing pretty much. But we're finding out all of the effects, which is really nice. Okay, and that should be it. I would not be surprised if we had max carry weight now. Let's see. No, we don't. Okay, wonderful. All right, so before we actually go to Labyrinthian, and this is on you. You guys said you wanted to see everything, so I'm showing you everything. I would normally do this off camera, but you guys said you wanted to see everything, and I understand that. I'm a completionist. I'm a perfectionist. I'd want to see everything too. It's just, I would imagine that people wouldn't care about this sort of stuff, but we're going to be going to Riverwood and into the Sleeping Giants Inn, and we're going to be dropping all of this unique stuff and materials, etc. that we have, so that we can carry a whole bunch of more stuff. I think we've only visited this a couple of times, but it is my base of operations. Usually it is until I either buy a house that I like. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah. Usually I stick with the.
I have a plan.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, damn it, Delphine. This was not what I came to the Sleeping Giant Inn for, but we're gonna do it eventually. So I guess let's just get it over with then. Close the door behind you, Delphine. This is a highly secretive matter. Come on now. Use your brain. Close that. I guess I'll just close everything behind you then, Delphine. Jeez.
I figured out how we're going to get you into the Thalmor embassy.
You're not coming?
That would be a bad idea. I'd be too likely to attract the wrong kind of attention. But they don't know you at all yet.
So what's your plan? How do I infiltrate the Thalmor embassy?
The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this kind of high-risk mission, but he can help you. His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him to meet you in Solitude at the Winking Skeever. You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation to Elenwen's little party. Meet me at the Solitude stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions?
Who's this contact of yours? You're sure I can trust him?
Don't worry about Malborn. He's not a dangerous character like you. But he hates the Thalmor at least as much as I do. He's a wood elf. The Thalmor wiped out his family back in Valenwood during one of their purges that we never hear about. Luckily, they don't know who he really is, or he wouldn't be serving drinks at the ambassador's parties.
How am I going to get into this party?
Let me handle that. You'll have a real invitation, don't worry. As long as you can act the part of a Thalmor toady, you'll get past the guards.
Ooh, it's actually interesting. There's got to be different dialogue since we're actually a high elf. I have never done this quest while being a high elf, so I would imagine it's going to be different, so I'm interested in that. Once I'm in the embassy, then what?
That's when the fun starts. You'll have to slip away from the party without raising the alarm. Then you'll need to find Elenwen's office and search her files. Malborn should be able to point you in the right direction.
I'll see you in Solitude after I meet Malborn.
Sounds good. Be careful.
Okay, now normally I would mess with the Arcane Enchanter, then make some potions, and we have a whole bunch of stuff over here. Draw it, no. Potion of health, no. Sounds like those would restore health, but like I say, they just top off your health. They give you more health, like temporarily. But we do want that, and we do want that. And I could take all of these, but we've already made potions, and all of this stuff respawns. So we will just go over here to this chest, which has a whole bunch of unique stuff. The cultist mask isn't unique. I think I've already talked about that. Yeah, this stuff isn't unique, so I kind of want to just... Yeah, I will take this stuff and then drop it. That's unique. We're saving all of our materials, such as dragon bones and dragon scales. That's unique. This is not unique. This is not unique. Okay, so now going through the process, just giving you guys a little insight as to what I usually do. I go one by one. So weapons, Scaldor Black Blade. We store everything that is unique. We want one pickaxe on our hands. We're going to go ahead and put this Staff of Uric Galderson inside, even though it is a viable weapon for our character. We're going to be getting a better staff, so put that inside. And then we have apparel. I like having one... You know what? It doesn't even matter. These aren't unique, and we're not going to use any of them. Yeah, so I'm just going to drop all these, actually. Cultist stuff is not unique. That's not unique. All this stuff we need to sell, so we'll stop by the trader as well. Okay, Ring of Miners Sneaking. Sarthal Amulet. We will store that. Savos Aren's Amulet. I think we'll store that. I don't think we need that for Labyrinthian. Actually, it would tell us if we did, I believe. And that is it. Potions, even though potions are generally not unique, I still like to look because sometimes they are. And usually I like to store like one unique, whatever it is. Like we've been given 10 J'zargo's Flamecloak scrolls, and those are the only 10 you can get, I believe, unless you can buy them from him. But point is, we're going to store one of them because it is unique. And let's see. Never ingredients because you can, you know, make potions with them. And then all of this stuff, as long as we don't need it. Okay, yes, yes, yes. Sometimes I have to watch out to make sure that it's not just a random note that you receive all the time, because that stuff I do not store. Okay, boom, boom, boom. This might be one of those things, but... Okay, Tattered Journal, yep. Quest items, yeah, so there we go. Okay, Writ of Sealing, all these are unique. Keys, can't do that because they're all just keys, and you can't drop keys anyways, I don't believe. Alright, Miscellaneous is a big one as well. We're going to want to hold on to that Ethereum Shard. But all these can go. As well as the claw. Actually, I think I usually keep the claws in my inventory just in case I ever go back to one of those locations. But we're not going to need to. Okay, iron ingots, iron ores, ivory dragon claw, leather strips, quicksilver ingot, steel ingot, torque of Labyrinthian. We're going to need that. And unusual gem. Actually has a weight, so I guess we'll just... Oh, we can't anyways. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing I have left to do in Riverwood is, number 1, visit the trader, and number 2, drop all the stuff that we just got.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
So I guess we have a wooden post talking to us right now. What's the Dawn Guard?
We're vampire hunters. We search out and destroy those blood-sucking scum wherever we find them.
I haven't noticed any vampire menace.
You're not paying attention then, like almost everyone else around here. Haven't you heard that the Hall of the Vigilance was destroyed by vampires? They never took the threat seriously, and now they paid the price.
Vigilance? Dawn Guard? What are you talking about?
The Vigilance mostly hunt down Daedra worshippers, which is why they got torn to pieces when they went up against vampires. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the Dawn Guard. Real, serious vampire hunters.
Okay, I mean, like I said, I have a strong feeling we're going to be siding with the vampires, but I believe you have to side with the Dawn Guard first? So even though this is not really what I want to say, killing vampires, where do I sign up?
Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Alright, and that is the first DLC for Skyrim. And this is the person that we were talking to, Durak, who's obviously an orc. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, like I was saying before, I was very rudely interrupted. All I have left to do in Riverwood is to talk to the trader, sell him all those various amulets, and then drop all of my garbage into this river and pollute it, doing my part for the environment. And that's it, and I'll do that off camera just because I've already explained exactly what I'm going to do. I will see you guys next episode, in the next episode, where we go to Labyrinthian and attempt to finish the Mages Guild. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, well, we did a whole bunch of stuff. We found out that Ankano is evil. Hey, who could have guessed that? And basically, now we need to find the Staff of Magnus in Labyrinthian, and I've already traveled here. I know some people said they like to see every travel section, but to be honest, nothing happened at all. There was one frostbite spider, I killed it, and that's it. So yeah, you know, you didn't miss much. Basically, Labyrinthian is right here, and I fast traveled to Morthal, and then went to this spot. We also basically put all of the unique stuff back in Riverwood in the last episode, and off camera I traded with that one guy, I forget his name, Lucas Valerius, something like that. And how much gold do I have now? I have 2,241, and our carry weight is only 49 out of 300. So we're doing pretty good. This is what our character looks like, Adranok, at the moment. And yeah, let's take a look at our quest, shall we? Not the map. Not the map. The Staff of Magnus. I need to retrieve the Staff of Magnus from within Labyrinthian and return with it to the College of Winterhold. Only the staff will help me put an end to Ankano's abuse of the Eye of Magnus. And we need to enter Labyrinthian, which wins the award for the most shit outside of a location. Out of every other location, including a frost troll, I knew there would be at least one. I believe there are more than this, than just this guy. But he's dead nevertheless. Have we activated anyone else? No. Alright, so I'm questioning whether or not... I think we will do Shalidor's Maze, just because even though it's not related to a quest, and technically, even though I'm doing a 100% playthrough, I don't need to do it, because it doesn't fall into my parameters. We're going to do it just because it's one of the most interesting things. It's also my most successful Skyrim's Hidden Treasure of all time. I think it had like over 500,000 views or something like that. I'm not sure what it's up to now. Probably around 600,000, I would believe. Which is decent, especially since I did it way back when I did not have the astute level of commentary that I do now. At least, that's what I think. But it should be right over here. Yes. Here we have Shalidor's Maze. So for anyone that has seen that Skyrim's Hidden Treasures, I mean, a lot of people subscribe to me because of that series, so I would imagine there's a good chunk of people that have seen this. Well, you're about to see it again, but at least this time I can explain things more clearly and with more enthusiasm, and it's not like original GV commentary like, alright guys, so we're going to be doing this. There's like a maze, and we're going to be doing that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I remember I climbed up here and I made the thumbnail that, and that's probably a very big reason it was a successful video, just because when you see that, although it doesn't really look as vibrant as it does in the thumbnail because it's snowing heavily, you know, you want to see what that is. What is that? Oh my god, that's crazy. But anyways, let's go ahead and do this, shall we? I don't think there's really anything that we can do on the outsides. It's just basically for people watching. As you can see, when you come up to this, 4 staves arise out of the ground. We have a Staff of Mage Light, a Staff of Repulsion, a Staff of Fear, and a Staff of Firebolts. Firebolts? I think so. So we can just go ahead and leave. We got 4 free staves. That's it. Just kidding, of course. We also have a burnt body on the ground. Isn't that great? Who has a Lesser Soul Gem in his hand, and also a tattered note. Enter twice, exit only once. Alteration will lead you to destruction. Only illusion shows you the way to restoration. Conjure not, but be conjured instead. So we've been given 4 staves. There's 4 schools of magic I mentioned here. You can probably put 2 and 2 together. So we have alteration, destruction, illusion, and restoration. Okay, so now what I usually like to do is go into weapons, find these staves and figure out which ones we need to equip first. So, Mage Light should be illusion, right? So first is alteration, which is probably this one, I would imagine. So we'll put that in our left hand, and then destruction is next, which is obviously going to be Staff of Firebolts. And then restoration is last, which means we have this. Oh wait, no, we also have fear. What is restoration? It would have to be this then, Staff of Repulsion. Okay, this one has to be restoration. So illusion would be, or alteration would be fear? We can check this right now if we go into magic. Okay, so fury is an illusion. Huh. It doesn't really matter because we can just do trial and error. So let's just favorite all of these. Okay. And we'll just see. We'll head into the mage and see what we've got. So right off the bat, okay, here we go. Alright, so first and foremost, you want to open all of these. Are there ones over here? Okay, there are. Yeah, you want to open all of these just because sometimes they have good stuff. And I think the point, if I can grab this last piece of gold, is to know where you've been. Even though this maze is not difficult at all to follow. But anyways, we have a Sigil of Alteration, which means we need to use one of these things. It's not going to be the Staff of Firebolts. So let's try Fear in our left hand and Mage Light in our right. I don't think it's going to be Mage Light. Okay, that did not work. That opened... Oh, it was Mage Light. Alright, so the first one was Alteration, right? So Alteration is done. Which leads to destruction, and then leads to something. Let's just try this. Okay. And let's move on. Actually, we can go ahead and equip our fire bolts because it's going to be a while till we get to another one. There's an eyeball in that one. That's an eyeball, right? I think so. Okay, and obviously you can see there's a whole bunch of hostiles in this place. Oh, actually, is that... I know I'm not really staying on track. We'll get on track in a second here, but I'm just wondering if this is a reference to Pan's Labyrinth, that movie, considering Pan uses a flute, right? And that was a flute, even though I know it's a different type of flute. I don't know. It would be a very tried reference, but it could be a thing. All right, so we have some skeevers. Not really difficult at all. I just killed two. Why is there only one body? How did this one fly all the way over here? I have no clue. Wow. All right, let's open this. Yeah, I'm not sure if I finished my point, but these are supposed to just let you know where you've been, I guess. Yeah, I did finish that point. But like I said, it's not really difficult at all to figure that out because you can only move in one direction. It's not even a maze, really, in technicality. All right, but let's keep going. So far, so good. My mental prowess is allowing me to navigate this maze with ease. And I'm being sarcastic, so calm down. Also, a faint calling of a word wall. I don't know if you guys were able to hear that. But sometimes these little shutters have good things inside of them. Not too often, but... Completionist, so I'm going to open all of them anyways. As you can see, there's a nice head in there. We'll take the gold out of his mouth. Bloody gold is my favorite type of gold. The more you know. Okay. Still a lot of these red hostile dots, but... Whole bunch of bones here. Not a good sign. Nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Come on now, what's the point then? Put something in each one, you lazy-ass developers. Jeez. Okay, and you, nothing. And you, nothing. I remember the first time I did this, though, there was something I got confused about, and a lot of people gave me shit for it. And the second time I did it, because I think I've only done this twice, the second time was off camera, and I remember thinking, like, how did I get confused? This was the easiest thing ever. Okay, this one is clearly destruction, which means we need to equip... Wait a second, can we actually just use magic? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that works. Let's harvest that hanging moss, and then drop down... Which should lead us, if I remember right, to a little underground section here. We have another sigil of conjuration, but you can see it's not glowing. There's nothing we can do with that one. Let's see, we can go to the left, or we can go to the right, but let's hold off on that. I want to see what's over here. Okay, it's another drop-off point that we have not been to. So if you remember the riddle, enter twice, exit only once. And that will make sense to you guys in one split second if you have not done this before. Also, I seem to remember on the outskirts, there was a whole bunch of alchemical ingredients, so we should have started from over there. It's whatever the opposite of the word wall. Yeah, there's a lot of dragon tongue. Okay, so there's the word wall. Yes. One of the things I was confused about, yeah, you can harvest all of these alchemical ingredients, is that when I came here in that Skyrim's Hidden Treasures video, this word wall was not working. It was bugged, and I thought we had to complete it to get it or something, but no, it was just bugged. But we've learned Fear, Dismay. I think we'll just take a look at that, since we can't actually... I mean, we could use it. The shouts are not a part of my use magic every time we get a new spell plan. And the weak shall fear the Thuum and flee in terror, so you can probably tell what that one does. So we want to enter through here. But before we do that, let's just go ahead and grab all of this stuff, since our alchemy is raising a lot faster than it has been in my off-camera playthroughs. Alright, into the second entrance of the maze. I didn't realize we could actually just use normal spells. Okay, so which one have we used? Mage Light, which means now it's either Fear or Repulsion. Let's try Fear. Yes. Which means Staff of Repulsion is the last one. But let's go back to Firebolts. Okay, open you. Nothing inside. Don't freak out that some of these are already open. It's just that we've been to the other side. As you can see, this one's going to be open because we've been in there. But we have not... This one's not open, so... We're still doing good. No worries, no worries. I know that's a little confusing. Alright. Yeah, we basically just run through this. It's not like... It's literally not a maze, which I don't understand. And also, I remember, like, the backstory to this location. I forget where you can see the backstory, but the backstory was that it was like a test for mages or something. Back in the olden days. I think actually this one was in Arena. I might be wrong. I think this was in another Elder Scrolls game. But anyways, it's like, what mage is not going to be able to do this as long as they have a base level spell? The point I'm trying to make is just that Skyrim makes everything too easy. It doesn't need to be this easy. There could actually be a challenge. Okay, finally we're rewarded with something, even though I have a multitude of gems. Just haven't found a trader that is able to buy all of my stuff off of me. Okay, Ice Raid. Hello, I was not expecting you. But years of playing Pokemon have taught me that fire is strong against ice. And that I know for a fact. Random skeleton over here who has a conjuration book, Liminal Bridges. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, so close. Alright. Yeah, I do always cringe when we increase a skill level that's already pretty low. Centurion Dynamo Cores, I used to collect. This was the one unique item that I would always collect just because it's like the coolest freaking non-unique item in the history of Skyrim. It's also cooler than a lot of unique items. Yeah, but I'm not going to take them this time around just because they are not unique, unfortunately. But they are cool looking. Okay. What is that? Spell Tome. Heal Other. I think we have Healing Hands, which means this is a new book. Heals the target 112 points, but not undead, Atronax, or machines. Unfortunately, we can't use that unless we have a target, so we'll have to hold off on that one. But I will try to remember. Okay, should be getting pretty close to the ending here, I would imagine. Yes, indeed. Alright, the last one is going to be the Staff of Repulsion. So, there you go. Let's go ahead and get our Firebolt back. Drop down here. And this was the part that I got confused at. Oh, there is something with this. Yes, you can miss out. Oh, geez, I forget what happens. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and save the game here. Number 1. There is something bad that can happen here. you can miss out on the reward. I forget how you miss out on it. I think it's if you kill the person too fast. But there's obviously a portal here that leads to the trial of conjuration. We've been conjured. Oh, that, I think we just did it. Wait a second. Okay, no, I think actually we're okay. It's if you kill this guy too fast. Oh, right. Yes, if you kill him before he's able to, basically at a certain threshold, he teleports you back outside and then you have to fight outside. If you kill him before he does that, like basically in one hit, and you saw how much damage he took, so that's not a hard thing to do. You miss out on looting his body, and you miss out on the Daedra Heart, and also the unique item, the Diadem of the Savant. Spells in all schools cost less magicka to cast, and it's also light armor. So I'm going to go ahead and equip that and assume it's better than the Mage's Circlet. And what's funny, little side note, that's not actually unique because there's another copy of that at a different location. I believe it's Froki's Shack on top of a stump. You can find another Diadem of the Savant. So just a little tip there, but nevertheless, that should be good. I'm not sure what the stats are, and we've got Flame Atronax, which means we need to switch to Frostbite, but I guess we don't have Frostbite, so Sparks are going to have to do. I mean, we do have Frostbite, it's just not in my favorites. But yeah, I'm not sure what the stats are. I'm sure someone's going to write it in the comments. But all schools of magicka using less magicka sounds like it's good. So I think we'll just keep that. I did not realize how close we were to death right there. That would have been bad. Okay, so yeah, really good to explore Shalidor's Maze because not only do you get a word from a word wall, but you also get a unique, well, semi-unique item, as you can see here. It's basically the same thing, just a different color. And like I said, we will keep it. But the goal of coming to Labyrinthian is not to explore Shalidor's Maze. It's, of course, to head into Labyrinthian and get the Staff of Magnus. Speaking of staves, we are going to unfavorite these and drop all of them. Yes, they are worth something, but at this point, they're just doing far more damage to my carry weight than they're actually going to be worth. So back into the outer sections of Skyrim, and there's still a lot that we can explore outside of Labyrinthian, which is insane. I'm not going to do too much, though, because I think it's just a bunch of random chests and stuff. The one thing that we do want to take a look at, though, is inside this little area here. We have a skeleton on the ground, a wooden mask. Let's take a look at that. The wooden mask comes with an unfamiliar energy. Light armor, no stats, but it is glowing, which means it's enchanted. And also a note, Hired Thug's missive. My nose is itching like crazy. If you guys want to know the specifics, specifically my left nostril. Just thought you guys should know that. It seemed like an easy enough job. Groz and me done plenty like it before. Some chinless Breton wants bodyguards for a trip into the mountains. Fine, easy clink for us. He goes on about this twice forsaken mask of his the whole way, of course. Got a pretty good laugh when Groz snatched it and put it on her face. He threatened to fire us for that one. Not smart out here on your own. He realized that right fast and shut up about not paying. So we get here, he thumbs through some papers and mutters to himself, never you mind that me and Groz had to cut through 10 stinking trolls just to get him here, and without so much as a warning, poof, he's put on that mask and vanished. Could have put my hands on his throat one moment, the next he's not so much as thin air. Well, after a while, we didn't know what to do, and Groz picks his gear up to head home, picks her gear up to head home, when he poofs back, that mask in his hand. Begs us not to leave, says he needs us to wait, this is what he's paying us for, then puts the mask back on his sorry face and he's gone again. I'd seen cloaks do invisibility before, but a few swings of my fist proved he wasn't pulling that one. Nothing there to hit. He shows up again, tells us he needs more time. He just needs more time. Has to figure out something about other masks and vanishes again. That was yesterday, and I'm done with twiddling my thumbs and writing letters to myself. We're leaving come sunrise, and if he shows up again, I promise Azura I'm putting this dagger through his chest to keep it in one place. We'll put more loot off him. We'll pull more loot off him than he could have paid alive. But not the mask. That cursed thing can stay and rot with him and the trolls right here. So I would also assume well, most of us know about this. And actually, I just realized the skeleton must be the guy that they were talking about Oh, there's a dagger in his heart. Okay, I've never noticed that before. So they killed him, basically. Now what I don't remember is, I want to save the game here. If we put on that wooden mask, does it happen? It does happen. Okay, so we put on the wooden mask, and we've been taken to a familiar sight, but a bit different nevertheless. We can't open that door. Nothing in these urns. Nothing in the chest. Nothing in that chest. And nothing in that urn as well. But what we do have is a very odd-looking little miniature replication of a word wall and a whole bunch of busts. Volsung's bust, you lack the required item. Vokun, Otar, Morokai, forgive me, there's no way I'm going to know how to pronounce these. Ragots, Nakrins, Hevnorax, and Croesus's bust. And we lack the required item for all of these. And we haven't seen we haven't seen any of these guys. But basically what this is those are all dragon priests, and you can find all of those in game. And basically what you need to do is kill all of them, take all of their unique masks, come here, put on the wooden mask, go back in time, place all of the masks on the busts, and then you'll get a pretty sweet reward. And that's all unmarked as well. And we will be doing that, no worries. Because that is part of my prerequisites for a 100% Skyrim playthrough. But to do that, we need to kill ourselves a whole bunch of dragon priests. And we'll get to that later on. For now, we are doing the Mages Guild. I did not expect us to only have 9 minutes left to do the Mages Guild part, but hey, whatever. Sometimes it just works like that. We have the ghost of Savos Aren here, who's just standing here. Let's move a little bit closer.
We're finally here. Let's not waste any more time.
Are we truly sure this is a good idea?
We'll be back at the college before anyone even knows we're gone.
You would care about that, since you're the Archmage's favorite.
Don't forget, this whole idea was Atma's to begin with.
Let's just get inside. See what's in there.
Alright, well, we've got a whole bunch of ghosts here, obviously. Including Savos Aren, so I guess they're not truly ghosts. And also a ceremonial door. Luckily, we have the Torque of Labyrinthian, which will allow us to head inside. So obviously, you can't do this unless you get that Torque. And we need to find the Staff of Magnus.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Can you imagine the looks on their faces when we come back?
You keep talking like you're sure we'll find something useful in here.
Given the history of this place, it's more than likely there's still some amount of power here.
Enchanted weapons, tomes of ancient knowledge, Shalidor's secrets themselves. Who knows what we could find?
And what if there are things guarding this place?
Against 6 college-trained mages? I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, this little section is always really buggy sometimes. Yeah, and they all just disappear. I hate that. Like, make them fade out. Come on. Also, we have a ton of well, I guess you could say a skeleton of skeletons in this main room here, which we could loot, but we already know what they're already gonna have. Blah blah blah. Also, spell tome detect life. Ooh, I forgot completely that that actually existed in this game. So you guys know how it goes. Nearby living creatures, but not undead, machines, or Daedra can be seen through walls. Not Daedra, really? Why? Let's go ahead and try that out. It was alteration, I believe. Yes, we will put that on our left hand. Actually, I guess every time we find a new spell, we'll just dual wield it. I don't think you can make this more powerful. Well, I guess maybe it just increases the range. Let's try it out, though. Whoa, that drains our magicka mega fast. Wow, okay. So I guess just to make sure that it works, we'll wait until we see somebody, and then we'll use it. I forget if it said undead. I guess that would make sense that it doesn't find undead. Obviously, we have a whole bunch of red blips in the distance here. Let's try this. I really want this to work, but I don't think it works on undead. And why is this? Oh, it closes right afterwards, doesn't it? And the reason for that is, of course, because we have a skeletal dragon boss fight, which I just completely forgot about and did not prepare for. Luckily, we do have Highborn, though. I think we'll just exhaust our current magicka, and we will also put Unrelenting Force on. Okay, get out of here. And wow, that skeletal dragon takes a lot of damage. We might not actually need to use magicka, or need to use Highborn. Look at that, jeez. All right, well that works. And are we still gonna have to deal with all of you guys? I want to use the skeleton pun again, but that would just be in bad taste. Okay, okay, calm down. All right, I guess we'll just need to use Highborn here. We can always wait to get it back. But there are far too many skeletons in here. Okay, now, not fireball, firebolt. You're dead. The guys with the hoods are obviously the worst ones, because they're actually casting magic at me. Alright, looks like we only have a few left. And we can just pick them off one by one, unless they sidestep like that. Jeez. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it, I thought I killed all you guys. Come on now. Stand still. Thank you. Alright. That should be everyone. And of course, we have leveled up. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, oh god, I did not calculate how much magicka we've had. Oh, no, no, no! I think we have at least one more point? Wait a second, but we're level 11. We start at level 1, and so we've been given 11 points, right? Okay, so I'm going to put it into health just to be safe. I really am a perfectionist, I'm not kidding. So I do not want more than 10 points into magicka. So I'm going to put it into health just to be safe, and then off camera I'll figure out how much points we have in magicka. Okay. Now I don't believe we'll be able to put anything into destruction. People were saying that if I don't have shock magic, we're going to get destroyed by mages. But at the same time, if we focus on all areas of destruction, I guess it's okay, but actually restoration is probably going to be better still, because there were some really good perks for restoration. Let's see. Dual casting restoration spell overcharges the effects into an even more powerful version. That sounds really, really good. Alright, let's go ahead and loot this skeletal dragon, who's going to have 5 dragon bones. We do have the carry weight to be able to take those. And unfortunately, we missed the animation of it emerging from this little burial site. I also want to search one of the skeletons with hoods just to see if they have anything interesting over the normal skeletons, but actually I'm not seeing any dead bodies anywhere. Well, bodies, or bones, I guess. So I think we'll just move on. We have an etched tablet here. Hail all, brave city Bromjanar. Forever these walls shall stand. May enemies see her majesty. May all quake to behold her.
We have to go back. We can't leave Gerduin.
We barely made it out alive. You want to go back in?
It's too late. There isn't enough of him left to go back in after.
Gods, what have we done?
We can't go back. Might as well go forward. We can still do this.
Savos is right. We can make it if we just stay alert.
And now we just wait to see if they're going to say anything else, but in reality, they're just going to all disappear. Alright. Into the Labyrinthian Chasm. I don't understand why the mages have been so difficult in the College of Winterhold questline, but the actual skeletal dragon boss fight took like 2 or 3 firebolts. 4 or 5. Like, why was that thing so weak? Maybe it's supposed to be, but it doesn't feel like it. All right, we've got a little less than a minute left to go here, so we will explore a tiny bit. Okay, that was odd. And also, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but my magicka drained when that happened. Looks like we got another Draugr crew. Oh, actually, a frost spirit. I don't remember that happening. Hey, what's strong against frost again? Oh, yeah. Wait. Okay. I was gonna say, oh no. Do I look like an idiot now? Wouldn't be the first time. Over here is going to be a flame spell if it wasn't obvious enough. Of course, we already had... Doesn't everybody start with flames? Not sure. Anyways, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for watching. In the next episode, we will continue on. Hopefully find the Staff of Magnus and stop. Magnus? Yes, I think I said Magnus, but I combined Magnus and Madness. Anyways, hopefully we will find that and stop on Kano. I will see you all there. Adios. Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. We are chugging right along. This is actually episode 20. I'm having a blast! A lot of people, I've been reading through the comments. I'm gonna be honest, I have not been reading a lot of the comments in recent times in my YouTube career. I know a lot of you know that there was a time where I would read through every single one and almost reply to every single one that warranted a reply. These days, I haven't, and it's just been, my life has been far too busy, to be honest, and I just do not have time. There are way too many comments. I think eventually I will get back into that swing of things, though, where I do respond to as many as I possibly can. But the reason I'm saying all this is because recently I was like, you know, I should probably take a look at some of the feedback, some of the comments that people have been saying. And it's not that I'm trying to not do that. It's not that at all. Look at this hidden chest back here. It's just that I feel like my style in both streaming and also Let's Plays is just doing what I want to do, and I've said this so many times in the past. I feel like I don't want to be influenced by any outside sources. Tips are one thing. Tips are one thing. A lot of you have been leaving tips, but it's not that I'm trying to avoid what you guys are saying. It's just that I wanted to experience this as a new player, because I have never played a mage character more than like the, you know, intro of the game. So I kind of want to just figure things out for myself and not rely on other people's tips and hints. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is because, you know, a lot of people have been saying, use the flesh spells, use this, I'm having difficulty, so use this, blah, blah, blah. But honestly, how many times have I died in this Let's Play in all 20 episodes on adept difficulty? Like, what, 5 maybe at the max? I don't think that I'm having too much of a difficult time. I'm having fun. I don't think it's a big deal. And people always make things big deals that they are not in the comment section in YouTube. It's just how it works, and I understand that. And I understand the complaints, and it's not like there's a lot. It's not like there's a huge amount of dislikes on any of my videos or anything like that. It's just that I understand the complaints that I'm not using all of the magic that I should be, but it's a learning experience for me, and I'm learning, and I'm having fun learning, and basically the Let's Play is going to be at its best when I'm just figuring things out and I'm doing what I want to do. So please let me do that, ladies and gentlemen. I promise it will be better than the alternative. All that being said, I do appreciate your input, your comments. I'm not trying to say I don't, but not at all. In fact, I took some to heart. You know, I was like, should I use alteration spells? Should I use the oak flesh, stone flesh, whatever in one hand? And then, but even that, I don't think I need to. I think I can equip my fire bolts and just mostly blast things out of the air, and I think I'll be fine. So yeah, I know that. Oh, he drained all my magicka again. I forgot. Damn it, that bastard! And I entered combat. So I know that kind of sounds like it's a tricky thing to talk about, but I'm not trying to offend anyone. I'm just being real with you guys and getting my opinions out there. That's all I'm trying to do. So just please understand that. I don't think I'm having too much difficulty. Yes, there are a couple of times where I've died at certain areas, but like I said, how many times have I died total? Like 5 times? Maybe that seems like a lot to you guys, but it doesn't really matter to me that I died 5 times. It doesn't. You're gonna die in a game. It's just, unless you're that guy that beat Dark Souls without taking any damage at all. So, yeah, I'm just gonna keep this Let's Play how I want to do it. I feel that that's the best way to do things, and yeah, I'm done talking about that. So, let's kill this Draugr White, who has a lot of health, as you can tell, but he's also not doing anything. What do I have? Okay, let's grab that. I thought that would kill you, little buddy. I guess not. Oh, another Draugr White. Great. Okay, well, let's loot you. Brief invisibility. That might come in handy sometimes since we have, like, 0 sneak. Yeah, it'd be great, please. Yeah, I don't really understand, you know, the other things that you are saying. So if you could, yeah, speak English, that'd be great. Just because both parties know that language, you know, it'd just be kind of you to do that. Okay, I'm just trying to waste some time here so that we can get our shout back up and we can shout that guy off of the ledge. Come on. There we go. All right. Hey, buddy. If you could you not, like, ward what I'm about to do to you? Here. Go ahead. Ward that if you want. Okay. And there you guys go. Yeah, and those should be 2 insta-kills. This guy's still falling. Yeah, see? So you can see how powerful the Unrelenting Force shout just is. Not just is. As long as they fall a certain amount of distance, it's an insta-kill. We don't even have to spend so much time firing spells at them. Alright, so we have a lot of paths here, which, like I always say, is a nightmare for a completionist like myself, but it's all good. Oh, God, I did not see that rune. Wow, that actually scared me a bit. Okay, how about you? Let's go into sneak high. Oh, we should probably heal back up. Yeah, and then boom, boom. And like I said, some people have been saying to, you know, alternate fire bolts, but one of the comments that I read was that you don't need to alternate at this point because it uses very little magicka, and also you have the dual casting perk that staggers opponents. So yeah, I think we'll just dual cast from here on out. Lockpicks, yay, and an arcane enchanter. I'm not sure if we've picked up anything in recent times that I can use, but also a spell tome, Equilibrium. Wow, this was actually the spell that I was talking about. I feel like that spell's kind of rare. You don't see it too often. Let's take a look at it. We have to read it first, of course. Okay, I believe that was an alteration, right? Equilibrium. Convert 25 points of health into magicka per second. Caster can be killed by this effect. That sounds like something we might want to favorite. And also, see, like, I could put oak flesh into my left hand and then fire bolts at things, but it seems like that would not deal nearly enough damage. And I don't know, I've been able to survive this long, so that's just my way of thinking, and I've always been very aggressive, and the best, you know, defense is a good offense. That's always been my style of gaming, which is why I never really like buffing myself or anything like that. I'm just like to jump into the fray and kill things. So yeah, it's just my style of gameplay, and I know it's hard watching somebody not playing the way you play. I understand that, and I'm not trying to sound condescending. I know that's sort of how it came out. I'm just saying I know my playstyle differs from a lot of people. That's just what I have to do, guys. Okay, so we have Equilibrium here. I wonder if this could work. So can we hold this, straining our health? We can die, of course. And then can we do this? That should work, right? To be able to sort of cheese your restoration. Let's just try it one more time, see if we can get a level up here. I didn't realize how fast this drains your health. It's going to be very tricky to use this spell, obviously, because when we need magic, we're going to be in fights. And then if I drain my health too low, obviously I can be killed. I know that's all obvious, but I'm just saying it's not a spell that I can just use, it seems like, anytime I want to. I'm not sure if this is working, so I'm going to stop now. But that's interesting if you can cheese it like that. Alright, let's use this Arcane Enchanter, see if we have anything. Nope, just our Ring of Minor Sneaking still. Okay, so let's go over here. See if we have anything that we have not tried yet. Ooh, we do. Giant Lichen, or Lichen? It's Lichen, sorry. And Hanging Moss. Okay, anything else? That is a negative. So what can we make? Value 4, that is terrible. Value 4, that is... Are they just all valued? Oh, valued at 2. Jeez, really? That's garbage. Okay, how about you? 30? Good enough. Conjuration, 53. Okay, 63. It just goes up and up and up and up. A whole bunch of stuff there. Decent amount of chunk into our alchemy skill. And it looks like that, no, never mind. So let's see if we can get a level up here. No, it raises so low, or so slowly when you're making potions that are not valued at all. All right, And let's keep moving, shall we? Okay, this path. Consider yourself closed off, path. Let's go this way now. We came from up here. Just need to make sure there's no other paths that we missed. There is not. So let's hop down here, take some falling damage. Or not, just kidding, no. Adronach has some strong legs. Some sly legs. Makes no sense at all. Okay, so we can go through there, or we can head deeper below. And I hear the chime of a Nirnroot somewhere, although it doesn't really matter in this game. I think they both lead to each other. I'm sort of remembering this particular dungeon. Well, I should. It's like the biggest one. Well, it's not the biggest dungeon, but it's definitely one of the more fleshed out dungeons in the game. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there's that Nirnroot. It is an alchemical ingredient, so I might as well grab it. Yeah. And I did remember that there is a path. Oh, but we actually have to go into there. Okay, so we're not going to do that just yet. This is the part that leads back to that other door, I think. Or that other path. And look, we have a secret little area over here. Dead Argonian. A chest. Coin purse. And that's it. You know, I really do like those little pockets of, like, treasure that you can find in this game. It seems like they put them in a lot of different areas, which is nice. The only thing is, it's never unique. It's just sort of little tiny bonus. It doesn't really feel that significant. It doesn't really promote too much exploration. This is all my opinion. Okay, moving on. Oh. Alright. So as you can see, we don't really need to alternate. We can just keep doing this, because he's going to keep getting staggered. And I believe a Restless Draugr is lower on the totem pole. Oh, it is indeed, yes. Yeah, so they keep getting staggered when we dual cast, and we have enough magicka to cast Firebolt now a decent amount of times. So that's what we shall do. And I just have to remember that we do have access to that Equilibrium spell now, even though, like I said, it's going to be extremely tricky to cast that without dying. And also, by the way, I just want to make the stipulation that alchemy is in the sneak side, well, the thief side of the level up constellations. It's not actually a part of.
My old friend.
I'm not Aaron. I'm Adronach. Into the thoroughfare? Yeah. Yeah, you would think, I don't know, it's not really related to magicka at all, is it? It actually makes more sense that it's in the thief side of things. Because thieves use poison, and of course everybody uses potions. Everybody uses potions. Yeah, but anyways, just wanted to make that stipulation that it's just a bonus thing that we're doing. We don't really have to put alchemy up because it's not really related to magic. Okay, this is what I like to see. Thank you. Give me some base level enemies for a change, not just these whites that take 10 years to kill. And see, when I say something like that, that's when people go like, well, it takes 10 years to kill because this, because that, because this. Although, it's not like we can improve our damage, right? Unless we... I don't know, is there something that improves damage for... other than perk points, obviously. I'm trying to think. Again, new to mages, guys. Let me just explore. It's not... We're making good progress, I think. Man, this guy is draining my magic at the most inopportune times. Come on, dude. Can't do it when, like, a freaking skeleton appears. Let's go. Okay. Little secret area over here. I see you, Chess. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, and thank you. Alright. Let's go back and kill that skeleton now. It's probably going to take more than one hit, I would imagine. Yep. Aren't you special? You think you're cool because you have a hood skeleton? You're not cool. You're not cool at all. Alright, so obviously we have some sort of figure taunting us and draining our magicka, which is not good. Now, think about that. It's draining our magicka. Okay, and I know that there was something weird over here. I'm remembering this area, Labyrinthian, more and more. Yeah, if we go over here, and then right to this point... Okay, I thought we could, like, whirlwind sprint over to that, but there's nothing over there, so we can just jump down. That's where we were a second ago, which means we need to go through here. But yeah, something is draining our magicka, and obviously we need to find the Staff of Magnus, which hopefully will dispel that giant thing that Ancano is conjuring. So maybe you guys can put 2 and 2 together. You know, the whole draining magicka aspect and what we are trying to find. I'm trying not to spoil things, and I don't even know if there was a point to what I just said, but this place looks far too open for no enemies. I was expecting a frostbite spider to drop down, but no such. I was gonna say luck, but it's not really lucky. Okay, here we go. Where did you even come from, troll? We'll have to do some investigation. Okay. Luckily, fire kills trolls pretty easily. Let's go back into sneak. Alright, yeah. It's getting pretty annoying you draining my magicka, man. Like, come on. Now I just have to wait, talk to these beautiful people while I do so. How was y'all's day? My day? Well, I usually record pretty early. I usually record around noon Mountain Time. I guess that's not really that early, but look at that! Wow. Okay, so it set the ground on fire. He walked into the fire, and that's the damage that we did. Aw, I wanted that to hit him so bad. I wanted to feel so cool. But oh well. Yes, 1 by 1, everybody. Come on up. I have enough fire bolts for everybody. You can have one right to the face, sir. And another one, that's fine. Okay. And we've got another cloak guy up here, but I think we all know what I'm going to do to this guy. If he stands still, I believe the range is this good. Oh no, I guess the power dissipates. You're really gonna use that time to gesture, Skeleton Man? I don't think that was a smart use of your time, sir. Okay, let's see. There's a path over there. Yeah, sometimes I get into hidden treasures mode. I'm like, there's a path over there, there's this over there, there's nothing in this room, but
Let's just send you in his place.
Arin's dead, actually. If you could, you know, respect the dead and chill with the Arins. Oh, another troll. Wow, okay. Sorry about that, buddy. I mean, yeah, I'm mainly sticking to fire here, so it's not really good for you. Maybe if you were a frost troll, you know, your stronger brother, it would have. Oh, even more. Okay. Yeah, so now this is better. Now that I've switched back to dual wielding again, dual casting. They can't really do anything. They're just staggered for forever, and I like that. It sounds like something that would happen to the player character, and you're like, is this really happening? Mostly in an MMO, I guess, like Elder Scrolls Online. I just keep getting staggered over and over. I can't do anything. Okay. And what do you have for me, Mr. Troll? Some troll fat, and is that it, sir? As well as a whole bunch of blood. I mean, honestly, you could contract a disease from that stuff. You guys should clear that out. Just kidding. Trolls are obviously not intelligent enough to understand the concept of hygiene. Alright, so through the gate we go. Sounds like we're getting pretty close here. I don't imagine this being is going to be draining our magicka too much more times. Does that make sense? Too much more times? Much more, I guess. Goodbye, skeleton. And hello, chest. Okay, okay, okay. Was there anything on this bridge other than all of these bags of bones? Nope. Oh, geez, I remember this. Oh, no. I'm gonna save the game here. This could go wrong. Save it right there. So, we have some... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, too. Yeah, so... These are wisps, right? We can't really see what they're... Yeah, they're wisps. Okay. So we have like 3 things that look exactly the same. We have wisps, we have the magical anomalies, and we have the ice wraiths. And then whenever there are a bunch of wisps, there's usually one of these guys, or girls, I should say. Which is a wisp mother. Oh, she gets staggered too, though. See, now, I just realized this would be a good opportunity to use one of the flesh spells, and I didn't. So I'm realizing that now. I knew there would be a wisp mother, but I did not use one of those spells. So I guess, yeah, let's just start doing that. I'm open to suggestion. So, that would be alteration, and then we will favorite that, and then we will cast that in one hand. Okay. Now we could really use some magicka, and unfortunately I did not wait, so we don't have access to Highborn. But we should have at least some... Yes. There we go. Alright, now let's switch back to Firebolt. It's just confusing. There's so many spells that we have that we pretty much have to favorite. So, I don't know. That's always been my style, just attack something nonstop. Okay, so that's actually a shade. Yeah, those were both shades, and as you can tell, they are not real. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so even with Oak Flesh, she does a lot of damage. Kind of a glass cannon here, I guess. Yeah, we most certainly are. Alright, so we're pretty close to killing her here. I'd really like to not use all of my magicka potions, but... Oh boy, that was fatal. Not fatal, but... Oh god, no. Oh my god, that was really bad. I understand. That was very... very bad. Okay, we'll have to use the rest of our potions here. And come on, get staggered. And there we go. I wonder if that explosion would have dealt damage to me and kill me. Let's heal ourselves back up. Apparently there is a perk called like Mage Armor or something. I think... Yeah, let's actually just... should we wait till we level up? I don't know. There's apparently a perk called Mage Armor. It might be an alteration, actually. Let's see what we have. No. There it is. Mage Armor. Protection spells like Stoneflesh are twice as strong if not wearing armor. So that's kind of the point of not having any type of armor on you, like I was mentioning in episodes past. We could, yeah, just use Stoneflesh, basically buff ourselves every time. So... that could definitely be something that we do. I'm liking that actually a lot. We just enchant everything that we have, or we wear something unique like the Archmage robes, and then we use that like Stoneflesh. That could be something. So maybe we'll start working towards that. But we don't have much alteration. All right, so we'll have to find a way to. This is my thought process. I'm just letting you guys in on it. We'll have to find a way to implement all of these things at once. So let's talk about that right now. We'll start with illusion. The illusion is the one that I'm not really sure how we would be able to do it. I'd have to still think about that one. Conjuration also just seems like something I'll switch over to at some point instead of destruction once we get a decent leeway into destruction. Obviously, destruction is what we've been using primarily, so we're good on that. Restoration, we heal after battles, so we're good on that. And then alteration, I guess we'll just buff ourselves before every fight with an Oak Flesh, Stone Flesh, whatever ability. And enchanting just comes naturally. Okay, sounds good? Sounds good. Let's get some wisp wrappings and eat them. Wisp wrappings are one of the more rare items in the game, obviously, because I can count on like one hand how many times you see a wisp in this game. It's not often at all. Okay. So we're out of magicka potions, which obviously means that, well, we're gonna have a boss fight on our hands, and it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult indeed because.
Did you warn me that your willpower would be your wrongdoing? That it would only serve to strengthen me?
No, he's dead. He didn't really tell me anything. So if you could stop, it's kind of an issue for me. I don't want to hear about my dead Archmage. Okay, wow, this actually might be a lot deeper than I thought because I forgot about these specific doors. There might not be a shock door, actually. I don't remember a shock door. We've already been through a door that we needed to use flames on, and now this one we needed to use frostbite on. But I'm not remembering a flame or a shock door.
Come on, we can't stop now. We have to keep moving.
Where's Elvum? She was behind me.
Dead. Something bad from behind. Gone before I could do anything.
This is insanity. Wait, damn.
You're right. This is all my fault. Should we turn around, head back?
I don't think going back is a good idea.
Going back would be the end of all of us. We keep pushing forward and we'll make it. We will!
Come on, you can make it. Let's go.
Y'all done? Y'all gonna disappear now? Without a trade? Yeah, okay. Spectral Warhound, Ectoplasm, and also a Drainheart Sword. I think this is the only location with these. I remember collecting one of each. There's like a Drain something bow and etc, etc. So we will do that. Even though I don't know, they're not unique still, because we can find... I don't know, if we find one of each, then we'll consider them unique. How about that? Let's go back in and sneak.
Face your end.
I'm trying, man, but this place... It's like a labyrinth, dude. Alright, looks like it wants me to jump down there, or not. Can we jump down there? There is like a little spot where we can drop down. I think we want to go this way, though. Thank you. Okay. So far, so good. Still need to go to that stone that increases all of our skills at 15%. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. It's just one of those things that I keep forgetting to do. Now, if it's a single target like that, there's no use to buff ourselves. But as we can tell, there's a lot of other guys coming. The only issue is obviously it drains a significant portion of our magicka. And then we have to rely on the little bit that we have left. So sometimes it's just not worth it. I don't think anyways. Yeah, so this guy has a Drainheart bow, as you can probably tell. Okay. Go ahead, fire an arrow. And stand still for me, buddy. There you go. One more should do the trick. Just have to wait. Just mess with him in the meantime. Healed up a little bit, I think, though. There we go. Very nice. Okay, Drain Spell Bow. And another Drainheart Sword. So they are not unique, indeed. Absorb 15 points of stamina, and obviously the bow is going to be absorb 15 points of magicka. Oh boy. Alright. I'm really actually worrying about the boss fight. We're very low on potions. In fact, I don't believe we have any magic potions left. We've got a lot of health potions. That's not really an issue, is it? Okay. Boom. Now we play the waiting game. I mean, I guess, yeah, let's just use equilibrium anytime that we can. It is dangerous. But when there's one enemy, it shouldn't be too difficult. Especially if they're melee. Oh, no, I did not mean to take out Fireball. Wow. Okay, that was a mistake. Saw my entire mana bar drain, and I was like, oh, no, what did I just do? Aw, man. You had to turn around at that last second, dude. And adios. Okay. Yeah, I believe these guys are only in this area. Drain Blood Battle Axe. Yeah, there's no point to take these. These are not unique, so I'm not going to take them. Alright, so this should be... Yeah, there's the trapdoor up there. Let's heal ourselves. Okay. And another tip was that if we wait 1 hour, it recharges all of our stuff. And for some reason, I haven't been doing that. Into the Tribune. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, our quest marker is now one that is not behind a door, which means we might very well be in the final room. I don't really remember. Like I said, you would imagine there would be 3 doors, one for fire, one for frost, one for shocks, but I don't remember there being a shocks door, and obviously we've been traversing this dungeon for quite a long time. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. We will continue in the next one, and probably end the Mages Guild, maybe. Who knows? I'll see you there. Bye-bye.